Stand by for action.
We're back. December 1997.
Hey everybody, god damn it, listen to that sound. Do you hear that sound right now? Do you hear that frickin' sound right now? That is the sound of a new week starting up. Sunday is rolling on into the sunset. Monday's coming on in. We're at the precipice of a brand new weekend. You know what, god damn it everyone, thanks for coming by. Thank you for coming by. It's kind of sounded like Schwarzenegger. Brand new week. 1997 is coming to a close. Oh my god. Guys, you know what? It's kind of a special day. Man alive, it's been 3 years. That's 36 weeks straight of this goddamn show. What? You freaking kidding me? Oh my god, we got everybody in the damn chat. Oh man, even Tailspin is saying, I'm on time this time. Frick yeah, he's saying. Frick yeah, Tailspin. Glad to see you back. I'm back at the start, at the butt-ass beginning of a brand new week. All right, Steven Soderbergh saying this track rips, and you know what, goddammit, he's right. I don't know exactly which track he was talking about, but the whole start of this string, it's all the rippers. Ripping our pants, ripping our shirts, freaking Hulk style, and then ripping our pants just whoopsie doodle style. It happens, okay? Alex, get in here early. Alex is here early. I want to watch the whole damn show, he says. All right, well, Alex, don't worry. We're going late, so you can go get a soda, you can come back, you gotta do whatever you gotta do. We'll be here. TM Base is here. Dogan is here. Freaking Briggs is here. Oh man, TM Base is just like the Mohawk guy from Turtles 1 at the club. That's him, just freaking basing out of his mind. All right, now there's a couple of things here right off the bat, everyone. Who was this? I already forget. Desi. Oh my god, Desi is here. All right, Desi, I'm gonna do the Desi reveal real quick, then I'm busting your chops. In a good way. All right, it's the Desi reveal, guys. Last chance, if you wanna guess whether or not Mortal Kombat is featured on the front of this magazine. Let me actually just make sure I have it open first. Yeah, I was looking at the line. Okay, frick, and frick. Okay, frick. Desi deserves better. God damn it. Guys, everyone, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's the magazine we'll be reading this episode. Whoa! Star Wars just getting out of your minds on the cover, and yes, up in the top corner, Mortal Kombat 4 in the arcade for the 3rd month in a row. Hey, we thought you guys might like to know. Thank you. How much is Ed Boon paying you? Okay? How much is Noob Saibot paying you? Sub-Zero falling. Yeah, bam! Is he falling his guts up? No. All right, Steven, today... Wait, I don't have it on the screen. Just wait. All right, Sub-Zero falls a lot, but you know what? Sometimes he comes back up, and that is an anti-whiff. Taking all those whiffs away, don't you worry. Sub-Zero also at the bottom here. Hey, did you play Mythologies? Now, I'll just spoil it right now. They actually review it in this episode, and they're quite proud of it. Oh my god, Grungy Nick said, I got 6 little rascals, and I brought them all with me. Just brought them in. Guys, get the F in here. I hope you guys had a good time over at Grungy Nick's house, playing all the vids with Grungy Nick, frickin' injusticing, frickin' so much injustice over there. It's just unjust how much injustice there is. And then Chicken Tendo said, you know what, I got 3 little rascals of my own. Bring them over here. The little rascals, now we're the big rascals, okay? Welcome in, everyone. God damn it, I hope you guys had fun watching Grungy Nick, Chicken Tendo. Oh man, here we go. Chicken Tendo, by the way, next time you guys see him on, don't be afraid to dip your controller in the dip of your choice, all right? Because he's got emotes now. Subbed out of his mind. Oh my god, that's him and Grungy Nick. We did it. I've seen him from non-affiliate. We saw him go all the way up into affiliate, and now they are full-fledged affiliates with their own emotes. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lurker Lou's here, and he's getting freaking horned and Chicken Tendoed out of his mind. Alright. Reason Sky, raid, he's saying, ah! Obvious mango. It's obviously a mango. What are they called in Crash Bandicoot? I get them mixed up. Ah, frick. Alright, everyone, now right off the bat, Desi here, our very own Desi Bud, says, oh, guess what, everyone? Oh, well, guess what, everyone? I'm re-up. God damn it, Desi, you did it! You're a man! Oh, get in here, Desi. Fred and I blew up every one of these balloons last night. No air machine, no air pump, no frickin' helium. This is all with love. The frickin' love of the Fred Couples Nation is strong. This is 7 couples on the screen. 3 couples and an extra couple just for you. Alright, goddamn it. And Gundam's here. Oh, goddamn Gundam. Just coming in with such a nice start. He's like, hello to you and hello to you. Gundam, that's awfully nice of you. Mango, love the energy here. Hey, now you're a part of it, all right? That's, you know, it takes two to tango, Mango. Frickin' rhymes. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I can't handle that. Mango's like, I love the energy. Now I'm on board. I'm gonna put on my fuchsia shirt and my gray khaki pants, and I'm coming aboard. Mango! Alright, need that Fido Dido. Yeah, it's a good way to start the week, right? Guys, don't you think every week would have been better in your life? Sorry, it's a little loud. If you'd started it with frickin' Fido Dido. God damn it. I want to start my year with Fido Dido. I should have been playing this when my wife was pregnant. Headphones on the belly. Come on, son, start your life with Fido Dido. Oh, man, that's how you start a life right. Dad, frick ya, Dad. Oh, frick ya. I'm like, son, high five, in the belly. Okay. All right, I'm in. It's another balloon, tied up, frick. Another balloon, frick. Fido Dido and Wave Racer 64. You know what? Why not? I don't know if this is the jam. This is a jam. Oh man, Dingle Dude's saying, you know what, Obvious Mango? Obviously get the frick in here. Now we're already on the screen. We're already on the goddamn screen. Oh man, Veiled is here. Taking the veil off and just smiling at us like Miyagi at the end of Karate Kid 1. Thank you, Veil. Alright, well, you know what you did. Start's over. Obvious Mango, you're obviously a mango. Frick, man. Alright, now you're part of the Fred Couples Nation for real. That's like in Turtles 1, the 90s movie, alright, when they're putting the frickin' foot soldier mask on the foot soldiers. Money cannot buy the honor. Alright, I bestow that upon you, alright? Fred Couples blew up every one of these balloons with me last night and was tying up all these confetti packets. Frick me! Alright, now we have one other thing to get to at the start of this show. Holy frick, it's a banger. Alright, let's clear away, sweep away. I mean, the maintenance man has to do that. Frick him, by the way. Frick him. Alright, now let's get back to the, why don't we just dive right into some, wow, all these intro tunes are just too insane. Alright, we will go to Wave Race. We'll go back to Wave Race. Yeah, it's not clean, but I'll do it anyways. Clad in Shadows is here early. Oh, Clad, it's been a while. You might like this too, Clad. We got this funny thing, this very funny thing at the very start of the show, or actually yesterday. When was it? 2 days ago. I see on my little screen, Schmupsy followed you 2 days ago. Oh, Schmupsy. All right, well, thank you, Schmupsy. I appreciate that. But then I'm looking on my Streamlabs, and offline, this rascal, this like super uber rascal, also said, you know what? I'm just gonna donate. Just gonna add a little tip. Just give you a little float you a little dough with a little link that says made you a song. Well, it's already very nice of you to float me any dough, because I mean, those balloons aren't cheap. Those are premium grade balloons, by the way, everyone. All right? Every time. Well, shove them out. That money goes right to those balloons, Schmupsy, but get this. I just want to link you guys to the song he made, because here's what he says. Made you a little song. I'm just going to put it in the chat right now. Holy frick. This blew my mind. I'm watching this, guys, picture this. 15 minutes before the show, I'm like, oh, what the frick? Click. What the frick? All right, boom. God damn, now it's going in the Discord. I already shared it in the main one. I'm going to put it in show links as well. Frick. He made a mashup of me and a Bruno Mars track. For those of you that don't know, I make music for video games, and I made music for a video game called Treasure Buster. I made this goddamn mashup that it sounds way better than my version. What the hell? It's so good though. So Schmupsy, goddamn, if you're watching this, holy frick! Thanks for the follow, thanks for the donation, and oh my god, above all else, what in the frick? This track is insane. Thank you for that. We're starting heavy, hot and heavy tonight, everyone. Feel it? Are you feeling it? This is it right here. This is the build-up. Oh god, I'm feeling it. The energy, the sizzling fingertips. Oh man. Okay, god damn it. Now with that in mind, everyone, with that energy now, whoa, with that energy, we have to do something. Before we play the video games from December 1997, before we do this, the last month in frickin' 1997, before we're going to 1998, what in the frick? Before we do that, we have to first refresh our minds and remember, as a collective unit, what movies came out this month? What the frick? What frickin' music came out this month? What the frick? And only then will we truly know how to prorate our expectation for these games. Because sometimes you just need to know, oh man, that movie came out, oh, what the frick. All right, popping the chat out. I don't like the chat over there. Popping it the frick out. All right, welcome to the chat room, it says. All right, fine. I was already in the chat room, but whatever you say. All right, now here's the first thing. All right, now for that, before we do that, we need to cue the music. And you guys know the track. You guys goddamn well know the track. It's Joe Montana Sports Talk Football 2. Fred, are you ready? He's flexing, and then he's doing the Joe Montana pose. The Al Bundy pose. That's the cue. That's the goddamn cue, Fred. Oh, there it is. You guys feeling it? Let's get freaking refreshed. Pop culture refreshed. December 1997 never tasted so good. Guys, this is Diet Pepsi caffeine free. It's the smoothest beverage money can buy, and it's the only beverage that will help you have a peaceful night's sleep. I'll be in bed freaking 20 minutes from now. Wait, no, that doesn't work. I'll be in bed 20 minutes after the show's over. Show's over, end stream, in bed. Nightcap on. Starched. All right, frick me. That's the sound of the brand new week. Now everyone, oh my God. You know what I want to do? All right, before we even get started with the pop culture refresher, I have a little housekeeping, a little announcement. As you all know, so refreshing, says Desi, but oh man, that Starfire soundtrack though, Dogan, oh man. Starfire, frick. Starfire, frick. Okay, maintenance Dan stuck hard. We got a leak in the club. Frick, hey. All right, well that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about. As you know, this is week 36 of me going hard on the show. I haven't missed a day. Just frickin' elbow drops from the third floor. Frickin' 2-hit combos, you know, 2-in-1, fireball, or frickin' Evander Holyfield combo. You beat the whole game doing that. Jabs, frick those. Dingle dude knows what I'm talking about. Everyone, it's been 36 straight weeks. There's mold all over the club. Frickin' maintenance man has not been doing his job. It's union. I can't get up there to close the window. We're dancing our guts out in here. We're having a great... Where's my finger? Ah. All right, we're having a great time, obviously, but... Die, Pepsi. I get you. Obviously, we need a week to clean up. Guys, we need a week to clean up the club. Now, here's what we're going to do. Next week, next Sunday, we're going to postpone the episode. I know! Oh, man! Don't worry, everyone. We have a special treat in lieu of a new episode. Much like we started this season... with a brother battle, we're gonna actually do a full-fledged brother battle episode next Sunday. Dingle Dude said he's already on board. That means a full game of Techno Super Bowl. And we're not messing around this time. Full game. Full glory. NHL 95, possibly NHL 98. Perhaps some more Street Fighter, maybe some Killer Instinct. I don't know. I'll take some suggestions too. We gotta fill up a whole episode. God damn it. You know what it is though? Man, every episode of this show, my Saturday is shot. It's a 7-hour straight research fest to fill up a whole episode to make sure I know what I'm talking about. I don't want to be that guy that's like, freaking, what's a movie that came out last week? Freaking, I don't even remember. I'm blown it. Titanic. I had to skim through Titanic just so I knew that the breast reveal scene was worth talking about. Confirmed. Yes, it is. Okay? You're not talking about that scene. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with you. I want to help. All right, full season. So yeah, we're gonna postpone an episode. It's gonna be the same thing. It's just gonna be a full brother battle episode without me having to like rush through it and be like, okay, get the frick out of here so I can quickly read a magazine real quick. And it will also give the maintenance man time to smarten up and clean up the damn mess he's been leaving and the black mold. We need to get a crew in here with a frickin' dehumidifier. It's gonna be a whole thing. But the brother battle will carry on. We will be in the club. It will just be not as bumping as usual. All right, thank you for that, everyone. Now here's the other thing. Since I have my Saturday free, I'm going to actually fill up the week with maybe some rando streams. I need to do it. Guys, I need to do it. Because I got a lot of new games I got to play. Modern games that I just don't have any reason to play otherwise. Wednesday will be going on as usual. You think frickin' Zelda is going to get away from the frickin' smashing of a lifetime? Smashing Zelda. Frickin' Water Temple needs a double one of those. All right? Dauntless, says Grungy. Oh, is it full on Dauntless next week? I thought, I don't know, Grungy. I need to take care of Zelda first. I need it. Dauntless on possibly another night? Now you're talking my language. But I have other games as well. Binding of Isaac, says Dingle Dude. Maybe we'll play some Binding of Isaac because Dingle Dude cannot stop harassing me about this game. This goddamn game. Loves it. He's obsessed with this game. He's pretty good at it too. Possibly that Saturday. Possibly. Okay. Good to know. We will be in touch. Guys, just keep your eyes on the stream. There'll be shorter ones too. I do these long streams where people watch the whole time and I'm like, that's rad. But I think it's just, what is it? It's dauntless. It's a daunting thing to look at. You're like, this guy's been going for 6 hours. I don't know what the frick he's talking about. Oh, just forget it. I gotta like rapid fire in some like hour-long streams, just like, hey! And you're like, whoa, what the frick happened? Man, the frickin' Conan O'Brien thinks he's got it hard. Jimmy Fallon thinks they have it hard. They're sitting there for an hour going like, and we're done. Guys, get real. 6 hours deep, all right? All right, well, now I'm a Chuke, ready to rock. Let's talk about some of the goddamn movies that came out this week. This month. Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys, Tomorrow Never Dies. Terry Hatcher seems like a weird pick here. Was she just red hot at this point? I feel like she was already on the way out. She's the Bond girl? I don't know if that makes sense. That haircut's not doing it for me. Nothing is doing it for me. Even Pierce Brosnan with his shirt off in this movie wasn't doing it for me. He was pretty jacked in frickin' Mrs. Doubtfire. I was like, hey, Pierce. I'm not too bad, Pierce. Good for you, ladies. Guess what you get to look at? Frickin' Pierce in a Speedo, all right? Guys, I don't know. Terry's the plot device, all right. Oh my God, that's right, says Desi. Lawson Clark was hot, hot, hot. Yeah, I think she was hot, hot, hot in that show. That haircut's not doing it for me, though. That's just not it. That's like something the Queen of England would have. Like, None of you find power sexy. Queen of England, oh man. Okay, guys, can you guys tell me this is a good movie? I skimmed through it, and it looks really campy. In like a really off-putting way. The villain? I don't know what, it felt like I was watching an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode or something. Like, I'm not getting villain from this guy. Granted, I couldn't bring myself to watch too much of it, so maybe he was really threatening with like, I'm gonna blow up the whole world. Oh, frick. In that case, that guy's bad news. All right, it's okay. Cool motorcycle scene. I did watch the motorcycle scene. I did watch that. I don't remember the later Pierce 07 movies being good, he says. Oh, wow, I'm surprised, guys. Like, I'm surprised that GoldenEye N64 vibes didn't carry it through. Just don't worry, guys. Everything he said, although, okay, I watched the trailer for it. Terry Hatcher slaps him so hard in the face in this movie, it's like one of those Russian slapping fights. And he just comes back and says, was it something I said? I can't remember what he says, but that's probably one of the hardest lady-to-man slaps I've ever seen in a movie ever. I don't know if it's just a good sound effect, but that's a bone-crushing slap. She slaps his face into oblivion. I think Craig's better than Pierce. Yeah, I liked the first one that Daniel Craig was in. I didn't watch any of the rest of them. I kind of bailed out of movies really hard for a while there. I think I'm all the way out now. I only selectively come back and be like, oh, frick, Mandy? Okay, that was kind of good. Oh, frick, you know, sometimes, I'm too picky now. But I do like watching old movies. This one didn't win me over, though. Craig is, but Quantum of Solace is the least of his series. All right, yeah. The slap actually killed him, and we've had a look-alike Pierce since, says Sasquatch. Welcome back, Sasquatch. I believe it. She got, like, full mechanics, like, and he just comes back. Was it something? Man, he would have been on the ground. Oh, frick! What did you do that for? All right. He doesn't like fluff, says Dingle. All right, Pierce. Oh, wait, I'm reading upside down again. I don't know. Pierce is suave as F. Grungy, I'm on board. He's in my top 5 most attractive men of all time. He's in there. I wasn't digging it on this one. I don't like this character. I don't think this character works for me. All right, Craig puts me to sleep, says Grungy Nick. Yeah, they totally changed it. It was like, now it's not campy. Now it's like serious, and also like, hey ladies, I'm jacked as frick, and I'm wearing these tiny little tight short Speedos. They're shorts but Speedos all together, and the ladies are supposed to be like, oh my god, Daniel Craig. Just get to the parkour scene and let's call it a day. And also, man, I don't think his balls would have recovered after that torture where he's on the chair just getting his balls smashed. Like, sorry ladies, there goes your sexual icon. He got mangled up balls now. He just got a bag full of mush. That's just applesauce. That's what you call them, applesauce. Okay. All right, TM base. Hell yeah. Johnny favorite. Oh, man, Johnny. It's been a while, Johnny. Welcome the frick back. All right, isn't this the one where he learns Danish in the beginning as a Dane? I always thought that was kind of a thing in American movies. Did he do that? Okay, by the way, Johnny, I didn't know you were Dane. All right, no, I knew you were Dane. I was thinking Welsh. I get the two, Dane and Welsh. I get mixed up. I know they're obviously not the same. Why was he learning Danish? Why was he eating a Danish? I like the Welsh accent. That's why I'm like, oh, we're talking about accents? The Welsh accents is I don't even know how it, but yeah. I know it's not the same. I just, for some reason, thought about Welsh. Welsh grapefruit. Welsh grape jam. All right, let's move on. I'm blowing it. Guys, here's a... Is this just propaganda for the post office? I want to like this movie. It looks like a post-apocalyptic, movie. It's unlikable. The whole movie is a big advertisement for your postman. Literally, your postman. Your postman will save the world. Every letter I deliver to you saves... Who okayed this whole script? I don't know. Is that Keira Knightley? Is it? Might have been a little before her time. I don't think it was Keira Knightley. All right. Too tired to stay up for the Sunday stream though. Dogan, don't worry about it, buddy. If you got a piece, that's fine. We got the VOD, rocking the VOD. All right, sorry for being AWOL for the last couple weeks, but it's good to be back. Johnny, good to have you back. Johnny, it's not the same. Thank you guys. Oh yeah, there we go. I think he was sleeping with a Danish professor or something. Oh well, man, that's a smooth move. I'm just gonna go ahead and learn Danish just to get in there, Gotcha, lady. All right, postmen are the bane of my existence, says Chicken Tendo. Are they worse than the delivery men that tell you they delivered your package to your house, but then didn't deliver it because I was home all day, sitting there wondering, where the frick's my package? I delivered it. Ah, frick. They're all in cahoots, these rascals. All right. Are you secretly... I don't know what's going on here. Dogan, I'll hang in for maybe another 30 minutes or so, Dogan. Don't worry about it if you got to cash out. It's good to see you at the start. Postmen are overpaid in Canada, says Ellie's World. Shots fired. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. They're all really nice when I see them. At my building, if I see them, they're always very friendly. Not like Kevin Costner, though. This is a bar that was set way too high. Maybe that's the problem. Everyone's like, hey, postman. All right, if we go into a post-apocalyptic world, you have to deliver these letters and bring back the country, okay? From a bunch of rascals that are like, don't you deliver letters? No, don't you deliver that? And then he slapped the hand back, and then they just kept going, and one of them, they slapped until one of them died. I wonder how much HP a slap on the wrist actually takes off, because eventually it has to kill you, right? Watch the movie and you'll find out. All right. They earn 60K. I don't know if they're working full-time or all day. I don't know what they do. I hate to be that guy that's like, your job is easy. My job is way harder than your job, but 60K, more than I'm making here at this club, all right? When I have to pay all my expenses, pay all the workers, it's a lot more than I'm making at this club. God damn it. This movie is where I first heard Come and Get Your Love. The song? A song called Come and Get Your Love? I don't know that one. Not Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. I'm really bad with song names. I'm sure I know the name or the song once I hear it. All right. Tell me you guys remember this one. John Goodman in The Borrowers. Remember, there's just a bunch of little tiny people in the house, and for some reason they borrow stuff from you. Like, oh, my pen is missing. Oh, the Borrowers took it. And for some reason, John Goodman's like, I need these Borrowers the frick out of the house right the frick now. And somehow, some insane lunatic's like, you know what? Don't put John Goodman on the cover. What are you doing, you maniacs? You think anyone would have seen Matinee if John Goodman wasn't on the cover? No one would have. All right, Norrin Radd saying, I saw the movie on your list. Wait, I saw a movie on your list I never heard of with David Schwimmer. Is that your pick? I had the sense not to make it my pick, and I couldn't find it. I'm a rascal who knows how to find things on the internet. You have to watch that one on YouTube in butt-ass, like, 480p quality. This movie sucks, says Grungy Neck. I love that you saw this one. You're just young enough, Grungy Neck, for all the movies that I was just a little too old for. I'm like, frick that, I've never seen that. I should have seen this. The graphics were probably really impressive at the time. Imagine Dan is milking you dry. That bastard. Frickin' Dan. He's not even gonna close the window, Johnny. Frick him. What's he getting paid for? But yeah, Comfy was right. He does sweep up the confetti. Fine. All right, we are smack dab at the apex of Spice Mania. Wait, no, that is Scream 2. No, Spice Mania. Spice Girls had their own movie. Oh my god, and it's basically just Austin Powers. You guys know what I'm talking about? How it was like a 60s throwback at this point in the 90s, where like everything's kind of just psychedelic, man. Spice Girls are like, I feel like Austin Powers should be in every one of their outfits right now. Like I'm just blurring my eyes and I'm seeing Mike Myers instead of their faces. No, Mini-Me, frick. Dr. Evil, frick. In a wig, frick. And you're like, oh wait, that's just Baby Spice. Oh, okay. Fembots, yeah, exactly. I feel like every one of them is dressed like a fembot. And that is a lot of teeth. They're smiling their guts out. But then Posh's like, you know, I'm not gonna smile. It's not in my character profile. I don't know. I didn't see this movie though. I think at this point, this movie came out. It was like a Matrix moment. I woke up from the Matrix at this moment, going like, reality is not what I thought it was. Oh no. There's too much Spice Girls. Oh, I can't believe it. And I'm sitting there mowing down Spice Girls gum with the stickers. It's good gum. It's really good. My mom got me 2 big bags of it for Christmas one year, because it really was the best gum going for a while there. All right, Baby Spice, she fine, says Johnny. I mean, they're not unattractive ladies. There's a reason that they got popular, but when you watch the movie, they're obnoxious as frick. They had gum. Oh man, Wongton Foy, get in here, brah. Yeah. They had gum, and it was kind of like double bubble. If you unwrap it, same thing. I think my parents got like 2 bags from the like, what was it, a store called WMF or MTF? Yeah, and it was just nothing but weird stuff that they didn't know where to sell anywhere else. I think that's where they're like, you like this gum? Well, we were at MTF. We found literal 2 big bags. It might as well have been 2 buckets of double bubble gum. Man, I smashed that. And I was putting Spice Girl stickers all over town. It was like I had, at any given time, I had frickin' 30 Spice Girls stickers in my pocket. Spice Girls were the absolute worst, says Shorty Straw. Yeah. There was a point where I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, Ginger those are some large breasts, okay? So I'm like, well, okay, well, I'm not gonna be opposed to breasts all of a sudden, but there was a point where I turned on it. I actually had a Spice Girls poster on my wall that I eventually just started drawing on and making my own faces on it. I called them the Jerky Hoes. I changed the logo, I wrote all over it, and the pen seeped through the wall and got on the wall. Whoopsie doodle, lesson learned. So there's a point in time where I turned on them. I done flipped it, like, you know what, ladies? That's too much. That's entirely too much. All right, Clad saying, I think I watched it once. A lot of people did. John Goodman was in Coyote Ugly, Ellie's World, and they didn't put him on the cover? Frick that. That's a retroactive frick you guys. What a maniacs. Don't put John Goodman on the cover. Get the girls off the frickin' stage. It's John Goodman time. All right, Dan Connor. All right, you remember when he punched Fisher? Was it Fisher he punched? No, who did he punch? I don't know. I just remember him in the back of a police car one episode because he punched Jackie's boyfriend. Off screen. All right, like 56 point turns galore. Yay. Did he get out of there ever? Oh, I hope he did, Idiot Brigade. All right, me and Comfy had like 4 Austin Powers moments tonight during the stream playing, and where there's zombies everywhere. You guys are playing Dead Rising like, oh, frick, come on, frick, get out of here. You gotta get out of here, there's zombies everywhere. Man, that Dead Rising 1. I remember my car broke down and I'm in the tunnels underneath it. Oh no. And it's like running through the zombie tunnels for 10 minutes straight. Like, oh frick, I gotta get there. All right, tell me what you got. Tell me what you I do remember there was like the little kids version. You guys remember sometimes there'd be like a little kid, like 8-year-old version of Spice Girls or something. It'd be like the kids friendly version of it. And they would advertise it on TV. And instead of if you want to be my lover, it was if you want to be my brother. If you want to be my brother. You gotta, I don't remember how it ended, but it was like kids singing it too. The Spice Girls. Was there anything you wouldn't license? All right. Gum. Let's get some gum. Actually, it was pretty good. God damn it. You know what it tasted like? Blue Jones soda or cola, whatever you want to call it. The blue one. The blue cream soda. That's what their gum tasted like. And it's pretty good. All right. You got a problem with that? There's the door. The door to the club. All right, and as far as I know, this club is just in outer space, so that is a jettison. Hope you brought your spacesuit, rascal. All right, Kids Pop, Kids Bop, with a Z, and it had to be a backwards Z, I bet. All All right, now we already spoiled it. Frick me. Scream 2. I didn't see this one. I didn't see this one when it came out. And then I went and saw Scream 3 in the theater with Dingle Dude. I was like, what the frick is Liev Schreiber doing in here? What the frick is Patrick Warburton doing in here? Who the frick are all these characters? Why is Jada Pinkett Smith in this movie all of a sudden? All right. Oh my God. Liev Schreiber. Schreiber. Is that Liev? Liv? Is it Liev? Is Liev Schreiber a different person? Anyways, this man killed it. Frickin' Goon. Killed it. God damn, he killed it in Goon. My favorite Kids Bop track is 9-year-old singing Boulevard of Broken Dreams because, of course, an 8-year-old knows the pain of existence as a young adult, says Briggs. I don't see any flaw in that logic. And then Vale's coming in, and he's not lurking tonight, everyone. Vale's like, I'm here. God damn it, check me out, bruh. Still making new Kids Bop? They are, Jesus. I wonder what songs they're doing now. Here's the WAP Kids version. Wet ass pussycat that you pet, and it's purring because it's really nice. What a gross world we live in. All right. I'm missing a Gundam chat. I got it. A Gundam I see in there, and now I'm gonna read it. All right. How was more popular, the Spice Girls, or who was Spice Girls or Justin Timberlake's band? I want to say at this moment in time, Spice Girls were about the biggest thing you could possibly be. JT eventually, long burn for JT. It wasn't until way after NSYNC that he got, really big. It's a gun, damn, chat. Gun, damn it. Best Sabretooth, says Vale. Yeah, man. Liev Schreiber's savage. Savage MFer. All right, guys. Nev Campbell, freaking Courtney Cox. I don't even remember who it was. Who the hell was it in that movie? Because it's not him. They killed the guy. So who is this guy being a jerk? Here's one I genuinely forgot about. This is one that, what do they call it? Is it Berenstain or Berenstein? It's Berenstain, you rascals. I have the book from my childhood. It still says Stain on the front. You guys remember freaking Leslie Nielsen and Mr. Magoo? This isn't real. This can't be a real movie. And I remember this, and it's exactly a Naked Gun movie, like the same directing and everything, but I think this was Disney. No! No! Alright, fine. Alright, anything hot? Anything hot? It's on Kids Bop. Alright, man, that's a solid philosophy for them to go by. Tailspin saying Kids Bop, Macklemore's Thrift Shop is top of my list. Oh man, these are better than the originals because they're wholesome. Alright, they had to butcher the song to make it appropriate for children to sing. Bear Stain. Bear Stain. Oh man, get these stained bears out of here. Alright, it's absolutely a real movie, says Briggs, because he saw it. What they do to his hair, says Desi's butt. Maybe it's always been that way. He's had a suspiciously thick, silver, white hair, head of hair for way too long. Honestly, there's no way you can have that thick of hair when you're that old. Not a chance. Unless he's got Picard syndrome and he's actually like 20 years old. Not a chance. I submit that Leslie Nielsen has been bald for a very long time. He just had a great wig. When you got nothing but white hair, ghostly white hair, that's an easy wig to weave in there. Can't see the line. You can't see the line, can you, Russ? All right. He had great hair and they destroyed it. The bastard, says Desi. It's not Leslie's fault. Just horribly written and directed. Oh my God. Wongton, get in here. Wongton's like, all right, I wasn't sure until you showed Mr. Magoo. Now I'm on board. Here we go. Now this is what we got to do. Okay. Ing. All right, Wongton, get the F in here. Magoo sealed the deal. He's right. How can it not seal the deal? He's about to walk off that roof. How do they make a whole movie out of this? That can't be the joke, the whole movie. It can't be. All right, Vale's just saying, oh man. Fred Coupleson up, oh man. Wait. Miguel. Oh, you rascal, Miguel. You son of a rascal. I was not prepared for that. I hope you guys like Mr. Magoo. I hope you like Mr. Magoo. If you guys don't, I'm torn. I don't know how to finish that sentence. We got a bunch of new raiders here, and I'm about to tell them, that's what's coming your way if you don't like Mr. Magoo. You know what? Frick it. Hey. We're serious about Mr. Magoo here in this stream, okay? Guys, we're talking about movies and music that came out 1997, December, before we play some freaking games. Alright? Some freaking games from this issue of GamePro magazine. We're gonna play the games. Don't you freaking worry, guys. We're gonna play some games, and we're gonna get gamed out of our minds, but I gotta know what movies came out this month. I gotta! Now, this is the issue from this exact month, December 1997. What the frick? Alright. Done my due diligence. Now, we will get refreshed. Diet Pepsi caffeine free. It doesn't get more refreshing. You guys have a problem with that? There's the door. It's behind you. That way. All right, welcome aboard, you bunch of rascally goofballs. All right, raid! All right, Nielsen was such a great president in the scary movie. Oh, I forgot about that. Can't remember which. Probably 38. Yeah, they made a lot of those ones. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I don't know if I saw you guys. Oh, man, I'm blowing up. I'm sitting here looking at Mr. Magoo going like, is that his real hair? Oh, frick. Magoo sealed the deal for a lot of people. Miguel sealed the deal. Crashing the club. Bunch of raidsters. All right, Pilot Wings, please. All right, we got the Pilot Wings. I'm just going to move it up. I'm going to have to move it up in the damn playlist now because Dingle Dude is just getting out his mind. Oh, God.
You feel that? Oh, man. What's next? Oh, you know. I bet you guys thought the kid from Liar Liar was done. No. He's back. With the exact same haircut. He's a little older. He's actually pretty jacked. There's a scene in this movie where he's doing Kevin McAllister style in front of the mirror, combing his hair, whatever. Freaking jacked. He's got like a little six-pack. What is going on here? Like, all right, kid. You want in the movie? You better do some push-ups, buddy. You're out of here if you don't do these push-ups, all right? We'll get Macaulay back. Oh, frick. High stakes. All right, Seabeard. Oh, man. He's saying, you know what? As smooth as these tunes are, this movie's trash. Yeah, it does look like trash. You're the only one that makes me feel bad. All right. Why? Or how about we can do better? Why? Says Shorty Straw. All right. Whoa. Seabeard, what the frick? All right, good to see you, Seabeard. Oh, man, everyone's just getting crazy. Joining in our hate of this kid's haircut. This is just a public service announcement. Maybe don't get this haircut. Maybe don't. I'm not gonna say definitely don't, but maybe don't. It is hard with kids. You're trying to get their haircut, they're all looking around. Like, all right, you get what you get, kid. All right. I want to look like Adam from Prince of Eternia. He-Man. That's the perfect shape for me. All right, baseball stuff. Oh man, Spin Spots, welcome back in, Spin Spot. Home Alone 3, love to see it, says Miguel. I skimmed through it. I can't tell. It looks like it's filmed on the exact same street as the original. It's hard to tell. All right, the haircut was actually the best thing in the entire movie, says Shorty Straw. It's actually stood the test of time. It's reserved a spot in my brain, right next to frickin' Flipper with Paul Hogan and Elijah Wood. That's never leaving again. That's staying right here forever. Just like that kid's haircut. Oh, God. Oh, man, it's so smooth. What's next? Jack Nicholson being a jerk to everyone. And Helen Hunt as a sex symbol? I can't tell. I can't tell. Is that scene where she's all like... putting her towel on? Good enough for Jack Nicholson. Okay. Alright. Nice, says Shorty Straw. Alright, no clue. So Grungy Nix has seen this. I have no clue why she would even go with him. Because he's mysterious. Alright, wait. I know this music, says Seabeard. Just check the beeper. Alright, we got the beeper here. Right here. It's Seabeard. You know him. You love him. You love him. Seabeard, I saw you playing frickin' Mario. Are you making... I saw your run is like 55 minutes for a PB. That sounds like an awful speed run. Silver Surfer was 30 minutes, and I'm like, man, this is long as frick. To execute a whole playthrough is 30 minutes. For you, it's 55 minutes? Ah! That's tough. That takes a lot of mental capacity. I'm going for it, man. I'm doing it. All right, to be fair, legend has it, anything is good enough for Jack. Whoa, I haven't heard that. Gundam saying this kid looks like a wannabe Luke Skywalker. You're right, that is Luke Skywalker's haircut. He tamed it though. That was different. That was 70s. Everyone kind of had that thing where the hair curled at the bottom. That kid was in the 90s doing that. Someone should have helped him. I blame the parents. Really? Honestly? All right, let's get real.
Sorry, we'll get serious now. That was a good 4.5 minutes of just too sexy, all right? Too hot for TV. I never saw this one. I like, what is it here? Anthony Hopkins? That's a weird role for Anthony Hopkins. I'm a staff. It looks serious. It's a serious movie. I had to skim through this one real quick too. Yeah, it looks too serious. A lot of accents. Looks okay. Looks like a good movie. I like Matthew McConaughey. I like everyone on this movie. This is a good cast. I don't feel like watching it. I can't. Guys, it gets one of these out of 10. All right. Oh, that organ music, says Desi. Helen Hunt in Trancers. That was Prime Helen. She was fine. All right, now I'm gonna have to look up Trancers. All right, to be fair, Legend. All right, good. He also trashes her and her kid. Oh man, he's a real rascal in that movie. All right, this is Pilot Wing, says Seabeard. He did it by ear, I guess. All right, now here's Grungy Nick. He thought this was gonna be pick of the month, and to be honest, if it was a better movie, it would have been. Boom. You guys know we are pro breast on this show. Respectfully, that is true. Very respectful. You know what? I respect breasts so much. I have a son now as a result. Okay? Try and untangle that knot, all right? You can't. Guess what? You can't. Flawless logic. All right. Consent is badass, you know? That is true. No consent is weird as frick. What do you... like, there's still... I don't want to get into it. I can't articulate my thoughts, but yeah, I know what you mean. The opposite of consent is like manhandling someone. It's freaking manhandling the yellow. We don't do that on this stream. These were consenting adults that are like, you know what? Shove some crap in my breast. Make them humongous. All right, frick, whatever. It is actually a really interesting story about how breast implants came to be. And all I know about breast implants is from this movie. And the first thing they tried to do was literally, if it's a true story, I don't know, was put foam in there? Whoa! In like the 60s? Oh man, they were desperate for, put some foam in? I don't know, just put some foam in there. And so then they come out with silicone, and they're like, oh man, silicone's great, feels great, I don't know, it simulates whatever. But then it starts leaking, and girls are getting sick. Whoa! And also on top of that, they talk about how women just started getting them bigger and bigger. And these are the two guys that designed the technology for breast implants. And David Schwimmer's like, he's the crazy young guy that's like, I'm reckless, I'm crazy. And the women want to go bigger, I'll go as big as they want. I'm crazy, let's get huge. And the other guy's like, you're making them too big, it's crazy. And they both kind of crash hard. I don't remember how it ends, but it's an interesting movie. The 90s were like breast implant, at least big breast implants. That was it. They're like, all right. The train on like breast implants just kept rising until they're like, just make them bigger. Make them as big as they can possibly go until my skin splits apart. Let's see how far we can take it. Weird, wild stuff. A weird scene out there. Needless to say, they don't use silicone anymore. They use saline. Because I guess that one, if it leaks, it doesn't cause you to die or whatever was happening to them. Whoa. You know they do this weird thing now? I heard this, what's her name? I don't like her. I don't like the comedian. She was on this show. I don't remember the name. Anyways, one of these comedians, this female comedian, said she got her breasts done. She said what they have to do is they have to hold you up like this. Like they put you out, they put you under, but they do it standing up like this so they can put the breast implant in so they can actually see how like it'll fall. Like if you do it laying on your back, which I guess what they did in the 90s, everything just comes out looking like freaking Mickey Mouse ears. You know, if you're wearing the right outfit, it's like the illusion is like, oh wow. But you know, when everything comes off, you're like, oh, that looks unnatural. But whatever, that was the 90s. They're like, you know what though? You know what else was unnatural? FM bass in the 80s, but like, oh frick, we need more FM bass. And you're like, you know what else? Gated snares. I want reverb all over the snare, but you know what? I don't want it to trail off organically. I want you to trail it and then cut it off hard. That's not a sound. That is an inorganic sound, but you know what? They did it, and it was the technology of the time, all right? Everyone likes to push it. It's an interesting, it's like a mockumentary. I would recommend it. There's a lot of nudity in, a lot of breasts, even on YouTube. Guys, type it in Breastman 1997 on YouTube. It's just there. There's breasts on YouTube. What kind of weird world do we live in? People are getting copyright strikes, and there's just breasts all over YouTube. All right, I can't believe Chris Cooper agreed to this. Grungy Neck, it's not the worst. It's not a great movie. It's kind of weird, but the story itself, I don't think I've ever heard that story told. All right, I went to watch Mr. Magoo on Disney Plus and got a content warning screen. Like, don't you dare, buddy. We heard you talking about Mr. Magoo on that stream. Not today, buddy. Mr. Nielsen's hair is never in question. All right, Chris Cooper was born an old man. That's a sick burn, Desi. All right, Chris Cooper is underrated. Yeah, that scene from American Beauty. Yeah, he was really good in American Beauty. That was probably what put him on the map in my mind. I'm like, Jesus. Jiminy Jellikers. All right, it ends with Jeff Goldblum screaming, "You were so focused on coulda that you never stopped to think shoulda." And now we have 50-foot tall fake bosoms eating people on the island. I'd go to Breast Island. That sounds fine. That sounds like a lovely vacation for consenting adults. All right? I'm kind of nostalgic for it. That look, that reminds me of my formative years. I was all about it. In like 1996, I was like, frick, man, let's go. Looking back on it now, it's like, if that were something I saw in real life now, I'd be like, okay, whatever you say, lady. Or man. Men are doing it now. It's so trendy. This is a trendy thing to be doing. Get on board, everyone. Peer pressure is real. I'm getting them. I'm getting them. Fred's getting them. Everyone's getting them. Let me get a couple extra ones. Whatever. Breast Island, says Young Street. Needless to say, I'm quite nostalgic for the look. That is the look of like the first time. I don't know. It's funny. Did you guys ever get nostalgic for like the first naked ladies you ever saw? You like go back and look, like Weekend at Bernie's, first time I ever saw a G-string. I'm nostalgic for that now. You watch that now, you're like, I remember seeing that when I was a kid, and like I could not compute. What? All right. At least Breastman has Chris Cooper. I like David Schwimmer in theory. I don't mind him in this. I don't even mind him in Friends, actually. He wasn't the worst part of Friends. At the time, I thought he was, but he's actually probably one of the best part of Friends. I thought Chandler was the best part of Friends, but going back and watching it now, everything Chandler says is predictable. And you wonder, why would you even hang out with Chandler? He can't have a conversation with Chandler. He's being too attitudinal about everything. All right, next up. Not the pick of the month. Sorry, Grungy Nick, not the pick of the month. And I didn't get to see this one. Couldn't find it. Daniel Day-Lewis. Everything with Daniel Day-Lewis in it, you better watch. You better watch out. And isn't this also the girl from Punch Drunk Love? Am I remembering that correctly? Actually, subtly very attractive in this movie. In Punch Drunk Love, I was like, hey, what's the deal here, Adam? Not buying it. What do you guys, what? This movie, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Now I get it. All right, Friends without laugh track. Ross is revealed to be a horrible human. True. Come on. And so with Chandler too, come on. Can we get a little louder here? I'm like not even coming close to the yellow. Kirby64, get your act together. I have to... All right, there you go, guys. We've earned it. Anyone seen this movie? The IRA, any movie about the IRA? Like the Irish terrorists? I don't remember what their deal was. That's some savage stuff, savage stories. All right, everyone was the worst in Friends. Grungy Nick, you're dead on. What's up with these people that are like, Friends is the best sitcom of all time? Better than Seinfeld? There are people that'll fight you for it. No, come on. All right, is Breastman better than Skyscraper? Oh, Ellie's World, that is a great question. I can't answer it. I might prefer to watch Skyscraper, Ellie's World. I like how Ellie's World's still hanging on that. I'm not gonna forget about Skyscraper. I must have traumatized him with that. Frickin' Skyscraper, oh man. Tetsuo! Hey guys, he says. Hey guys. Get in here, you rascal. All right, Breast Island, all right. But Desi's but saying probably Skyscraper was not great. I don't know if Breastman is great either. It's just an interesting subject matter. Along with The Boxer. Guys, I wish I'd seen it. I wish I'd seen it. Look at that jawline. Daniel Day-Lewis, frick, man. You know what he's good at? Daniel Day-Lewis is good at looking like a completely different person in every movie he does a movie for. I feel like he like zones in to the way the character thinks. Okay, now I am the boxer. All right. DDL is good at everything. Good at frickin' backflips. Good at painting. Good at yodeling. I hear he's amazing at it. He just can't beat Fred at golf. Yeah, not even close. I mean, he's pretty good for a guy that never practices. I'll grant him that. All right, it was close. I almost picked this as my pick of the month, but only because I have nothing really invested this month. Wag the dog. Wag the dog can be summed up into the quote that they show at the beginning of the movie. The dog who wags his tail, or the dog wags his tail because he has the brain. Okay, but then blah blah blah. If the tail wags the dog, then the tail has the brain. I don't know what they were trying to say, but like they're talking about an election's coming up. Oh, topical. Oh, frick. And the president in this case, the sitting president, was doing some getting rascally with like a Girl Scout, underage. What the frick? So old Robert De Niro here is hired to clean up the mess. Oh man, we gotta spin this and make it like there's 11 days till election. We're gonna make it so you guys aren't talking about this insane thing that's happening. Literally insane thing. So they start a war with Albania in theory. I don't remember how it ends. I couldn't fit. I watched like the first 40 minutes. I'm like, not the pick of the month. I'm not gonna finish it. But I like that as a concept because there's some weird and wild stuff. It's way too easy to just get way rascally if you want, especially with the modern times. Hey, let's just start. You know what I notice people do on Twitter? Twitter's awful. God dang. On Twitter, there'll be a hashtag that pops up that looks like an insane lunatic would be the one posting about this thing, but then it's nothing but people using the hashtag to say anyone who's using the hashtag is an idiot. There's no way. If you start looking at that, honestly, you start thinking like, I don't think that hashtag was invented by the people that you think would be using it. I think it was invented just to smash on the people who they want to be using it. That's happening a lot. There's a lot of people just getting riled up over literally nothing. This movie. This movie's, it's too close. It's too close to home. Life Force is a fun B movie. Alex, I gotta see it. I wanna see Life Force. Apparently it's got a lot of nudity. All right, I believe the IRA were the rebellious group that wanted Ireland to leave the UK. At least that's what I remember from the documentary. Oh, at least he's watched the documentary. And that's, I believe, as well. Something with like the Catholic faith is in there too at some point. And now there's North and South Ireland. Is that related to it? I don't even remember. I don't know. I haven't done my research. I can't even find a good documentary on the Berlin Wall. I want to know. I want to know what the heck was going on. Freaking both sides of Germany? Some weird and wild stuff. You read about that? What's going on that side? The Stasi? What the frick? Alright, Life Force has Patrick Stewart in it? And I haven't seen it yet? Oh man, I'm blowing it. God damn it. Alright, so kind of begrudgingly, my pick of the month, I went for the one that's like, fine. Good Will Hunting, pick of the month. I'll say Robin Williams does a pretty good job here, especially coming out of his mold. You know, this was Robin Williams being, hey, I'm not just the genie, okay? Frick, I'm not the genie, I can do other stuff. How do you like dem apples? What was it in Jane Silent Bob Strike Back? How do you like dem apples? It's applesauce, bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I skimmed through this real quick. You know, one of my takeaways? Why was 1997 the year where Minnie Driver was like the love interest that no one could resist? Matt Damon's like, you know what? Oh, I can't resist. Minnie Driver, let's go hang out. And then Gross Point Blank, John, what's his name? I forget his name. John Cusack comes back to town. I can't stop thinking about Minnie Driver. And then what was the other movie? The one where she was like grew up on the street with her. I don't remember. She was one of the kids from the street. And they just can't. Can't get enough Minnie Driver. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. She seems friendly. She seems nice. But there was definitely a thing going on here. Like, guys, come on. Come on, freaking Robin Williams is jumping out of the mold. Minnie Driver, get out of the mold. Shave your head. She didn't get the part in G.I. Jane. Literally watched Gross Point Blank last night. Love the hell out of that movie. I do too, actually. I also like Dan Aykroyd as the bad guy. Grungy, honestly. Dan Aykroyd as the bad guy sold me pretty hard on that movie. Get it? Ban me. Oh man. Seabeard's on board. I guess I'm not off board. I'm thinking, it's just a pattern I started noticing, right? The patterns are cropping up. Conspiracy! All right. Guys, that was movies. There was a lot of movies that come out this month. December's big on movies, right? Because you go see movies with your family on Christmas Day, I guess. But music, pretty stingy on December. I guess because no one would release on this month because you don't have time to. I don't know why. There was only like 6 albums that came out this month. I had to dig real deep, including. Okay, well the first one I didn't dig deep at all. The first one was like the only one that popped up. Ew. Aaron Carter's debut album, limited edition, free poster inside. Oh frick. I hope it's not. Oh frick, it's too late for me to get this. Frick. Is it that poster? That is what I want on my wall. He just looks like he's having a really good time with his little A. All right, everyone in the world had this undercut when they were his age. What age is he right here? Is he 8 years old? I think that's fine. We've gone far enough, everyone. I mean, I don't think that's fine. I'm basically saying, like, fine. Slow it down, everybody. I thought Justin Bieber was young when he came out. What, wasn't he 13 or something? I think this kid is legit single digits. And it's nothing but covers of other songs. And I was skipping through just to see, like, is there a banger on here at all? And you can tell adults just wrote the whole thing. Skipping through and all, it's like, girl. What does an 8-year-old know about girls? All right, sign me up, Aaron. Sign it for me. #1 super fan. My brother's in a band, so now I get to be famous too. What the hell is going on here? Oh, why not listen to Kids Bop? Kids Bop smashed that Jersey's Aaron Carter. Knee. All right. I'm not wearing pants. Pantsless. One of the perks. All right, now here's a weird one. I had to dig into music that came out in Japan. All right, now I just happen to like Yumi Matsutoya. It's basically kind of just Japanese pop. It's kind of all over the place. She made like 30 albums, but the reason I wanted to share this one, I noticed she had an album came out this month. It's not her best, but I have her entire discography. I have access to it for whatever reason, and I was scanning some of the stuff from the 70s. I was like, man, this track's rad. And so I made myself a vaporwave track out of one of her old tracks. I know that's like, you're not allowed to tell people with it. It's part of the fun. You're not allowed to know. Well, then why else would I be able to post it here? Ah, frick me. Here's a vaporwave track I made with music video from old VCR instructional tape. There, I don't know. It's from one of her songs though. Everyone keeps doing Japanese letters in vaporwave, but no one's doing Japanese music. Frick them. Vaporwave scene, frick you guys. Yeah, try harder. All right, do better. All right. If I don't share this link right now, then there'd be no reason for me to ever share it ever. And I can't live with that. Grunge is saying, I love this track. It's got some good vibes. It's a bit sloppy. It is literally the first vaporwave track I ever tried to make. Oh God, this is where that's from. I don't know if it's from this album, Briggs, but yeah, it's one of her stuff. Okay, Grungy has absolute power. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh no. All right, I'm reading up. Let me see where I stopped reading. Popcorn? No, we gotta go fire. Baby Driver. Jesus, I missed a lot. How do you like them apples, Norn? All right, I got the girl's number. I got the girl's number. Oh, that's right. I got the girl's number. That's a pretty good scene. Although it's like, maybe that was it. He was just blasting the music full volume. I like Jon Favreau getting the girl's number in Swingers and then going back to his friends and pretending he's gonna rip it, but then no. All right, that is my preferred I got the number story, all right? All right, everyone, I'm gonna talk about this movie, which was topical at the moment. several things back. All right, literally, okay. I don't think I've ever seen this whole thing either. Clad in Shadows. All right, which one did you guys not see? I remember the title of this movie, but I'm not sure if I ever watched it. That's fair enough. Me too. I had to just watch it now for the first time. Good Will Hunting, is that what you guys are talking about? I never saw it until I just I watched it last night. Super fast version. Like, okay, every time, and you can just skip 10 seconds ahead, 10 seconds ahead, 10 seconds ahead, instead of actually having actors finish their lines. Subtitles, read it, skip ahead, skip. It's 2.5 hours long or something. I don't got time for that. All right, she's also the love interest in Baby Driver. Minnie Driver is? They're like, hey, your last name's Driver? Writes itself. All right, Feel Shame and Love. frickin' sneaksters. All right, what the hell is that? Lol. I don't even know what I'm talking about. This is how far behind I am in the chat. Did he know that what gross was, that was my only interpretation of girls when I was 9? Because he looks like a... All right, oh god, all right, love this track. All right, that was that. Moving on. Calvin and Hobbes. I don't know what we're talking about. We're moving on. Old Radd has derailed, lost control of the situation. Now, Loverboy has an album. I don't even think it's worth your time. It's like an 80s band that came through the 90s. It's always interesting when you put them in that dilemma. Like, what are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't think they pulled it off. All right, gross. Get rid of my slimy girl S. Is that like Adidas? All day I dream about super silly. All right, next up. All right, Catatonia. There's a band that's kind of like a guilty pleasure. Guys, I don't know. I like this band, but they make me feel embarrassed. They're a little too sullen. But this is actually early Catatonia. And you know what? They have the singer from Opeth, which is like pretty badass. He sounds exactly like Opeth, so it's all right. Renjanik timed out Seabeard for 60 seconds. Now, I hope you've learned your lesson, Seabeard. If we have any more guff out of you, all right, you're getting jettisoned out of the space, the airlock, all right? Be the first. I don't want to have to do that. Grungy has his finger on the button. It goes for the rest of you as well. All right, Catatonia, let's just go ahead. It's a good album. Check it out. All right, guys, we have to let you know about Canada's... Cardinal Offishall was like one of Canada's biggest rappers in the 90s. Cardinal Offishall, that's how you have to say it. It's not good at all. It's awful. And every one of his music videos is like him rolling up and looking like he's just fly as frick, but it's in Toronto. And so that just nullifies everything. You're like, you can't be fly in Toronto. It doesn't work. No matter how much money you have, you're not fly if you're in Toronto. That's like, you might as well be fly in Alberta. You know, it just doesn't work. It's just one step up from Alberta. It doesn't work. You should have flown down to LA, done the right thing. You didn't, Cardinal. So this was his debut album, Cardinal Offishall, I. And you know what? He doesn't have... He spelled I right. I'm impressed. All right, frick y'all. Send him back. Send him black beans for dinner. Oh, who's getting... Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, Seabeard, you keep rascaling around? That's nothing but black beans for dinner for you. 5 black beans per spoonful. That's 5 farts the next day. Every black bean you eat on that spoon, that's a fart the next day. That's proven science. It's a public health issue. Really. COVID, but also black beans. I mean, don't mess around. All right, I hope you learned your lesson, okay? I don't know what you did, but I trust Grungy Nick in his decision. You know what? Ice Cube, featuring Ice Cube, parental advisory. You should probably do what they say and advise your children to watch out for these lyrics. Man alive. Natural Born Kill is like one of the meanest sounding songs I've ever heard in my life. Good lord. Ice Cube, and then he's like on the cover just like, frick, look at this. Are you guys looking at my face? I'm freaking mean. I am mean. And then I'm gonna be in a movie called Road Trip with my kids. Natural Born Killers and the Heritage. You looking at my face? Oh man, I'm freaking mean. That bass line though, god damn it. That bass line is out of control. It's a real savage bass line, and I appreciate that. That someone had to play the synth on that. I don't know who did. All right. Ice Cube has a great mean face. Yeah, even when he's happy, he's still mean. That's how you know. You guys ever make a character in a video game, but you make him have this face by default, and then when he's ever supposed to get mad in the game, it goes double angry, and like his eyes disappear, he's so angry? I have that problem a lot. I like mean-looking characters, so Ice Cube, I get it, buddy. You're doing some good work with that mean face. Natural Born Killers, really good track. Funny way to spell it. Why would we ever spell it correctly? That's for posers. We're not posers. All right. All right, if you don't want to pose... If you don't want to pose for this picture properly, just make the mean face. All right. Bad take. What a bad take that was. All right, next up. There's not enough Z's on the cover, man. If we can't get at least one Z on the cover, I'm going to lose my mind. Ice Cube once read children's books on TV, and he scared me. Hey, kids! Eat this big bowl of cereal on Friday with a big spoon. Wait, he had a regular spoon, didn't he? All right. I don't know why. I don't know why this is on my list. Blindside, it's a Christian band that I heard because I had a friend that had nothing but Christian music. His mom must have just bought him every Christian album in the world. This is not good Christian music. Blindside. All right, so my pick of the month. I don't even have a song to show you guys. Ah, frick me. A Japanese black metal, black and roll. I don't know, black metal with rock and roll-ish kind of beats. Psy. Hail, horror, hail. They're a really creative band, actually. One of the top, like, sort of Japanese extreme metal bands, in my opinion. They're pretty vanilla. Like, they're not doing, like, crazy stuff, but it's like they just sound very uncommon. Never heard of this, says Clad. Well, check it out. It's actually, I don't know what I would compare it to, but it has the flavor of black metal, but not black metal. I don't know how else to explain it. All right, what did I missed something. Heard a story of a guy who worked with him, Ice Cube he's talking about. Apparently, Ice Cube just doesn't laugh at stuff. Oh, man, it's not laughing? The guy never heard him laugh. Then he was walking by a room once and heard someone laughing, and it was Ice Cube watching Friday. That's good. I don't know if that's true, Lurkaloo, but that story, that took me for a ride. That was a roller coaster, and it got me right at the end. Tickled me just right. I watched that too. Hilarious. It was Jonah Hill. Oh, well, if Jonah Hill told him. I don't like that man. Ever since mid-90s, like, he blew it, Jonah Hill. The movie's weird and gross. All right, maybe the guy you know is a guy that isn't funny, but thinks he is. He's like, the dude's not laughing, man. I was giving him gold, grade A material. Dude, are you talking crap about Blindside? Okay, maybe I'm blowing it. What was the Blindside track? Because when I saw that, Dingle Dude, I was like, I gotta put that in the list. Then when I sampled the album, I'm like, I don't have time for this. None of this is rocking for me. What's the good Blindside track? Help me out, Dingle Dude, because I know there was a good Blindside track, wasn't there? I don't want to talk crap about it if I know there's good stuff. At Dingle Dude, that movie sucks. Did I miss Dingle Dude talking about a movie too? Always missing Dingle Dude's stuff. All right, quietest track ever. Guys, we did it. That's a pop culture refresher. I hope you're all extremely refreshed, as I am, because now we have to play some damn games. Goddamn games. Damn them. I don't know why this is kind of a silly track. Setting the tune. Couldn't set it better myself. Guys, let's go read the issue of GamePro magazine and live like kings. Oh man, Idiot Brigade is now Diet Pepsi caffeine-freed out of his gourd. Gore. Alright, let's read the damn magazine. Frick. Oh, I didn't do the right transition. It's over now. Ah, frick me. Alright. I had some issues. Dan the maintenance man was fricking me around before the show, and like, honestly, I don't use green screen technology, but if I did, I have it set up in case I ever want to. It just wasn't working. I'm like, I can't live with that. What the frick is going on? That was like 30 minutes before the show. Oh, frick, what the hell's going on? Well, cancel the stream, it's over. Frickin' Dan. Don't end it because of Dan, all right? Not because of him. Not today, damn it. Not because of him. That lets him win. Bring on the games, said Johnny. Yeah, long time in there. Let's play some damn games. And what is the first one we're gonna hit up? Whoa! Copyright infringement. That is straight out of Fifth Element. Game Shark. Stealing all those codes. Shark Teeth is just grossing me out, man. All right, we've played it. We loved it. NFL Quarterback Club. We've already did it. Oh, do you think he makes it? Keep those feet in, buddy. Watch Jerry Rice. Hell yeah. I know him. I know of him. Frick Dan, says Seabeard, and frick him good. Oh, these guys are jacked out of their mind. Oh, man, they got me big time with that one. Guys, wasn't this an American Gladiator? Or isn't this David Faustino? What, the guy from 90210 just jacked out his mind all of a sudden? Guys, we're gonna play Crash 2. It's about time. It's about time to play Crash 2. I've never played Crash 2. All right, Jerry Rice never drops it. Always catches it, even in triple coverage. 99 overall. All right, Quarterback Club 98 had this glitch where you could catch the pass 100% of the time if you dove for it. That's pretty good. Oh no, David Faustino, that's right, Married with Children. It kind of looks like him too. I don't know who I'm talking about then. Good catch, Grungy Nick. These names are in my head, I cannot link them. Dingle Dude, okay, I'm gonna save that one for later. That's the Blindside track. Okay, good. We'll see if it's good. We'll see if it's good, because that one was from something from the past. All right, let's play some Crash 2. I don't even have my PlayStation open right now. What the hell am I doing? Blowing it galore. Alright, well, we can all enjoy these tunes for a quick second, am I right? Everyone's in a damn rush. Just enjoy the vibes, enjoy the company. Alright. Brian Austin Green is who I'm thinking of. Yes, Grungy Nick, saving me from another schizoid embolism. You guys, if it weren't for you in the chat, I'd have had like 40 schizoid embolisms by now. Streaming is tough, okay? Alright. Alright, what the hell are we talking about here? Crash 2, Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortez Strikes Back, or Cortex, I don't know. Maybe it's Cortex because it's like the cerebral cortex. Alright, let's go play some games. Gameplay. Wait, we're not whiffing right now. That is not what should be happening. And why is, oh, we don't need that. What the hell? That is not what we need. Sloppiest transition ever award goes to. All right, now you know what? We gotta undo what was just done there. And I'm gonna undo it right now. Okay, there we go. I feel better now. All right, it was a reverse whiff. Okay, we brought that whiff back up. A little quiet. This game is loud as frick. That's obliterating the yellow. Crash, come on, let's get real. All right, the animation is something you're supposed to pay attention to here. Even the way the letters are bulging out of you, that's a pretty big deal.
Cortex strikes back.
Cortex, okay. We solved the problem. Solved it right now.
To begin.
All right, we have to edit the stream info because there could be a bunch of rascals that are like, man, Crash Bandicoot. I'm obsessed with this game. And it has a logo. Oh man, I love when they have logo. All right, here we go. New game. Same sound effects. Pretty cheap. Cheap right off the get-go, guys. Oh no. Little Sub-Zero whiff animation right off the get-go. This is like a real Karate Kid 2 situation. It's just starting right at the end of the first one. God damn it. Lurkerloo's saying that was way better than I could have imagined. Wait till I get it louder. I don't know why it's so damn quiet.
Of course.
Right. I'm gonna put a big N on my forehead. I don't see any flaw in this logic. All right. There's always time for one last whiff. And for Norn, it makes perfect sense.
Master Crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals.
Yeah, I don't know how they're doing the animation here. This is actually pretty impressive for PlayStation.
Retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left.
You fool!
Like the way they're morphing the face like that.
Situation.
Seabeard's gonna be back to watch a Mortal Kombat clip. He said, I gotta watch it, man. It's just too good. It's too suspenseful. Seabeard. Be careful, Seabeard. Watch your back. There could be a little rascal running behind you right now, trying to chop you up in the back. You just be careful, okay?
Crash, my battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Oh, I thought that was his babe. It's his sister. All right. This is a whiff on their part. I feel like starting the game at the exact same location, that doesn't make me want to play it. What are these called again? Wumbo fruits? And no music? Am I a real high concept game here? Oh, there we go. Well, we're in the middle of it right here. Bad guys everywhere. What were we doing hanging out down there? And who put all these question mark boxes here? The storyline in this game makes no goddamn sense. Alright, island rhythms galore, however. Wumpa fruit, okay. Obvious mango needs to tell me. Oh, is this not a mango? I thought it was a mango. Whoopsies. Alright, well, we whiffed. Already whiffing. We'll pick it up. What the hell is going on here? Okay, Hub World, here we go. Johnny Favorites, whiff number 1, don't you worry.
Well, well, well.
He's back!
If it isn't Crash Bandicoot.
That's right, buddy.
I apologize for the crude
Sick lens flare action! Hell yeah, 1997 was when lens flares really put themselves on the map.
Now, I need your help. So
why would I help you, buddy?
5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this.
Is this a bad guy or good guy? What the hell is going on right now?
That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Alright guys, I don't want to go to Turtle Woods. I don't want to do that. What do you think the over-under is on me getting some footprints in the snow world? If I can get some footprints, I'm on board. But if it's just full of slippery stuff, I don't want that. Hang 8, a little surfboard level, I can dig that. Pits, unless there's sick jumps, jumping over pits. Crash dash, like a racing load level. I said racing and then I saw the word load up there. It said racing load. You thought I was lying. Oh man, it's so suspenseful. Oh Jesus, everyone. You be careful. If you guys click that clip, you just be careful. You never know when a hooded maniac is just gonna run up behind you and start chopping you up. You never know. All right, guys, do you have any input on this? Well, you know what we'll do? I know it's not a great idea, but it's not clean looking, but I want to see what the snow level is. But if it's not gonna give me footprints, I don't want any piece of it. All right, I'll just zip back here, lickety split. I don't even care. All right, 6 snowy vibes. Good frosty breath. I dig that. Let's go. Yeah! Oh man, I'm feeling that big time. All right, let's get nitroed up. Get nitro circused up. Oh man, the penguin got me? What the frick? They outspun me. I'm the spin guy. Why didn't my mask come with me? Alright, am I getting smacked? Oh, the nitro thing just smashes me? Well, what the hell's the point? What the hell's the point in having blocks like that? Alright, you're fricked, buddy. I don't know if you can see this, but I have footprints. You're fricked. Alright, here we go. Line it up. Man, I love this fruit so much. Can you imagine just getting out of your mind for apples? Yeah! Man, I got 36 apples with me. Penguins are savage MFers. Briggs, tell me I'm wrong. Prove me I'm wrong. Or prove me wrong. And of course they would just start getting ice here. This is great graphics though, actually. The reflection on that ice. This is awful. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah, you guys really want me to go get that question mark? It's just gonna be some more Wumpa fruit. What the hell's the point? What is he doing killing a bunch of seals? Oh, so I guess if seal clubbers do it, it's the worst thing ever, but if Crash does it, oh, actually they killed him. Frick him. Lazy socks. Norn, it's more Wumpa fruit. Oh, well, I love Wumpa fruit so much. What is this nitro doing here? All it does is hurt me if I touch it. Well, you are in a club, so seals, that's true. Literal seal clubbing. Oh, I just wanted them to dance with me. I didn't want them to... Oh, God. You fricked up, buddy. Oh, man, I can't get enough apples. Let's have some more apples. That would be my adventure. And I would go to this much trouble just to get more apples. They would have to be the best Honeycrisp apples ever. You know what? God damn it. Honeycrisp apples here in Canada, I don't know if you guys realize, they're $3 each. We are having a food crisis here in Canada. $3 each? What the hell? $3. I don't fall in the TNT. It's not even worth it. What am I just gonna get more goddamn Wumpa fruit? Right. Crash is a seal killing machine. No! Oh, they're coming after me. They broke my... Oh, man. Don't touch the nitro blocks. They're so tempting. Make you think something cool is gonna happen. It just explodes you. Alright, get the C block. Check. You think you can spin, buddy? I don't see them making a game for you, a-hole. Sick mirror action. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, no! Seabeard, this is too reminiscent. This is too close. What the hell is oh, you go around it, maybe? Guys, I don't know if I like Crash Bandicoot games. Something about it's just not... I would actually prefer playing Mario 64. And you know how I feel about Mario 64. Alright, just get going quick. You don't go... Alright. Alright, I'm back on board. Munching my Wumpa fruits. Those seals... Oh, Jesus! Those seals pose no threat to me, and I am just killing them. I am a seal clubber. You know? It's the reality here. I recognize this obstacle. Wait. How do you feel about Mario 64? Should I plug my ears? No, it's mostly because I'm bad at 360, like 3D action platformers. I'm the worst at them ever, and I don't know how to line up my jumps. when I'm all diagonal, and I'm having a hard time with Mario 64. I want to like it because it plays really smooth. Smooth as frick. But I'm the worst guy you'll probably ever see playing it. And to a point where I'm like, what the hell? I do think it's a good game. I want to be good. Like, the speedruns I watch for it, I don't know how you guys do it. How do you line up your jumps? It doesn't make any sense to me. But I have been playing Zelda a lot, and I'm getting better at Zelda, which is something... What the hell? The platforming in Zelda I'm getting better at. And so I'm starting to wonder, is Zelda either a better 3D platformer, or am I just getting better at 3D platformers? All right, that was a close call. Chumbawamba Fruit. I don't remember, what was their song again? It certainly is no Crocman Dandy, Johnny. Oh, you know it, goddammit. This does not star Rutger Hauer. You know damn well it doesn't. All right, we're 1 crystal deep. Penguins dead. Dead penguins everywhere. In my wake, nothing but dead penguins and dead seals. Hell yeah. And that's a hell frickin' yeah. Crash has so much attitude. That's a 1 million RPM and right below a PS N64 forever tattoo. That's right. Eunice would not approve of this, says Johnny. Like how, oh, Eunice has lived on in my fans. What the frick? No! I gotta get... I mean, as far as I know, he's still alive, but he's probably really old at this point. Frickin' Eunice. Alright, oh man, is that how many Wumba fruits? Like, oh, you did not collect them all. Are you gonna make some milkshakes later? What? Why do we need this many Wumba fruits? Or Chumba Wumba fruits? I used to know a girl with the last name Hellfrick. How dope of a last name is that? Seabeard. Should have married her. Eunice would. Eunice would have approved of that.
Well done, Crash.
Can we donate channel points to contribute to that? Oh, to contribute to what? The tattoo across Radd's chest that slowly morphs into N64 faux Eva. It's like one of those things. You gotta look at it in the right angle. I'll be the first guy ever to get that tattooed with that material on my chest.
The only means of containing it. The fate of the world.
That depends. It depends on how frickin' Console Cold War goes.
That you bring that.
It's getting rascally here, man. I'm not playing that game for benevolent reasons. Seabeard saying, no chance in hell I frick her. Am I right, fellas? No chance in hell. But I'm Hellfrick. Oh, man. Imagine if your first name was Ironside Hellfrick. All right, guys, I don't know. All right, we got to see what Crash Dash is. Are they going to make me do some racing? Missed opportunity if they don't. I'm watching you guys. Crash Team developers. Try the dash one. And did I pick that one? All right. I'm gonna get dashed up. Oh man, it's just a run towards the camera level. Oh frick, man. Forget the fruit. We're gonna get a ball rolling at us. Oh, this is bad news. Ah! This is... Wow, come on. The thing looks like I'm supposed to touch it. Alright, not my best effort. Right, just a chance for me to collect all the damn Chumbawamba fruit. A lot of snow levels here. I'm getting sleigh bells here. No, not this time. It looks like I'm supposed to touch those. Am I wrong? They look like jump pads. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, man, I got an itchy nose. Frick me. Crash, you gotta want it. You're blowing it big time, buddy. That one was on Crash, not me. He's the one running into landmines. All right, sick moves. Sick moves. Oh, come on, Crash. If you don't want this, just pass the controller because you're blowing it. Oh, not today. It's kind of a weird obstacle. Don't run into this thing. Oh man, this is high octane. Frick me! Scramble! Oh frick, not the bridge, there's no way back. Nitros! What, it's called Nitro. I should be able to run super fast when I touch it. Ah, the whole game's fricked up. Get the crystal! That one's actually important. Got the question mark. We rocked it. That's some high-octane fricks. Nothing but the most high-octane of fricks on this show. What the hell is going on here? I just have no interest in collecting these fruits. Oh, God. Risking it all. Hell yeah. Do you get something? Do you unlock a super rad item if you get all the Chumbawamba fruits? That would be the only incentive for me at this point. Oh, you unlock a new pair of jean shorts. Oh, frick yeah. John Cena and you are gonna wear frickin' jean shorts together. Hell yeah. Oh no! Alright, you got a serpentine. You got a wanna crash. Oh frick, I needed that one bad. Oh, that's bad. Not today. Oh, he biffed it. Frickin' biffed galore. I don't even want the damn fruit. Keep your damn fruit. I'm gonna go to Booster Juice, buy myself a regular frickin' Raspberry Rapture and enjoy the frick out of it. Oh, man. Alright, you gotta want it, buddy. Aye. Alright, we're deeper than anyone's ever been. Alright, speedrunners, take heed, alright? Pay heed. Look, I'm gonna get that and I'm gonna smash it. Aye. All day, speedrunners, okay? What the hell is going on here? Alright, that's 2 levels deep. I think I've earned a frickin' different game. Frick me. Alright, let's see what the hell I'm missing here. Waka Waka. Yeah, hell yeah, that's a bud. Alright, you're only choosing Mario over Crash. You're already choosing Mario over Crash. The reprogramming is working. Oh, grungy neck, god damn it. To be honest, though, I actually didn't like Crash right from the get-go. I noticed, though, a lot of people do, so I didn't want to come into the stream and be like, ah, frick him, man, frick, and just do a diss track, like, and frickin' Crash, and he's fricked all day. Now, at this point, after playing the sequel, and it feels exactly the same as the first one, I'm like, frickin' guy doesn't have anything new to show, and frick him and his friends, and his jean shorts, you know? Okay. Worked a little better than I thought. Alright, getting Crimbus out of, our minds with them sleigh bells. For some reason, I read that and just thought oh, well, you did say beans, okay. Out of our beans. Something about black beans? Yeah. Terrible at reading, Riggs, obviously. But you're right. Everything you said there, correct. Alright, the fruit in this game, I get knocked down, and I get up again. You ain't never gonna get me down. This fruit is delicious, and I like to eat it all the time. So much that I'm gonna run through the jungle and risk getting killed. Over and over. Alright, I gotta see some Duke Nukem and Dark Forces 2 or Star Fox 64 on the VOD. Dark Forces 2 I've already played. Star Fox 64 I've already played. And Duke Nukem I've already played. They are in the VOD somewhere. I think you've earned some refreshing Diet Pepsi caffeine free. Not very cold anymore at this point. And in fact, I better just drink it now because it's only getting warmer. What's going on? Am I already like halfway through the game? How many more crystals is there? Say what? This is Desi. Have you missed those episodes? Alright, I'm gonna have to find you. How did I like Star Fox 64? It feels like a good, improved looking version of the SNES version. And obviously they added some like, you know, you can fly in different directions during the boss fights and stuff. All right, Mega Man shows up and you play some of that for me. Anything Mega Man shows up. Oh man, I'm waiting. They showed it last magazine, Desi. Now let's get out of here. Crash. Not bad. It plays well. I'm sure that's actually a pretty well playing game. It's just at this point with all the options you have at your disposal, I don't know why I would go back and play that one. I'd rather play Tomba, you know? Come on. All right, let's get the music going here. All right, goddamn it. Oh wait, we got another hot overtake track. All right, this one's for Dogan. I know he's not here, but he showed me the soundtrack. This one's just in the regular soundtrack. All right, so I'm out of here, Desi. But okay, don't worry, buddy. Mega Man will get you. I think once they have to call it Mega Man Legends before I play it, because right now it's still called Mega Man Neo, and that's not gonna do it for me. I'm not gonna play it before they can name it properly, even though I did do that for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I did it. I made an exception. All right, I'm not perfect. All right, how did you? Star Fox 64 is good. Maybe something that ends up getting played more on the stream, depending on how Console Cold War goes. I keep wanting to say Console Cold War. That's not it. All right, Desi, good seeing you. We'll catch you next time. Speaking of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, frick me, what a good goddamn game. This was always a weird boss. Just some guy with a big hammer. Frick him. And what the hell? They blew it. All the games blew it. You had the template right here, and you blew it. You know what? These would make way better mobile games. No! I would have bought the first thing that came out that looked like this after this. That was like that was it. This and Mega Man X4, and then they're nothing until Odin's Sphere came out. Nightmare Creatures, we played it. All right, got hella good scores in this magazine. Console COD Red Mountain Dew. Is that any good, by the way? Console Code Red Mountain Dew. Riven. When I was a kid, I thought it said Ravine. I'm still not convinced it doesn't. I've never looked it up. Why would they call it Riven? Oh man, I'm Riven. 5 discs though. Jesus. From the makers of Myst. The sequel to Myst. Oh man, finally Blair getting her big shout out. Goddamn. High-waisted. That's how you do it, ladies. Men, it doesn't make sense. You don't have the same hips. I mean, on average, if you have the hips. All right. Well, rock it, girlfriend. Whoever you may be. It's a hips thing. Big fan of Baja Blast. Which color is that? This is what I need to know. I need to know what color it is. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? It's been on the horizon for a good 3 or 4 weeks now. We're finally gonna play Versus because there's no other fighting games in this magazine. And why else? I have no reason to go to the dojo if I don't play frickin' Versus. Ah, frick, the screen's still cracked. That's another thing we gotta fix. Oh man, the whole week off. I mean, I'm gonna be doing other streams, but it's like a light blue-green. It's a weird color. It's Baja flavored. Baja color. The color of the Baja. It's a weird fighting game. I kind of want to check it out. This shirt that this lady's wearing, not conducive for... What the hell? No, you bring that back, Sub-Zero. Alright, get up here, buddy. Alright, we are reading the magazine. I'm showing you the picture. That is straight up underboob. You can't have a fight with underboob. I don't know what kind of fight you're headed to, lady. She's like, don't worry about it. It's never been a problem before. And it's button up too. It's like someone just cut half her shirt off. Maybe that's why she's in the tournament. It's like, I want to get revenge from the a-hole that cut the shirt. Frick them. Greg is saying, I love that so much. Sub-Zero's, he's been down there a lot. Get back up here. Underboob and low-riding hip huggers with the whale tail. Is that the preferred terminology? Or is that a terminology where girls are like, ah, don't call it that. Oh no. It's THQ branded underwear. That is hot. Underwear made by THQ. Yeah, Lou sees it just at the same time I see it. All right, guys, we're gonna play it. It's kind of creative fighting game. Why the hell not? Why the hell are we being so picky? You know what I mean? Honestly, I tested this one out like 5 weeks ago. Finally gonna play it. It's just been dogging me, and this might be the last chance. Why not? Did anyone even play this game? Because I was a fighting game super fan, and I didn't even play this game back in the day. I whiffed it. Frick me. Let's edit the stream info, and yeah, this will be great. Great one to find. Oh, they do have it. Well, there we go. Everyone in the chat's like, or everyone on the VOD. No, everyone in the VOD will already know. Everyone on Twitch is like, you're playing my jam now. And you're like, remember that ad where the girl was almost not wearing a shirt at all? I do. Oh no, he went back down there. Oh, god damn it. The whole thing is all fricked up. I can't prevent it from doing that. All right, the last video game released in 1997 was Mythologies. Can you imagine? Wow. Oh, there she is. Speaking of which. Man, is that her pimp or what the hell? Yo, you want to fight in this tournament? Yeah. Oh, hell, this guy's not gonna take it, man. Man, I thought, is this man not wearing pants? Yeah, I'll frick you up, man. That is intimidating. That is a power move right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is he wearing a thong G-string? This town, this is a unique town. Alright, yo, we were gonna fight. The frickin' fuzz busted it up. Not me, not dreadlocks, man. Why is this still happening, says Briggs. I can't tell you. I couldn't answer that one. I'm glad we watched that. Now we know. Alright. I'm gonna edit back. I'm gonna go back to retro. We'll see if I get more favorable twitchenings from retro. Alright, you must have this much shirt to play the game. They're like, oh, sorry. Hey, lady, that is far too much shirt. Here, gussy that up a bit, girlfriend. You're not getting in this tournament unless you have this much under boob. Alright, survival challenge, exhibition. Alright, we're gonna smash some CPUs. We're gonna smash them up because we're John Connor in this scenario. Alright, where's my girl? I can't even tell. Is that the girl? Is she Mia? Fine, we'll be Mia and Vikram. The mean streets. Okay, Alright, let's see who else we can fight. Oh, man. Let's fight one of these fine girls from the beach. Alright, we're gonna fight Beach Kara. Oh, it's Kung Fu versus Kung Fu? And we're gonna go fight in a disco stadium. Hell yeah. Actually, I will go to the construction. Fine. Fine. Something in my eye. That's what I get. That's what I get. Alright, this is... Guys, you wish you were Mortal Kombat, but you're not, okay? Alright. Here we go! Frick! Quick smack in the face. I'm gonna get ring-outed immediately here. That was like a 12-hit combo. Alright, you know what's missing? Welcome to EVO 2021. It might be canceled this year, right? This is as good as you're gonna get. This is my audition tape. Oh man, this is like copyrighted music. We're gonna get... Oh, frick me. No, come on, you gotta punch her in the foot. Oh man, she's fine. Holy frick. Oh no, I don't want to get copyrighted. No, don't do that. This is the sound of 1997. Just a kick in the face for your troubles, lady. What is happening here? This is way too industrial for my taste. Alright, this is bad news. She's got electric powers now. Look, she keeps knocking me out of all my raddest moves. Alright, this is bad. This is bad. As loud as... Oh man, she is hula hooping. The hell? What? Do I not have something on the screen right now? Oh, frick me. The alerts are under something. Oh no! What the hell's holding in here? Well, I heard it. I don't know. Was that in the game or not? Wait, Streamlabs saying, oh, someone just got Diet Pepsi caffeine free out of their mind. And it's God Gamer 199. Oh, God. Right, now let me turn this down a bit. This is irrational. Get that down. All right, I missed it. Oh, God. Well, welcome to the Fred Couples Nation. Enjoy your stay. We're gonna be playing games for the rest of the night. All right. We're going to EVO this year. I don't. Maybe she was not the right choice. I'm gonna be this guy. He looks hardcore. Frick. All right, I hit triangle. That was obviously not the right button. Oh my God. All right, Versus is part of the John Wick universe. I have no reason to... maybe I'll be her. She kicked my butt so bad. All right. Okay. I don't know why I have to pick who I want to fight. I just picked someone who'd kick my a-hole. All right, Hobo Ninjas. Come on. All right, speed running. Let's get this. Got it. Oh, we blew it. All right, that's fine. Alright, now it's my turn to do some lightning punches. We're going right back to Siberium. What is this track? Oh man, I'm gonna get a copyright claim on this video. Siberium Endurance Mix is just gonna be like, hey buddy, we want our hot cut through this, man. Your guys are the one that put your track in Versus. Okay, get out of there, lady. Oh man, he's gonna smash me. That is uncalled for, sir. Alright, well, clearly I'm the worst player at this game ever. How does he get in there when I'm smashing the button? I'm doing this! Alright, well, we did it. And we're doing something here. That is a spin kick to the face. Alright, you got nothing on this. This Siberian mix. What are you doing, lady? Finish your move. She's freaking charging up for a spirit bomb. There's like a weird... Oh, hell yeah. Now we're coming back. Wait, the game does not need to be this goddamn loud. Whiffed it. Here we go. Come on, lady. blocking everything. Not today. All right, I don't know what button is blocked. Here we go. Oh man. Okay, once I find the block button, buddy, you're in deep trouble, dude. I gotta keep talking throughout this because I'm gonna get a copyright strike. And that'll be the end of my channel. I'll be in jail because of this track, everyone. I have the cure too, buddy, and it's freaking one more of these. No, don't stop me. All right, guys, Versus was a mistake. Freaking no wonder Evo's canceled this year. Frick this. Evo, back up there. You're done. Versus, you're done. That was actually a terrible showing. When I was testing it out, I was actually winning fights. Not this time. As you can tell. Useless. Unless Cleopatra Records is still kicking, then maybe. Like, get him. Lock him up. Oh, he's fricked up. Meh. No run, no sale, says Johnny Favorite. Yeah, I mean, you can try, lady. You can try to be the next Ron, but you know goddamn well you're not even coming close. You're not even scratching the surface. Really. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're flying along now. Oh, we don't need to play that. Hardcore 2, unless someone really wants to play it. Sonic R, we got it, and you know what? We are living in the city. Just, you know, I can't look at this ad and not quickly also maybe get a copyright strike. Alright, you guys feeling it? This is from Sonic R, and it's a hell of a track that I have thus far not been copyright claimed for. Alright, I'm enjoying myself right now. Alright, say hello to life in the fast lane. Sonic R for Sega Saturn is the full-on, pedal to the metal, high-speed, dash through, 5 3D courses, each render. Are they gonna finish the sentence? Alright. Degree panoramas. I'm here for the music, guys. Oh, you know it. This is what it's like living in the city. Oh man, keep the dream alive. Fantastic Four soundtrack, please, says Dingle Dude. Oh god. Hey, for you, Dingle Dude. Alright, we gotta get that saxophone. We need it. I need it. You get ready, everyone. Buckle up. Frick! Oh my god! Frick! Someone had to write this. I want to shake their hand, barbarian style, up to the gauntlet. Alright. Alright, where else are we going here? Duke Nukem on N64. We played it. If Desi were here, I'd say not only did we play Duke Nukem on PlayStation, or on PC, we've also played it on N64. Epic Sax guy is back. Oh, the guy from frickin' Lost Boys. And I still believe. Okay, they go deep as frick on Masters of Terras Kasi on this episode, or this issue. Huge, huge spread. It's not bad. It's better than Versus, I'll give it that. Alright. Man, the announcement of that level is so iconic for a kid who put so many quarters into Turtles in Time. Which level are they announcing there? Perfect opportunity for Fred Hound to send in a team to rescue. Yo, Briggs, send him in! Coming in through the tubes. Alright, Big Apple, 3 a.m. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I had myself a big goddamn $3 Honeycrisp apple today. My son actually had some of it. I'm like, all right, buddy. You got some fine taste. He doesn't eat anything that is fruit or vegetable, so that was a big deal. Like, it's good. He actually says it exactly like that. It's good. All right. Hell yeah. It's good. Oh, man. This solo is out of control, and we'll never know. For all I know, that is Fred Couples on solo and sax. For all I know, I'll have to ask him about it. Sounds a lot like his licks, you know? There it is. Hey, you want to have a great stream? Just play this for an hour and 20 minutes. It will go off like gangbusters. Maybe. I want to play new games, modern games this week, on like smaller episodes. But here I am thinking, maybe I should play through all the mythologies. I'm never gonna get out of retro. Quan Chi. Can you imagine him putting on his eyeliner? Oh. Freaking over. I thought we were gonna get a reprise on that sax riff. Alright, fine. Wait, where are we at? That's a little too far up. Man, this is a long playlist. don't we just let's get back to where we're supposed to be at? It's where we're meant to be. And turn it up, goddammit. Fred, thank you. Thank you, Fred. Fred knows exactly when to get crazy. So apparently, there was a magazine. I've heard rumors that someone is designing a... No, wait, not that one. Oh, wait, someone is designing a controller for home console systems that would use brainwaves to control on-screen movements. All right, don't sign up for that one. That's how you end up on Brain Scan. You remember that movie with Edward Furlong? Piece of a burger hanging on my nose the whole episode. Oh, you guys, that'll be the first thing I use channel points for. Radd, you got a booger hanging out of your nose. Oh, frick. If so, would you like to use it? Blah, 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 blah. When do they talk about Nude Raider? Oh, here we go. Sorry, here I am reading the wrong thing. Brain Scan was great. I like Brain Scan a lot. I remember Dingle Dude saw it in the theater, or earlier than I did. 5,000 rad bucks to pick your booger. And by the way, everyone, Briggs gave me a crash course in channel points. Man alive. Thank you, Briggs. I appreciate that. One-on-one chat, video chat. He sent me through the... That's why I'm like, man, I gotta figure some stuff out here. I can't just be like, oh man, here's how you do this. It's like, man, it's really complicated. He gave me like the crash course. 101, 102, 201, 202, diploma. Thank you. Hat. Here's the diploma. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, so here we go. One of your competitors has posted revealing images of Lara Croft Tomb Raider on its website. Can they get into trouble with that? Also, when do you think this 64DD, unrelated, 64DD, breast men with David Schwimmer? 64DD is not the measurement you're thinking it is. I mean, 64 inches is the rib cage, and then the DD is just how many inches off of that the breast come. Still a D, just really wide rib cage. Really wide, like that girl in Willy Wonka who ate the blueberry gum. Watch out for that. That guy would have lawsuits galore, by the way. Anyway, so someone posted like a nude picture on their website. I wonder where it came from. Must have been just like fan art or something. Little did they realize the future of SFM. Things get real rascally. They're like, hey, take the model out of the video game. No clothes on him. What? Oh, frick. And it seems like everyone's ripped. SFM is ridiculous. Look it up. It's some weird and wild stuff. All your beloved, cherished characters. Right? So they basically say, your training thoughts. I don't know what they're saying. They just say other magazines are weirdos. Desperate play, desperate acts of another mag. Those are the desperate words of a loser. Must have been a weird image. I wonder what image it was actually. Fine. We barbarian handshook at the end with the gauntlets, then heartily laughed. Yeah, the same thing that scans your brainwaves. We had them both hooked up, and we virtually freaking barbarian handshaked up here, and then we arm wrestled and top rolled each other. I got no one to arm wrestle with. Dingle Dude, when you come over for Brother Battle, we should have an arm wrestle. Although it's dangerous. You can actually hurt yourself doing arm wrestle. You're doing side pressure. You don't want your arm to go back. Your arm can't go back. You gotta go with your arm, and if you're getting taken, you gotta go with it. Otherwise, you're gonna snap your arm. This ain't elementary school anymore, kids. Don't snap your arm wrestling. Doesn't take a lot. It takes 20 pounds of pressure to snap an arm. I've seen people do it at dodgeball. They don't know how to throw, so then they leave their arm too far back. Because when you're watching a guy throw and you don't know what you're looking at, sometimes it looks like they leave their arm back. Oh, then you bring your arm forward. It's like, no. Like the arm is like, you don't leave it back and then try and use your muscle to rip it forward. That'll snap your arm. All right, next Sunday, it's on. Yeah, we got to find out what we're going to play, and I probably have to design a new set for it, but that's fine. Next Sunday is Brother Battle 2. All right, we're going to press pause, because 1998, that's the end of the issues of GamePro Magazine I had a subscription to. I don't know what to do. I need to recalibrate a bit, so we're going to do Brother Battle 2 instead. All right, Dingle Dude says, I'm going to snap you like Jeff Goldblum from The Fly. Well, you don't know how much sugar I've been eating, buddy. All right, over under that the new set still triggers Sub-Zero fall. Well, guess what, buddy? Hey, Briggs, buddy. It's not on this screen. You guys, it's amazing how hard it is to just push a button and have it trigger a video that does not loop every time you go back to that scene. OBS, what the hell? What the hell? Alright, this is pretty rascally. In my copy of Mortal Kombat Trilogy for the Saturn, the animation sequences for the classic Sub-Zero animality and fatality don't appear. Even if I do them correctly, the screen darkens and Sub-Zero does a special move, but this animation sequence doesn't finish. Is my game defective? And then Midway comes in and says, hey, dummy. The game isn't defective, okay, dummy? Alright, the fatality and animality for the classic Sub-Zero, as well as the other characters like Kung Lao and Jax, aren't programmed into the game, you dummy. Like you thought they would be. You can still pull them off, dummy. But you just won't see anything. The reason for the animations, the animations for some fatalities and animalities were omitted was because we didn't have the time, okay? Frick you. We didn't have the time to draw the sequences before the games were shipped. It was out of our hands. What the hell kind of response is that? They should be embarrassed. Ed Boon, get on the phone, you rascal. This guy's representing your crew. And so the watchdog comes in and says, what kind of half-hearted programming is this? And they went easy on him. They should have laced into this guy. Even after reading through all the enough high recommendation from the GamePro staff, see the review, the Saturn review for September, consumers should think twice about purchasing this version of MK Trilogy, or any game where developers knowingly take shortcuts and shortchange your gameplay experience. At the very least, a reduced price would be very nice. Can you guys believe that? Stuff wasn't in there. That's crazy. And that was their excuse. They should have said, frick, man, take it on the chin. We blew it, man. We blew it, buddy. Give us your address. We'll give you a frickin' Mortal Kombat pin. All right, 10 games, 10 genres. Are you going to do an academic decathlon? Me versus you. No, just a regular decathlon. 10 games, 10 genres, 10 fighting games, and one of them is in the Les Miserables fighting game. Is there such a thing? I don't think Dingle Dude and I even had 10 fighting games growing up. We had Street Fighter for Sega Genesis, which we should play that version now, Dingle Dude, because, and it's awful, by the way. The DAC digital audio converter for the Sega Genesis, Little Roof, the Hadoukens. Not ideal. We had that. We had Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo. We had Bushido Blade, although I don't think we ever played it against each other. And we had Eternal Champions for Sega Genesis. That might have been it. We had Cyborg Justice. I don't think he ever played that either. All right, 2 hours of Parappa the Rappa. I beat the whole game in like 20 minutes, so I don't even know if we can do that. There absolutely is a Les Mis fighting game, and Jean Valjean is ripped. Well, frick. I don't know who that is, but I hope they're ripped. I hope they're at least as ripped as the bad guy Razor Ramon. That's all I can say. Scott Hall, as he is now known. Clay Fighter 63 and a third. Beat it. 1 token. First time I ever played it. That's something else. All right, Sega's magic number. Man, they're coming hot and heavy with 128 bits. You guys remember when this happened, when this came out? And we're like, whoa, man. We're still playing 64-bit games, and you're going to come here and say, what the frick, 128 bits? What the hell's going on here? More information continues to surface about Sega's future console plans. The latest juicy gossip, Sega and Microsoft will reportedly partner to create a new 128-bit system that could see a Japanese release as early as late 1998. Microsoft already eyeballing the game industry. This is probably the first time, this is breaking news. Little do we know, they're going to be the 360 and the Xbox One, which was kind of a flop, I think, in the grand scheme of things. Wait, revenge! All right, yo, Joey. Welcome in, Joey. Get the F in here. Grab yourself a Diet Pepsi caffeine-free. I'm out. I'm out right now. I got none. I'm going to have to drink water now. That's fricked. Everyone who comes in the club, the goddamn club, everyone who comes in the club gets a free Diet Pepsi caffeine-free and a tutorial on how to dance their guts out by Fred Couples, okay? Are you ready for that? Joey, do you think you can handle that? I hope you can, because it's go time, buddy. Get your butt on that dance floor and let's go. Diet Pepsi caffeine-free while you're going. Doesn't matter. All right. Oh, what? Okay, well, oh, he's actually a rascal? All right, you know what, buddy? You're gonna be a weirdo. Throat pie. That's a rascally term there. Rascal. Grungy Nick, you watch him. You watch this rascal, Grungy Nick. Hey, buddy. You watch yourself, Joey. All right. Could be fine. I just got a win. I got a hint of bot from you, Joey. That's my personal critique. A hint of bot. All right. That Diet Pepsi caffeine free almost rescinded. It is a bot. All right. Well, I wanted to give you some, Joey. I wanted to help you out. Yeet him into space. All right. Open the airlock. Buddy. Hey, Joey. I wanted to help you, buddy. I wanted to help you. That Diet Pepsi caffeine free is not for you. You have to drink regular Pepsi. Frick that. No worries, Grungy Nick. Like I said, I never actually expected to do anything on this stream. Anytime you do anything, I'm like, oh, frick, thanks, Grungy. I want you to enjoy the time, too. You don't have to be there like, oh, man, I gotta go to work. It's time to be a mod. All right, frick him. Frick him, all right, everyone. What kind of bot is this? What does this bot do for... you know what, man? Doorknob. Exactly, Dinklage. All right, now what do they say? Guys, never mind the rascal in the chat. What do they say about this? Power VR3. Okay, so they're no longer using Voodoo chip 3DFX. Now they're using Power VR 3D graphics technology. At least 8 megs of RAM. Whoa! All right, Grungy sent him into space, man. Just floating out there. Yeah, he's never coming back in. You know what? You know what's the harshest thing about that? He's never gonna see his planet again. He's done. Ever. Never gonna see his family again. Done. Floating through space now, buddy. All right. He's a knobhead, all right, says Johnny. I don't know what it is about my stream. I've been attracting rascals galore. All right, that's fine. I don't want to keep reading this. They're still having a lawsuit about the 3DFX thing. Right about now, a strong partnership with a juggernaut like Microsoft could be the answer to many of Sega's problems. And then what are they just like, they fark off and they're like, hey, you know, we're just gonna make our own console. Man, Sega just was getting beaten up left, right, and center at this point in time. All right, relegated to the cold void of space, like Cara Dune. The internet turned on her. Oh, man. Once the internet turns on you, you're fricked. Even if you want to change subjects, like, no. We have, you know what, it's like advertising. We'll get to him first. And then everyone's like, even if I want to know what happened, I don't want to look it up. Everyone's just mad at her, I'll be mad too. Let's just be mad. I actually haven't seen any Mandalorian, so I have zero opinion about it. Fine work, Grungy. Rascal out. All right, he was purple on my PSN chat and green on PC Twitch chat. That's why I kept missing them. Oh, what a rascal. He's juking and jiving. You'd love Mando. Would I, though? I don't think, like, secretly. Star Wars doesn't do it for me. I've seen a lot of them. I've seen 6 of the film. I haven't seen any of the modern films. Not a single one. Not even Solo. I think the last thing I saw was the Clone Wars cartoon, which was really good, actually. If you like the original trilogy, you'd like Mando. All right, well, that's good to know. It's nice to know that there's hope, you know? There's a new hope, you know? I watched the Ewoks movie when I was a kid. My cat is currently fricking around with this void space. Hey, come and hang out with me. I can't hang out with you right now. This guy right here. The current star of The Mandalorian. All right, yes. You can actually see him for a bit. There we go. Guys, if I leave this here long enough, the thumbnail's gonna just attract so many cat people. You gotta look right in the... Yeah. All right. Got him. Locked him up. Just watch the counter explode in the next 30 seconds. Aside from KOTOR, Clone Wars inspired some stuff in Mando. Okay, that's good, that's good. I want to watch Mando just for the episode with Michael Biehn. Oh, frick, man. Michael Biehn is legit. And that is the weirdest way you can spell Bean ever. He'll rip her heart out. Okay. Rascal out, fine work, Grungy. You'd love Mando. If you like the original trilogy, you'd like Mando. The reason I like the original trilogy, though, I think is almost exclusively because it's a 70s and 80s property. Like, I like looking at it being like, oh, frick, look at that set design from the 80s. Oh, frick, look at these effects from the 80s. And almost none of the storyline. Oh, I love this actor. Oh, man, great work. Freak your bean. That was very patient for a cat. I think it just caught him off guard. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. All right. All right, honestly, the best thing that happened to Star Wars in decade, that I have heard. And that's why it's kind of a bummer that they're fricking around with it so much. I hear Jon Favreau is like, what the frick? I wrote this character specifically for that actress. And now she's gone. Now what the frick? What am I supposed to do with this show now? All right. They design it to be like the 80s. Okay, well that's nice, but that is also running the risk of me doubling down extra hard. Like, frick this. Because one of the things I love about 80s and 70s and stuff that's old is all of the pretension that is inherently caked into anything that is pop culture. It doesn't apply anymore. So it's like listening to music in another language. You're like, oh, frick, I don't care what they're singing about. Let's go. Love these golf tunes, says Steven Soderbergh. I mean, you know you just crack an ice cold seltz with that, you know? I mean, I wouldn't because I can't swallow it, but you know damn well that people who do enjoy it would get an ice cold seltz, lemon wedge on there, straw, umbrella, kick your legs up, enjoy these tunes. Yeah, and then after doubling down, you can go watch Mando in 25 years' time while it's streaming on Twitch too. Hell yeah. By then, obviously, you know it will be FredCouples.tv, obviously. That sounds more accurate to what I actually am planning. Game of Thrones? Why would I watch that now when I could watch it in 25 years and think it's awesome? WandaVision is great too. What the hell is WandaVision? Alright, guys, should I play Blasto? Blasto's sitting here staring me in the face. Saying like, oh frick, oh frick. It's pushed back to 1998, but it's full of Phil Hartman. Just chock full. R.I.P. Frick. That's an R.I.P. for Phil Hartman. Frick. In honor of Phil Hartman, should we play that game right now? It's an FRC TV. WandaVision is the new Marvel series. Is it? Why is it called WandaVision? Oh, is it because she's married to Vision? I don't know what the hell's going on. Guys, I'm way out. I'm so out of the loop that it's almost impossible to drag me back in. Even no matter how good the Mando is. You know what did it for me? That's where Baby Yoda's from, right? Man, my Facebook was rotten for like 3 weeks straight. Baby Yoda over here. Baby Yoda here. Oh, freaking. And there were people that would just hit me up with Baby Yoda memes in a response to something I've said. And it didn't make any sense. And it's not that I'm like, well, I don't know what the show is, so it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm looking at it going like, even if I knew the show, that is literally just an expression on someone's face that does not apply to what you're saying to me. It ruined memes for me. Oh, frick. Blasto. Oh, okay, Wongton. Let's do it. You and me, Wongton. I don't know if anyone else is there, but you and me. We're like this. We're in the frickin' shuttle on Star Trek TNG, my preferred star property. And we're just floating on over to Blasto. You and me. Frickin' casual. We'll use impulse for a bit. All right, then we'll use thrusters. You don't want to go too fast. We're not gonna. We don't need warp. It's a pleasure cruise. We're gonna go on a pleasure cruise and play some Blasto. Defending frickin' Hartman's honor. Everyone's trying to be like, frick him. No, you know what? You get frickin' phaser at level 9. Alright. Alright. And you know, Wongtong, you know goddamn well we're blasting these tunes max volume. Computer, frickin' turn on Cosmic Psycho. Full volume, please. Alright. Yeah, it also sounds like television, Fudge, am I right? Fudge, welcome back. Did you figure out how to make fudge? That was your homework assignment. Okay, but check this out, though. Alright, I guess I should check it out. It's on my list. I'll check it out at some point. But then, now that I know one of the main characters is going to get recast or written out of the show, that makes it so much harder for me to watch now, too. It's exactly like I said with the Matrix 2 when they're like, oh, the Oracle frickin' died. In Matrix 3, they're like, just recast her? And then tell them that sometimes your residual self-image is a little different. Like, no, you blew it. It's not the same. Or in Andy Dick's case, head slammed into a bar. Did Phil Hartman do that to him? Because good for him. Andy Dick was on a cruise, a frickin' one-way cruise to Pound Town. This kind of Pound Town. Start rascaling around with your life and start fricking other people up? No, not gonna happen. She was on her way out anyways due to a show called Rangers. To do a show called Rangers. Oh, I see. Well, if it's organic, I would have to get the vibe. Is this organic? If this is not organic, then you fricked up, everyone. Lovitz did it to Andy after. After defending Hartman's honor. Well, good for Lovitz. Holy frick, man. Matt. He was brimming with confidence because of the toupee. It totally is organic. Well, how do you know? Have they done an episode without that actress in it yet? You just need, like, evaporated milk and, like, cocoa powder or something, and it's super easy. Fudge. I love it. You and me like this in a shuttlecraft making fudge after my trip with Wong, which, by the way, I'm just delaying. I'm delaying because I can't talk and riff. I can't do it. Not with these tunes. Frick me. All right, Blasto time. I always wanted to play this back in the day. Never got to. Oh, I'm feeling it. These are the perfect tunes to bring us in. No. Scratch that. Get back up here, Sub-Zero. Come back up. Come back up, buddy. I have to push the button twice and just remember that I have it pushed twice because it's... If you leave it on, then it'll anyway, we don't want that. Guys, I'm obviously playing this on a real console. I ordered it from Phil Hartman's estate, okay? This is signed copy. This is serious. He would want us to play this. God damn it, you know damn well he would want us to play this. All right, her scenes are fine. The character's fine. She's just a rascal with some sneakster opinions that come to bite her in the behind. Ah, Briggs, I know, I can't... I think what happened, here's what I will say about that. Rascal opinions, okay, if that's the definition of rascal opinions, which I agree, you can definitely call those rascal opinions. I think a lot of people have the very same amount of rascal opinions online that don't get in trouble just because their particular opinion aligns more with certain people's also opinions. I think there's a lot of rascals getting away scot-free, and I think, god dang, if we're gonna be going after people for rascally opinions online, there's a lot of people that say insane things online, and I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about, like, actual violent statements. Like, violent statements. How can you say violent things and, whoa, damn. You can't say violent things online. There's a lot of bullying going online, as it turns out. And it's not always in the direction you think. The thing is, it's just the term bullying. There's a flavor to it, and you can look at it and be like, are we doing some bullying right now? Are people bullying right now in the open, and actually some people are cheering for it? Like, I don't like this. I feel weird about this, and it pushes me away like a magnet or like oil and water. Like, I don't like the smarminess. There's so much smarminess. Like, avoid the smarm. Why is there gotta be so much smarm? But I get you. Here's my advice to Gina Carano, like, and to every actor and actress, like, stop posting your opinions online. It will always get you in trouble, because what is in right now, it might not be in always. I'm looking at some of the people posting on, like, what happened, and it's like, your opinion on this in favor of it is so insane in the other direction that it's like, this is probably gonna bite you in the butt in 5 years. Like, God, don't post your weird opinions online. Just keep it chill. It's chill, baby. Just keep it chill. You can have an opinion on having opinions. I don't know if you can get in trouble for that yet. We'll see. Guys, if I get banned in the middle of this rant, then you know what has happened. All right, if Phil Hartman is not on the screen, why are we watching it? Frick. All right, hit me, baby. Hit me, girlfriend. I need some Phil Hartman in my life, and I need it right the frick now. Suspense is killing me.
Command Central to Captain Blasto. Space Command Central to Captain Blasto, over.
Blasto.
Oh, God, there it is. Frick.
Big shot on your main viewer.
Urgent.
Wonton saying, lol, having opinion about opinions. Canceled. Frick me. Ah, frick.
Uranus is in big trouble.
Oh, not Uranus.
This is no time for jokes. It seems that evil alien...
All right, let's see how he's doing here.
Bosk is up to his old tricks again.
Bosk? I thought that pear-headed psychopath was banished to the 5th dimension.
He was, but now he's back, and he's mad. The very foundation of the three-planetary system may be at stake. His forces are already massed for an invasion of the planet Uranus.
And you want me to take it back, eh?
Can you do it, Blasto?
Is a frog's butt watertight?
I knew we could count on you, Blasto.
Must be. And now we know. We've learned a thing or two. Guys, oh man, I'm blowing it right now.
No.
Blasto. Hell yeah. All right, I'm noticing right now Phil Hartman is doing a better job in his video game acting than Bruce Campbell did in his voice acting. That's what I'm noticing so far. And by the way, Pitfall for PlayStation has Bruce Campbell doing voice acting in it for some reason, and it's really out of place. This doesn't seem out of place. This seems perfectly in place. Die Peps, get me free. All right, her scenes are fine. Okay. On the website I was looking at, it actually said sweetened condensed milk, not evaporated milk. All right, so God damn it, if you put evaporated milk in here, you're done, buddy. Oh, fudge, I love that you were looking it up. And you know goddamn well we're gonna get some acid base in this game.
Home.
Let's turn up these acid base riffs. All right, here we go. Get a lay of the land. Some reticle action here. That's fine. Sidestep action. Hell yeah. Blasto is nimble as frick. All right, video game instincts tell me go over here. There might be something rad over here. All right, unlimited shots. That's fine. Wongton saying, oh my god, I'm 100% about this game. Blasto finally says grungy neck. God damn it. I know the laser is loud as frick now. But these tunes need to be turned up. I don't even know if that was an enemy. I just stone cold ace smashed a fool. Alright. Oh, you want a piece of me? Oh, you're done. That's a bona fide frickster. Sneaking out of here. Sneaking out of his mind. Alright, hot lens flare action. You see that? A real Marvin the Martian vibe here. I don't know what this does. Oh, this lets me aim up and down. Okay. Ow! Man, when I was a kid, I was 100% convinced that we would have tubes that teleport you in the future. Oh, damn. She fine as frick. If we do not save this lady in this playthrough, then we have fricked up. All right, let's get the sick boombox. Playing nothing but acid base. Did you guys know Blasto loves acid base? This has definite Bugs Bunny vibe to it. All right. What the hell is going on here? Circle button? No? Okay. Push the button, perhaps? Triangle button is the action button. This structure is very empty, yeah. I mean, the planet looks okay. I like how the button just slowed it down. What the hell's going on here? All right, she was given multiple chances and it didn't sneak up. She doubled down. Yeah, that's true. But I think that, yeah, that's the thing. Doubling down, here's the thing. Oh, god dang it. That was a close call. There's an ego component to this, and I know I've been on the opposite side. What do you think? This does something for me? Or teleports me somewhere? Press X to exit the map. When you get enough people coming after you online, and she probably had tens of thousands of people coming after her online, it's really easy for your ego to get triggered, and then you're like, well, I gotta double down, but like, the only time you'll see it is like the very little bit where someone posts something really normal, like, you posted something we disagree with, but what you don't see is the hundreds or thousands possibly of people saying insane things to her, and she's probably responding mostly to the insane comments, but now it looks like she's responding to the normal comments, so now she looks like she's doubled down because her ego is triggered by a bunch of maniacs. Like, it really happens on Facebook a lot. That's why I had to stop doing any sort of discussion on Facebook. Oh man, that's a close call. Even though I love having discussion. Oh man, fine as frick ladies everywhere. But yeah, I don't think she's done posting her opinions online. In fact, I think quite the opposite. I think, oh, okay, triangle? Can I get in there with triangle? That's not working. Man, she's got the high-waisted thing. Oh man, Blasto, you gotta hook this up. What is wrong with you, Blasto? As I do not figure out how to, oh lordy, don't do that. All right, fine. All right, fine. I don't know if I'm allowed to rescue her yet. But yeah, obviously she's doubling down enough to a point where she wants to post those opinions. She is okay with posting them. And it's like, all right, if you're okay with that, then you are okay with what are apparently the consequences to having those opinions. But it gets weird, man. We have to have consequences for our opinions. Like, especially when people post stuff like a lot of, okay, I'm gonna use one term here that will make it sound like I'm saying stuff that you guys are like, oh no, he's a sneakster himself. Very progressive types sometimes use language online that makes me feel like they're not accepting of certain types of people, and it makes me feel like almost like they're bullying people. The terminology they're using. And sometimes there's celebrities that do it. Like, wow, that, you know, if you flip the script, flip it around. Like, how come you can say weird crap? You can make references to World War II about certain things, but if other people do it, it's really bad. But if you do it, it's not as bad. Like, I sense.
Oh, mama.
I sense like there's weird rules that I maybe I don't understand how the game's played. When I'm looking, we will save the game. This is just as an outside observer. I've never seen the show. I don't care either way. The only thing that's really bugging me out is like, well, now if I ever was gonna watch the show, okay, goddamn it. Okay, let's get way deep here, everyone. Mass Effect. Mass Effect had the thing come out. Oh man, fine, save the game. It's redone, remastered. Oh, it's the best graphics ever. But guess what? We removed the Miranda butt shot. It's like, well, you know what? That was a funny, campy thing, and now I get it. If you're like, we want to get serious about this game, it's like, well, okay, you know how Daniel Craig Bond was serious? They serioused it up. It wasn't campy anymore, like Pierce Brosnan Bond. What if one of the reasons you liked the series was for some of the camp, just a little bit? You know, like if they were to go in and be like, hey, we fixed that line where Commander Shepard goes, Steve, even though he didn't romance Steve. And that is clearly the line that you would have if you romanced Steve. We fixed it. So now it'll do the right line for if you've romanced him or not. I'd be just as bummed out about that. Now you remove a butt shot from the game that was clearly campy and over the top. Now it makes me start thinking like, you guys are changing the game. So it's like, okay, if I ever want to play the series now, I almost just have to play the original one again because that's the one I'm nostalgic for. I'm not nostalgic for a new one, especially one that's like nostalgic. It still looks kind of, what? Exit. Why am I not playing the game still? Why is Phil Hartman not the backdrop to this? Another rant from Nor and Radd. All right, I gotta jump down there. Anyways, I get the sense, I don't know how those two were tied together. I was trying to tie something together. Okay, so the buttons are okay. I'm allowed to hit them. I thought they were gonna teleport me back to my ship or something. All right, exit to the map. I don't remember what my overarching point was. Maybe in the VOD that makes more sense, but there's like a retelling of certain things, you know? Like sometimes having, oh no! I can't even remember what my point was. Do not push. Do not push this button. Oh, you goddamn know we're pushing this button.
Oh, that home, E.T.
Hell yeah, Phil Hartman all day. I really shouldn't have pushed that button. Frick me. Guess what I'm playing tomorrow, y'all? Oh, you're playing it? Okay. Well, I sure as heck hope you didn't want to see that butt shot, Briggs, because it's gone. They yanked it out. They yanked it out just like they yanked my heart out. And then when people are like, oh, come on, everyone online just getting upset and they're being rascals, like,
Upsy daisy.
that's enough for me not to want to play it over the original. Like, fine, I'll just play the original again. I don't know what the hell that did nothing for me. Oh man.
Going down.
All right, Phil Hartman. This one is for Phil Hartman. If we do not rescue at least one high-waisted babe, here we go. Then we are blowing it for Phil Hartman. All right, we're gonna have to pull some Radd maneuvers while we're in the air. All right, get up there, Phil. Fill up. What the hell is this? All right, maybe. Oh no, Phil Hartman! I meant to do this button. Puzzle elements? Heck yeah. Sick acid-based elements. All right, I'm missing chat here. So true, is wrong. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. This game, the structure is very empty. So true, he says. Right, push that block up there. Guess what I'm playing tomorrow. LOL. Legendary Collectors only coming out on May 14th. So right now I'm gonna pass through the original. Oh, the OG versions. All right, good job. Okay, Briggs, I'm digging it. It's the same dang thing with Final Fantasy VII. Like, I want to play Final Fantasy... Oh, health galore. I want to play Final Fantasy VII again. I would love to play the remake, but I almost feel like I can't play the remake until I replay the damn original. Oh, they're trying to blast me. All right, the butt shots are still butt shots. They're changing camera angles on certain dialogue-free screens. At least that's what I understand. Yeah, but there was a butt shot that became a meme, like a legit meme, because of that butt shot. And maybe because it was out of place. And I know that you could even give them the benefit of the doubt and say they're just trying to like make it more serious because it was meant to be serious. But it's almost at a certain point, it's become part of the fandom. Like that that campy shot is something that people are looking for. So when the thing you're looking for is no longer there, it just kind of makes me, I would rather just play it in its untouched form because I want the nostalgia of playing that game again. So for new fans, yeah, it makes a lot more sense for new fans, but that's the thing. EA has just nonstop Frankenstein this series. Like, stop, you gotta let the fans have their thing with this game. I didn't rescue one Space Babe. This is a ripoff. God damn it. If there's not a Space Babe somewhere in the next couple scenes here, I think that I'm gonna have to write some people and tell them, like, Phil Hartman deserved better than this. Ripping track, actually. I don't think I can make that jump.
Oh, mama.
They got no multiplayer in this one? Yeah, there's probably just a nightmare for them to try and put all that together. Like, oh no. Although I never did play the multiplayer for the game. As for the Miranda butt shots, the devs have said, we made the decision to alter the angle of the shot as we've grown as devs and understand that it was possible people could have seen that in poor taste. People could have, but did they see it? Like, if you're peer pressured into making the game what people want it to be, like, as an artist, that kind of, I'd imagine people, like, telling you, don't write that note. Radd, you want to put that note in there? Don't you dare put that note in there. It'd be like them going back to Blasto and be like, hey, you know what? We got rid of those high-waisted pants. We just thought it was in poor taste. Like, but that's the thing I'm enjoying about it right now. Like, and the other thing is, I think all of the love scenes in Mass Effect, I thought were out of context in the game. I thought, like, the reason why I played the game as a 70% renegade was because I thought,
You'll pay for that.
in order to save the universe, you needed to kill some people. Like, you couldn't be a good guy. That was just how I interpreted the game. Get up there, you gotta get blasted, you want it! Alright, I feel like I'm crushing this level, and I don't see any Space Babes. Again, I lost my train of thought. Guys, I'm probably the worst one to talk to right now about this conversation. I like it, though. I like this conversation, and I like that my crew can have this conversation, and we don't erupt into just a bunch of weirdos. Like, oh my god! Although, we'll see. Time may tell. There could be weirdos watching this going like, I'm gonna clip this, and I'm gonna frick him up big time. Don't frick me up! Alright, here we go. They're gonna put all these hot glass breaking physics in the game. I'm gonna check it out. I know there's definitely like a subsect of people online that are mad because there's not this objectification happening anymore. Like, I need that in my game. But that's not why I liked it. I liked it because it was campy. It made me laugh. It was a funny part of the game. It's not now they're like, no, the game's deadly serious. Oh, frick. The game's deadly serious and it has to be 100% serious. You can't not be serious. It's like, well, you know what? I thought all the romance options in the game were completely campy and absurd. And you know what they didn't do? You know what I would have been on board if what they did was, okay, we changed the game so now if you don't romance someone, you get some additional content as well because, yeah, it makes sense for you not to romance anyone in the game if you're trying to save the universe. Like, that is the primary objective of this mission. We do not... Why am I talking to Tally? I don't understand. I should be speaking with Garrus about how we can upgrade our thing and blah, blah, blah. So I get the sense that it feels to me like it still is at the end of the day. There's a bit of disingenuity. I don't know the word there. I don't believe it. I don't believe that the devs are like, we just wanted to make a better game. When you see what, oh man. Oh god, no! When you see how some of this stuff goes on the internet, like, oh, you can't say that. Gotta fix this. You know, it's Lara Croft all over again. Like, if they could go back and be like, oh, we gotta fix that ad. We'll make it so the shirt doesn't stretch. We'll do everything you want. Then go back and be like, but that's the funny thing. Oh, it's part of the culture at this point. Part of that game's culture online. And it wasn't even that obtuse. People act like it was like, oh man, the game was ruined. What if you were romancing Miranda? That would have been perfectly in line with everything. So they can have you yell Steve as if you were romancing Steve, but they can't have a butt shot for any of the people that were romancing Miranda. Now, they could have even saved it, in my mind, they could have saved it by saying like, look, in context of the game, it didn't make sense. So, and then also fix the Steve thing. That would have made sense. I'd be like, they're just going through fixing all the context. Then I would have had a little more faith in it. But right now, it feels like I don't have faith with what you guys are doing to it. Like, I want my nostalgia. That it's the exact same thing. I don't have another 50 hours in my life to play through Mass Effect. I just wished it was the original Mass Effect, all up-resed and good looking. But now, you know what? At the point, on some of the comparison screenshots I saw on Pharos, I think it was the dusty planet with the big plant boss on it. I saw some of the comparison shots of like the Mako driving across, and you know what? I looked at them and I said, I'm actually really nostalgic for the way it used to look. I actually took pictures off my screen when I was playing through the game because I'm like, this looks so damn good. So now that they've up-resed it, it just kind of feels to me like a normal remaster, like Slayer's Reign in Blood, 1986. Why in the hell would you ever listen to the remaster of it when you could listen to the original one? Because the original one tells you exactly what it sounded like when it came out, which is where you can listen to it and listen to all the other bands that were out at the time. Be like, this sounds way more hardcore than everything else at the time. Like, what was the next most hardcore thing? Like, I don't think anything was even close to that. But then the remaster, they take all the master tapes and they redo it so it sounds like modern music. It's like, well, now I can't tell how badass it sounded at the time. That's why there's an important thing to like leaving it as frickin' idle animations. I guess that's my point. I actually hate remastered albums. Hate them. And so when they were just saying, the thing that was most appealing about that Mass Effect thing was that they put all the DLC together. That was all I really needed. I didn't need all the extra bells and whistles, but now that they've gone in and, well, we fixed some other stuff in the game, it's like, I'll just play the originals. I have them all on EA. I just was waiting for them to do this. All right. But I love all my crew members. That's when you're playing the game as an OG Savage, you don't talk to none of those extra options apply. You're like, why would I ever say that? Why would I ever say that? That's like the first time I beat the game, I didn't even know there was a sex scene in the game. Mass Effect 1, didn't even know. I wasn't playing it that way. I was playing it deadly serious. You guys remember the commercial that came out for the game where they're like, many choices lay ahead of you. Not all of them are easy ones or something like that. And it's the guy saying, oh, you gotta help us, we're getting in trouble. And he just reaches over and pushes the button and say like, turn that off. We're not rescuing that guy. Oh, frick. That's the kind of guy I want to play. Like, we have a mission here, man. We gotta go. But I did romance Tally in my official playthrough because I was like, frick. She's cute as a bug's ear. It makes no sense for my 70% renegade to be like, oh, by the way, I'm just kind of hot on Tally. Oh, man. She gave me the picture, though. I saw her face. It was a very touching moment. All right. All right, even if I'm not plowing them, just a genuine love. I did too. That's why it's, oh my God. Briggs, oh my God. Pop culture friend. Wait a second. Just chatting. Now we're just chatting. You got me on Mass Effect. We're just chatting again. Blasto. That was good. Oh man, felt good. I wish I could have listened to more. I might just have to extract all the Phil Hartman lines off of that and be like, man, yeah. That is what I want. Okay, now we're just chatting, everyone. Ain't I a stinker, Briggs? Okay, we need some music for this. Nothing says Mass Effect better than Cosmic Psycho. It's cool. Alright, what was I talking about? I love for all my crew members. Yeah, okay. People don't believe me when I say that playing the game as a renegade, I feel like, is you get the most money. You get the most emotion for your gameplay. Because it seems like to me, the Paragon path was like, just the path where like you don't want to feel anything bad ever. But the renegade option, and you don't want to play a renegade like, I'm just going to be a jerk for no reason. The renegade option is the one where you're like, the mission is greater than my relationship with all the people in the game. And so the mission, if you are the catalyst, if you are on the precipice, and it's the whole game, the whole universe only saves itself because you involve yourself. So if you are the catalyst, I like role-playing that catalyst is like, this is the most important thing for that character to do. Nothing else is more important. Relationships? The frick with them. So, the way they set the game up as a renegade, I'm just going to spoil it real quick here, everyone, if you haven't beaten Mass Effect. Earmuffs until I'm off the screen. Earmuffs until I'm off the screen, okay? I'll try and make it less than 2 minutes. Mass Effect 2, you go on your loyalty missions. You gotta save everyone, do a loyalty mission before they'll come with you to destroy the collectors or whatever it was. And so they're all friends with you now. And you become friends with them too, because you learn all about their backstory, and all these great backstories. Oh my God, Morden's backstory. Oh man, developing the genophage and then defending it in Mass Effect 2, saying like, it had to be done because the Krogan were gonna take over the galaxy. This was a fact. We had to do it. We were everyone agreed. Turians agreed. Everyone was in agreement here. We needed them to fight off the Rachni. We needed that. And then we had to dial them back. Yeah, they're playing God. They're fricking up with everything. But, I mean, that's why you don't violate the Prime Directive. But, okay, that's aside. So you learn everyone's backstory. Then in Mass Effect 3, if you're playing it as a renegade, you still have all that friendship with those characters. You still went all the loyalty missions. But now it's like, oh, man, the Reapers are here. And it is go time. And there's no time to be like, how about my friends? You're like, oh, we need your help, Shepard. You gotta save us. You turn the button off. Frickin' Morden's like, guess what? I made a mistake. I made a mistake. And you're like, Morden, you're not curing the genophage. And you have to do that. You have to push the trigger or else he's just gonna go up the elevator. And you know how hard it was for me to push that trigger? He's my favorite character in the entire franchise. And I had to kill him. Whoa. I didn't, and then after you do it, the shepherd you're playing, literally throws his gun on the ground. And that was exactly how I felt. I was like, damn it, that was an emotional roller coaster because the whole way in there, you're lying to everyone because they think you're curing the genophage and you're not going to because the Solarians say like, hey buddy, if you don't cure the genophage, we'll sign on. We'll help you at the end of the game. And as far as I was concerned, you had to get everyone involved to fight the Reapers, including the Solarians. You couldn't just be like, fark off Solarians. No, I want the Solarians. And to do that, I'm gonna have to shoot Morden in the back while he's going up to cure the genophage. Whoa. I mean, I won't even get into the rest of the stuff, but you have to basically turn on all your friends for the mission. Are you or are you not the catalyst? And then you might be thinking like, yeah, but you get the same ending either way. Stop metagaming it. No. Put yourself in that position. If you were in that position right then and there with only the information you had in the game, you're like, this is pretty important. I'm not gonna frick around with this. Morden, get the F off that elevator, buddy. Hey, buddy. It was hard to, I'm holding it there and the trigger's up there like, do you want to do the RT? Do you want to do the renegade option? Do you want to do it? You want to do frick, And that was, I got tingles. Like I still feel the tingles from that. You get a lot of that. Lurkerloo's watching on mute. Okay, Lurkerloo. Come on back to us, Lurkerloo. Come on back. All right, no more Mass Effect chat. No more spoiler chat. All right, come on back, Lurkerloo. Don't worry, buddy. I like how he's just watching me pantomime everything. I won't spoil it. All right, come back, Lurkerloo. We're done. We're done Mass Effect chat. And to prove it, I'm going back to retro. I don't know if Mass Effect is considered a retro game now. All right, I'm back. Okay. Hey, when you beat all the games, go back and watch that in the VOD. That'll make more sense. All right, thank you. Sorry for that, everyone. Hopefully that system works. All right, and Tailspin's back. Welcome back, Tailspin. And he's just Fred Couples and out of his mind. But yeah, I love all my crew members. Ain't I stinker? Sometimes Paragon choices add to the difficulty. And I did do some Paragon choices. I won't say which ones. There's no more Mass Effect spoilers here. But that's why you gotta play it as a 70 Renegade, 30 Paragon percentages. That's why Mass Effect 1 was the best of the biz, man. Because you got to you fill up those stats. So that full Paragon or Intimidate and Charm, so that any option they gave you in the game, you could do. And so when you're playing it as a middle-of-the-road character, sometimes the Paragon option's like, that's the one. That's the right one. Sometimes it's not like, Renegade option, always. Shoot him in the face. Shoot that guy in the penis. Shoot that guy in the beehole. Oh, man, he's crazy. Oh, he just won't stop shooting people in the crotch. There we go. Okay, now I'm back on retro. I forgot to hit okay. All right, moving on. Guys, you get me on Mass Effect. Blame Briggs for that one, everyone. I am a stinker myself. All right, we got to blast ahead here. We played most of these games. Oh, Grungy Nick, I hope you're watching. Grungy Nick, if you're just hearing on the back burner, we got some Armored Core to play. It's finally time. I know Grungy Nick was excited to play this one back in the day. Blame me tomorrow night when I play it. Well, okay, well, that makes sense. I'm happy to do it. You're getting riled up. You're getting back into it. I dig it. Radd, if you tell me you don't save Rex on Vermeer, I'm going to have to enable sanctions. Well, our poor dear Lurker Lou will never know because I'll have to do that in private on Discord. Like I said, 70% Renegade, 30% Paragon. Sometimes Paragon makes sense. All right, Grungy Nick is now, he's like, yes, frick yeah. Guys, we're going to play some Armored Core. That's all we get. Okay. The fastest killing machines in the world. 45 lethal missions. Huge 3D worlds. Customizable weapons and armor. Oh my god! 1 second. Oh my god! All right. Not today. You guys are like, oh frick, the solo's coming up. He's not ready. Not today, Dan. Fudge is out of here. All right, Fudge. Sorry for the 20-minute long Mass Effect chat. Fudge, I'm sorry. Fudge will be blue. Have fun with the magazine and the games, he says. He's going to go now. Always good to see you, Fudge. You're always welcome back. All right, hell yeah. Blame me tomorrow. All right. No, Dawn. He said, I don't know what that means. Hey, Dawn. All right, it's time to play some games. I always take it's so much easier for me to riff outside of the games. In the games, I am at their beck and call. Oh, frick. Don't frick me around, game. Outside of the game, I can just chat. I can say whatever I want outside the game. Don't apologize. If I didn't like it, I would have left already. All right, that's good to hear, Fudge. Fudge is good to hear. All right. Hey, we didn't get a Sub-Zero whiff there. I think we have earned ourselves a little... All right. Well earned. Okay, so I was playing this one last night. Played the hell out of it. Just so I could get a little better at it. I don't want to dive into this game. Like, you guys wonder why it takes me so long to prep for a show sometimes. I have to play the game sometimes just to... From Software. Can you guys believe that? Demon Souls, Dark Souls, what the hell? Just to get a little better at playing them. And I'm still crappy at them most of the time. All right, apostrophe is right next to the enter key. I liked it better with no Dawn. No Dawn? Guys, this intro is out of control. I remember watching this and thinking, all right, we've made it. These are the best graphics I've ever seen in my life. This is Final Fantasy VII level graphics intro here. All right, heck yes, I have this downloaded and I've been meaning to play because From Software and Mechs, really interesting composer too. Oh damn, who's the composer? All right, Lurker Lou saying this is From Software's best series. Sorry, Dark Souls fans. Oh, grungy neck, how dare you? Oh my god, I love Final Fantasy VII and grew up with that. Oh man, well we played the hell out of it, Wongton, on because it came out 2 months ago. It was on the cover of GamePro, so I played the frick out of it, and I loaded up memory card save states from areas of the game. So I played Fighting Weapon. I did the frickin' freeway motorbike scene. I did. It was virtual tourism, and I took you all around town. All right, same guy who did Evergrace. Let me find his name. Okay. How much acid base is in this, though, Lurkaloo? This is a lot of frickin' 303 base here. Hell yeah! Apology accepted, says Johnny. Yeah, Wongton, those cutscenes, like the weapon cutscene in Final Fantasy VII was probably the best 3D animation that had existed up until that point. And I wonder if the uncompressed version of it exists on the internet somewhere. This was it, man. This game was legit. Dingle Dude and I used to play this too when I rented it, because the 2-player mode was pretty rad. And I remember what I used to do was I would make my guy a green robot and then stand in the tree sprite so that you couldn't see me. I was invisible. I just looked like a tree. Freaking meta game, all right? Because that's pro level strat. Guys, that is Evo worthy strats, okay? All right. All right, we are not watching the frickin' attract menu. All right, so I'm gonna go training real cool. Kota Hashino. I've never heard that name before, and I'm way deep in video game composers. All right, well, that's interesting. All right, well, I will... No, I'm gonna dive right in. Slot 1, let's go. Slot it up. I never got to play Evergrace either, Lurkerloo. That bums me out. I bought, like, a used version of it, and it wouldn't play on my machine. It was all jacked up. All right, well, fine. I'll just save it up. Save states galore. All right, we're right in here. Now, let me back out a bit. Let me show you guys, just give you a lay of the land, all right? Now, let's get this right. If Armored Core does not have an icon, then we have really blown it as a society. Armored Core does not have one? Lurkaloo, was Armored Core 4 any good? The 360 one? That's a Vohak. Vohiak. Hey, buddy, he says. Hey, buddy, yourself. Welcome in. Get in here, you rascal. We're about to play some Armored Core. Because it's in this issue of GamePro magazine. We just saw the damn advertisement. Now, here's the thing. Game's funny. You go to the garage, and they don't really tell you anything. Oh, man, is this an Armored Core super fan? Is that what this is? Oh, he's got his own emotes. All right, well, he's emoting out of his mind here. It's suspenseful, he says. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. This is all you get. This is before UI understood how to tell you, like, just tell me if it's better or worse. You have to look at all this stuff. Like, well, you gotta look how heavy it is. You gotta love that From Software just does not care. They do not give an F if you have a good time playing their game. Like, we have an idea, and we're gonna do whatever the hell we want. The thing I really liked about this series is that you could find really rad weapons on the maps sometimes. You had to literally find them. So there's the garage, there's the shop. The shop doesn't help either. Hey, what do you want to buy, buddy? I'll buy, well, I don't know, is this better or worse? Oh my god. This game charges you money to repair your robot to a degree where you can come out of a match with less money than you earned completing it. I wonder if this has random face like Dark Souls. Did Dark Souls have a random face? All right, now let's go. Let's do a mission. Oh my god. Why is Fred Couples way down there? That is what's freaking me up. Voyak. Okay, there we go. That's what whiffed me over with... Oh, who was it last time? I really whiffed it there. We're gonna have to earn that one back. Frick me. All right, do we want to stop the terrorist threat? Hell yeah, we do. All right, Isaac Guard City. This is a big one. This is 22,000 C. We gotta get creds, man. We've managed to obtain vital information on the terrorist group Imminent Storm. Oh man, that's such a badass name. Why are your emotes numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6? He's, you know, he's got a system, all right? He's working on a system. All right, the scum plan. Oh, the scum plan. Oh man, we're just getting crazy. The scum plan to hide inside the city sewers and build their headquarters there. Oh, this sounds like a hard one. I do not have the right weapons for this. Okay, here's the problem, everyone. I found a super good missile launcher. I need to go to the garage. I found a super badass missile launcher in the first level, but it's so heavy that I can't equip it with any of my parts. All right. Goddamn, I hate mythology, Sub-Zero. I rage quit on stream the other day. I believe you. We went for an hour and 20 minutes the other day and only got past level 2. We really wanted to see another cutscene and they did not give it to us. Holy crap. That's if ever there's a game to rage quit on, that's the one. And that is why that has now become part of this stream. We're earning the way back up though. Let's see if we can get him to come back up. All right, what do I need to, this is so messed up. I just, God damn it. And this is how you unequip it. Oh, a button to unequip it, you say? No, you have to do this. Literally select no equipment. All right. Now, how heavy is my guy? Can only carry 4,100 weight. All right, now what if I put... Oh, I don't want arm weapon. No. I need back weapon R. What? All right, just enjoy the tunes, all right, everyone? It doesn't even tell me what weapon this is. What is this? Oh, it's the RXA-01WE. How up their own butts with the frickin' mythology of this game are they? Like, we won't even tell you what it is. I only have the 2 of them. That one is heavy as frick. Wait, can I put that on? No, I have to go back one. I'm sorry for this. I apologize for this, everyone. This is awful. All right, here we go. Do I have enough weight to put this on? It won't tell me. Oh, lordy. Oh, wait, it will. All right, well, let's get it going. Why do I have suddenly enough weight to do this? All right, let's get in there. Let's smash some scum in the sewer. Let's go. I'm not messing around with these fricksters. All right, let's go. I'm in. I'm on board. I'm getting acid-based out of my mind. Let's go. All right, I wonder if this has a random... Okay, Volhack, I hate mythologies. Okay, Seabird, because I wasn't sure when I set them up. You literally have to reapply to change their names so they remove all the emotes in the meantime. I've been worried about that. Oh, man. Vo, I've been worried about that too, man. All right, switching. Oh, what is this other thing on my arm? Oh, God, I only have 24 rockets. That's not going to be enough. And I just wasted one. Here's the big thing. You can do a dash move. Smashed him. I at least have my sword. Okay, it's going to be rough. Whoa, they're just blowing each other up. I can get down with that. Okay, let me give you a lay of the land, everyone. You got the X button that does your dash. If you hit the button again while you're dashing, you go up into the air. Now here's where this game gets frickin' hard to go back and play. L2, R2 are your look up, look down. We did not have thumbsticks back in these days. Push them both together to straighten up. And then R1, L1 is your strafe. Here we go. No. Come on, you gotta be generous. All right, you rebel scum. I don't know if they're rebels. Maybe I'm the rebel. Oh, frick! I really liked when this game would do the ranking missions where you had to fight other pilots. That's when the game started getting really fun. And some of the stuff you upgrade, like your ability to fly, like how long you can fly for, how fast you can move, things like that. It's a pretty good series, I gotta admit. It just is really hard to go back and play now just because of those reasons. Ape Escape controls were weird too. One of the first PlayStation 1 games with the analog. Was it really? One of the first? Well, goddamn. And they probably had no idea. Ha! Radd is piloting a Zaku. Oh man, Grungy Nick is now so deep in the lore. He knows what the hell I'm flying. Use the the right analog stick for all your attacks. See, that's silly. But obviously that's hindsight. We now have hindsight. We're like, that is not how you would want to use your other analog stick. Oh, buddy, you're fricked up, buddy. Smashed him. All right, I hear a frickster over here. He's getting fricked. And then I'm going to frick that frickster who's in there. Oh, God, and then you have to aim really slowly. All right, got him. Locked him up. So there's missiles that lock on and stuff as well. I don't know what this thing I have on my right arm. I don't know what that is. Here we go. These terrorists don't seem that imposing. Grom, good morning. And he loves Armored Core, and he spelled it. He spelled it the British way, which I also spell.
Gate.
What? Oh, man. I also spell Armored Core with a U, but I don't when I'm streaming because I don't want everyone to yell at me. Map equals Pac-Man. We gotta find a button now, apparently. There was something way back there at the other end, but I don't know. What kind of system is it where you leave the button to open the door? Sitting out there in the open. All right, straighten up, buddy. Oh, you're getting blown up, buddy. Smashed him. No, that is not where you want to look. All right, I'm concerned about the amount of weapon or missiles I have left, everyone. I'm deeply concerned. Here we go. Oh, come on, buddy. You gotta want it. Oh, whiffs galore. I needed that rocket, god dang it. All right, and do not run. If you run out of booster, it takes like a good 2 minutes to charge it back up. All right, is this or is this not a button? What the hell are we doing here? No, that's just an exit door. Fine. All right, I gotta destroy some scum here. I'm not destroying enough scum. Nimble as frick. Oh yeah, by the way, your sword uses your boost meter as well. What is it? It's just dead silent in here. Where's my sick acid-based music? Alright, well, here we go. Oh, frick! Is there another little frickster in here? Where's he hiding? Behind this thing? Just on the other side of that door. I'm gonna sort him up. Oh, you fricked up, buddy. See if I can get away with some more sword attacks here. Smashed him. Oh, we're in trouble here. All right, tell me it's over. Dang, this is a long-ass level, man. This looks effing great. Well, I'm glad Lurkerloo's enjoying it, because I'm feeling like this game's bringing the stream down, man. Oh, no, it's bringing it down. This is actually fun. I'm enjoying this level more than the other ones, even though it's pretty sparse. Like, a lot of the levels are wide open, man. I thought this was, I was the only one who looked at those magazines on the archive website. Oh, hell yeah, frickin' retromags.com. See, I used to have a subscription, VO, back in these days, and this is the very last issue that I had a subscription for. I'm thinking, oh, God, no. Hey, that was bad. Tell me it's over. Damn, there's a lot of...
Is that you, Raven?
Yeah, it is.
The target is in this sector. We're counting on you.
All right. Oh, that guy just immolated himself. No big deal. So yeah, Vo, while you're here, I've been playing through once a week, every Sunday. I've been playing through these magazines since January of 1995. This is the end of 1997, so that's 36 weeks straight I've been playing these damn things. He's saying archive.org. Oh, okay, he's just getting them straight off the archive. Well, that also works. Retromags.com also works if you want other mags as well. Lurkaloo, Armor Core 3 is my fave, and acts as a reboot. Oh, okay. Walked on, that's awesome. Why is there no sick acid base in this level? I don't understand. Uh-oh.
Target identified.
This one looks rascally. All right, I don't want to have to do all this again, so guys, don't blame me. Oh, frick me, I'm getting shot while I'm trying to do a save state. Oh, frick. Now we're talking sick acid base. All right, we just got to go for it. That was a whiff. Double whiffs. You got to want it. Frickin' Armored Core, do you want it or not?
Target achieved.
Jesus, that was the sloppiest fight I could ever have possibly done, but watch how much. I'm barely going to earn any money on this one. I got 9 of the 22. I only get to take home 9,600 of that because I used so much ammo and my AC repair and my special deduction. What the hell was that for? Game's lacking a soundtrack. Yeah, it usually has a soundtrack through a whole level. I think that was supposed to be a special level. Let's go to a level, another level. We got to select one more level, an open level. Your last rocket, was it? Oh, frick, man, that was close. Retro Mags doesn't have the UK gaming mags. Sad times. It does. It has European mags. It has a whole bunch of them. The link I posted has them. Yeah, I think Game Magazine, the archive. Oh, we got a new email. Oh man, I hope it's from Tom Hanks or Meg Ryan. Congratulations on a job well done. We are grateful that you resolved the situation quickly. Chrome's tyrannical conduct is becoming a more and more violent every day. We would never stoop to the kind of wrongful use of force that they embrace. What did I just do? But we have no choice in that fight. Oh, okay. I hope that we can count on you the next time the need arises. From Murakumo Millennium. Yeah, whatever, buddy. I'm a merc. All right, let's see some of the other missions. One of these wide open ones. Get these squatters out of here. Now let's reclaim the damn oil facility. If I don't, who will? Oh, damn. Double decker. All right. Chrome's tyrannical conduct is becoming more and more violent every day. My computer's RAM. Let's go 64. Go 64 and live like a king. Or 128 if you can do that. I'm using 64 and I'm bumping up against it right now. Because here's the thing, if you have 64 and you get up to like 30 something, it still starts like, oh, what the frick's going on, man? Because I work on music for video games, and so a lot of the projects I use have 30 gigs of RAM being used at least for like sample libraries and stuff. I think he's on 32 right now. All right, well that should be good, but yeah, it's bumping up. If you're doing anything highly intensive, it could just start rascaling you. Let's launch the sortie. Japan. Only Japan would say, launch sortie? Yes, launch sortie. They're like reading through military mags. I mean, that's what they say. What's your Twitter? I work on games as well. Oh, well, goddamn it. Let me just give you a quick... Let me give you a buzz, buddy. Oh, let me hook you up, bud. Boom, boom, boom. I got links galore. All right, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter, it just is not... It's not for professionals, is it? You can't do anything on Twitter, as it turns out. What the hell? Where's my Twitter? God, do you work on this? Oh, do you want to work on that? Nah. All right, what's Grom saying? Thank you so much, Voya. I dug a bunch of old UK magazines. Oh, God. Well, there you go. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. This looks like a lot of dudes. This looks like way too many dudes for me to fight. All right, the little floating ones you don't need to deal with. Oh, man. I don't think I'm getting out of this one untouched. At least we get some sick acid base. If I just keep running around, maybe they'll blow themselves up. I have to charge up my booster before I can get up on that second level. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need weapons that auto-target. I can't do this. All right, we got to get up to the second floor. This is baloney, sir. Am I cleared? I'm just getting smashed. Get there. What was I supposed to do here?
The battle seems hard fought. We will now engage in support fire.
Well, no kidding. I'm getting my ass kicked out here. Alright, now we're dealing with... Okay, I guess I do have to fight these flying guys. That is bad news, because I do not have an auto-target missile launcher. Can they not get up here? Did I just hack the Matrix here? And I can't use my sword either. Ah, frick me. This is the worst. Oh, I got one. Hell yeah. Even if I survive, I'm gonna not get any money for this mission. Targeting in this day and age is not easy. They are making you use every single one of your buttons. Here we go. Not ideal. This was not an ideal level to select. Got him, though. I'm just having to eat it. Take it on the chin here. Eat it. Oh, he got away. Frick him. Yo, where are my reinforcements, goddammit?
Target.
Oh, at least I survived the level. Guys, I thought that was a train wreck. I thought there was no way I'm getting out of this one. Voyak. Voyak. I don't know if I should say Vo or Voyak. Oh, I got some money off that, actually. Followed you on Twitter. I'll follow you back when I'm done streaming. Don't you worry, buddy. Wasn't this level in the new Yakuza games arcade? What the hell? Really? Was that a weird crisscross they were doing? Like, we know we're not From Software. I don't think, anyways. No, it's Sega, right? Got a new mail. They're like, we really, you did some fine work there, standing still and getting smashed. Struggle. Despite the small scale, its activities, the armed group struggle. Sworn to fight against Chrome Dogs, or Chrome Hounds. Was that another game they made? It's famous among the military. Chrome. Oh man, competing corps just coming after me. Good job, Raven. We like your work. We're Chrome. So maybe we'll have to work with you in the future. You're pretty handy with an AC. But that alone is not enough for you to survive. Not skill alone. Remember this well. Thank you for that. These are very nice corporations. They just want the best. Alright, hold on. I need to get this damn... I don't know what this is. What is this? It's a radar. Oh, so you probably... Oh, God, yeah, you probably need your radar. Frick! And this thing, I don't even know what the hell this is. Oh, it's my right arm weapon. Back. We have to get it out. We have to go back to our other missile. Maybe I have enough to buy a good missile. Fine, put that one on. And then I need a weapon in my hand. Gun. Alright. Let's go. One more level, everyone, with an appropriate build. So that I can actually move while I'm doing some stuff. We'll eliminate the squatters. They need to get the F out of there. I don't know what the hell their problem is, but we're getting them the F out of there. Alright, they're in an abandoned factory. That is trespassing, friends. And they're sending in the big boys. You done fricked up, you frickin' rascals. Alright, Yakuza is Sega games. I don't remember the Armored Core games. Maybe it was Chrome Hounds. I think that was a Sega game, wasn't it?
System engaged.
Alright, engage those systems. We got our frickin' radar galore. Now we got some lock-ons. Let's go.
Don't get carried away just because you're a Raven.
Okay, this is bad. I'm getting smashed from every direction. Jesus Christ. They start you right in the middle of the goddamn war zone here. Yeah, target that guy, not the millions of robots already targeting you. This is bad. This is bad. If one could hit, that would really be helpful. We are not making it out of this one. This is the worst showing of this game ever. Grungy Nick, is this how you played the game? This is the hardest level I've ever seen in my life. Where are you supposed to go? God, you gotta get out of there. You can't even avoid the shots. No. Alright, frick. Oh, what the frick? Sneakster came behind me. Ah, frick him.
Unit destroyed.
You know what? At this point, if you were playing the game legit, you might as well just turn it off and not play it anymore. Because watch how much this level's gonna cost me. Oh, hey, buddy. There's 10,000 of your dollars gone. Oh man. Well, frick. Oh, frick, man. It's hard being a pilot, you know? All right, that is not the ideal showing of that game. I rented that game back in the day, and it was rad. Playing that now is stressful, and like without save states, I don't know why you would ever play the game. Way too frustrating. I guess you could just literally save your game and reload it back. Fine. All right, let's go back to reading the magazine. All right, we need some tunes. What's up with this dead silent club? You ready? You guys feeling it? Frick me. Marionette Mine sounds exactly like Streets of Rage. I think we gotta turn it up. Yeah. Okay. 1, we played. Felony 1179, we played. Here we go. They're like, guess what, everyone? Masters of Terrascasi. It's the greatest game you've ever played in your life. They talk about it all this issue. They talk about it all last issue. How do you not have Crystal Pepsi, nerd? Well, here's the problem. About 2 years ago now, maybe 3 at this point, I was like, oh man, energy drinks. I love energy drinks. Caffeine, it's great. I have a great time until I started. Oh no, my stream feed died. What the frick? Crom! Well, it seems like it's still good on this side. Could be the ocean's just screwing us up, man. Or Dan the maintenance man is just snipping wires. Just closing his eye and going like, frickin' this one. Oh no, not Crom. Crystal Pepsi has caffeine in it. I'm a caffeine-free individual now. That's why I have to drink Diet Pepsi caffeine-free, because I want to go to bed at a reasonable time. Okay, he says it's back. I was starting to get like heart flutters. Like, oh, frick then. I would drink an energy drink and be like, yeah, I feel good now. And then I'd be like, and so I was, you can't go to the doctor and be like, my heart, it feels weird. They'll be like, here's some T3s and, have a good day. Be like, no. So I had to experiment and be like, all right, well, it's either I was eating too many candy rockets, which is what we call Smarties if you're in the States. Smarties, that little chalky candy, I love them. It seems like everyone in the States hates them. I love them. But they call them rockets here. And I was like, man, 2 fisting 2 tubes down. Like, no, rockets are great, man. Smoke them. Hey, you don't want to get them in your eyes or your nose. Anyways, it was that or it was caffeine, and I had to cut them both out. What it was they call them a double mega lolly. It's a rocket brand. A double mega lolly is just a really big rocket. It's like literally this big, and it's on a lollipop stick. I would get 2 of them from 7-Eleven. These are great. A full-grown adult, almost 40 years old. Double mega lolly. I had to cut them all out. Just cut them out. And the pains, the flutters, gone. I've since determined it was caffeine that was causing it. It's a little too intense on my old heart, my old ticker. And they are really... Guys, are you sure you don't want to play Mortal Kombat Mythologies? Look, man. Sub-Zero and Scorpion fight in the game. Right? That's a pretty good game right there. Right? No. Oh, by the way, I think we've earned it. Sub-Zero, come on back, buddy. Oh, he's not on the screen. Frick, I gotta fix that. Fine. He's still down in the depths. We'll get him. All right, F that L2 button to turn around. Yeah. And how come sometimes if you jump over a guy, it'll auto-target after and be like, okay, yeah, we're having a fight like a normal fighting game, but other times it won't. So it's like you have to be double guessing, like, should I push the button when I land? Oh, frick. How far did you get then? Voyak? How far did you get in that game? And also, when you're fighting the wind guy, who the hell decided, we're going to make it have puzzle elements? Just go to the edge and push the button and grab onto the edge. Frick that. All right. I think you're thinking of Virtual On, not Armored Core. Oh, yeah. That probably is the Sega property. I swear Chrome Hounds was Sega too. I'm crazy curious. Chrome Hounds was Sega as well. Okay, good. It's a 360, basically, Armored Core ripoff. MDK we played, everyone. We played the hell out of it. Oh, it's a shopper's guide. Oh, wait, I didn't even look at this. Oh, because it is Christmas. All right, guys. Best action adventure games, guess what? GoldenEye takes the cake. Whoa. And Symphony of the Night, number 2? Wow. That is a crazy list. And then number 3 is Nightmare Creatures. And then they're saying 4 is Abe's Odyssey? Okay, I'm starting to question this list right now. That is not the list I would assume. Who the hell? Mortal Kombat Mythologies gets the 6th spot. Are they just making this up? All right, hot holiday prospects. We think Tomb Raider 2 gonna be just selling like gangbusters, and one's the one. I mean, all they really have to do is show that first level, and every kid in the world would have been like, "Oh, frick, man, that's the greatest game of all time." All right, best fighting game. They're saying Street Fighter EX Plus. Better than Soul Blade? Come on. You guys crazy? Are you out of your goddamn mind? And then they're saying, oh yeah, and guess what? Kids might really enjoy Mace, the Dark Age. No, they won't enjoy it. The arcade version, maybe. And then some rascal is saying that Mortal Kombat Trilogy for the Sega Saturn is number 9. It doesn't even have the fatalities, okay? There's some of them, and the animalities. They're like, we just didn't code them in. All right, lost track of what's real. Speaking of win, guys, me and, we playing Mega Man Legends, or did we already do that? Here's the thing, Grungy Nick. They haven't even called it Mega Man Legends yet, so they're still calling it Mega Man Neo. I want to play Mega Man Legends, but they're not even talking correctly yet. It's still too early. Ah, frick them. All right, I'm here for the Mythology's Rage. All right, so he's got to head out. Voyak, nice to see you. Every Sunday, we're going back. Now, next Sunday, it's a little different. I'm going to actually be battling my brother, my own brother, in studio. In some of the games we played growing up. For the second time, we're doing Brother Battle 2, so that's next Sunday. Usually, for the last 36 weeks straight, it's been this show every Sunday. So, you know this is just kind of an anomaly, but next Sunday, a little different, then we're right back on schedule the next Sunday after that. Don't you worry, buddy. We're coming right back. Now, Wednesdays, if you're still around, Wednesdays, I play through Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time ever. Frick that. That's Wednesdays. And then I might just be sprinkling in some more shows throughout the week because I'm trying some new stuff. All right. Peace and love. Lurker Lou has it right. Peace and love, Bojack. Or Boyak. I want to say Bojack. Secretly, I wanted to say Bojack. Or maybe Bodak, which is a creature in the D&D universe. You don't want to be fighting a Bodak, all right? Oh, in Japan. Wow, we waited a year. Yeah, what the hell? I don't know why we put up with that as gamers. Like, oh, it came out in Japan a year ago. Because we didn't even hear about it. And it's not like you were going to dial up your modem and be like, Mega Man Legends. What does it look like? And then take 5 minutes for a picture to load up. Like, whoa, it looks pretty good. You guys remember GameTrailers.com? When Dead Rising first came out, that was still the website I was using to look at videos of games. That was before YouTube, I think. Whoa. YouTube wasn't a thing when Dead Rising 1 came out. Think about that. All right, hot holiday prostates. That's a hot prostate this holiday. What are these maniacs saying? Like, best sports game, Nagano Winter Olympics, gonna be a big one. Best PC games, Diablo, interesting. 16-bit hits, oh, you know damn well. Where is it? Brunswick, where is it? Ah, they got snubbed. Brunswick Bowling. All right, yeah, AVGN got his start there, didn't he? Yeah, he wasn't even on YouTube either. He had to go to Game Trailers to watch his show. I wonder if that was a messy departure from that, to be like, I'm just going to YouTube now. I'm putting my things on YouTube. You don't have to watch a bunch of weird crap before it. All right, best-selling PlayStation Pals. No, these do not look good. That does not look good. N64 controllers with Rumble all the way. For the best controller. Wow. That was a big deal. Rumble was a big deal. Although I haven't had Rumble in a really long time because I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller plugged into USB on the computer, and I don't think it rumbles. Probably waste your battery anyways. Ah, frick it. All right, don't forget to go to game.com for some hot, I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at here. Is that what it looked like? Okay, this thing looks kind of savage, actually. All right, let's play some Turok on game.com. Frick yeah. Tiger Electronics is ready to roar into the video game scene. The Game.com handheld video game system is a sleek and slender monochrome game system. I did not know this was a thing. All right, moving up after the fashion from the... I still remember Tiger Electronics from the 80s. You bring that to school, feel pretty damn cool, and you knew it was so crappy that you didn't even care that it was like, I probably shouldn't be bringing this to school. Like, I would never bring my Nintendo to school and be like, oh, I hope it doesn't get messed up. The Tiger stuff you'd bring and be like, I don't give a frick. All right, AVGN is a messy departure, period. A lot of the OG people got kicked out, including the man who performed the theme song. I thought they were friends. Oh, man, that is frickin' weird. Weird and rascally. I think I got burned. I actually bought his DVD for the first two seasons on DVD. Still, pretty early on when they were finished, I bought the DVDs, and it was like $50. Like, what are we doing here? It's a DVD. I just didn't want to have to load everything. And then, It didn't even have all the content. Oh man, I forgot about how much that burned me. That burned me bad. It burned me up. Yeah, he's heard of no Fallout. Okay, Grungy hasn't heard the Fallout. And you know what also wastes your batteries? Game.com. Freaking Yong Street just whipping them. It does look like it takes a lot of batteries. But how else am I going to play a super green version of Mortal Kombat, you know? It has 2D Mega Mix. What the hell is this? Did anyone have Game.com? Was it actually called Game.com? This looks like the Batman game for me. I need this in my life. All right, hintity hint hint. Christmas, you know. This is the December issue. Mike Matei's AVGN number 1 man just left to start his own Twitch channel. Yeah, I think mostly that though is because of COVID. Like I think they're taking it like serious enough where they're like they won't have him come over to play the game, so they couldn't do their Monday show or whatever it was. And he's getting big numbers on Twitch, even though when I watch the channel, he's kind of off-putting, that guy. Kind of not like a nice guy. I don't like the way he is on his stream, but he's getting big numbers. Yeah, he quit on his own accord. Yeah, because they are personally good friends. But yeah, he gets big numbers on his show. Here I am putting all this effort in. It's like he doesn't. Different angle, different approach. Maybe I'm the wrong one. Oh, you know what? God damn it! We finally made it to one of my games. This one's for Radd. Let's play some damn Cool Borders 2. This is a big game for me, Grungy Nick. This is a better snowboarding game than Final Fantasy VII. Just a little bit better. I want to play some Cool Borders 2 now. Does it actually have a review somewhere in the magazine? Because I'd go to that page. 1997, page 19, 194 review. Okay, let's get there. I want to read the review. I want to know what they're saying about this game. So right now, I'm going to just scoot over here so you guys can't see all the extra pages. I don't think that's right. You gotta just, it's gotta be a surprise. What the hell page is it on? 194? Sick. Jim Powers is so sick. All right, there we go. It's in the sports section. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, let's go back. All right, Cool Borders 2. Put the disappointing graphics. Put the disappointing graphics, other dimensional physics, and single-player disaster that was Cool Borders out of your mind. Just put it out. Cool Borders 2 is starting top-to-bottom improvement. Is a startling top-to-bottom improvement upon its predecessor. Worthy snowboarding action has arrived on the PlayStation. All right. Wait, the AVGN song guy is now putting in floors for a living. I think I never thought he was like an actual musician. I thought he was one of their friends too. This chair wet. What's going on? Am I sweating? Is that what? I think my. Yeah, gross. That's the one flaw in wearing shorts, I guess. All right, I grew up loving 1080 snowboarding, and the 2002 ESPN Winter Games was the best snowboarding game of all time. Last I checked. Okay, Grungy Nick. Well, let's put it to the test. This was my personal favorite snowboarding game. Smowboarding game. He came back for the Ikari Warriors episode. Yeah, I thought there was a recent one I saw where I'm like, he's back. All right. Wow, at least he has a job though. That is true. This is currently, well, actually I just got a gig. I have to make more chiptunes. Oh man, I'm gonna stream myself making the chiptunes, or at least reviewing what I've written. That'll be something, you guys can see, oh, Radd's coming up, he's gonna do the show. Now sometimes it's just me farting around. That'll be a thing in the future. All right, he's a carpenter that helps with the sets on AVGN sometimes, so you guys know a lot about the show. Let's play Cool Borders 2 and enjoy the insane soundtrack. This soundtrack was so good, I put it in my CD player and listened to it back in the day. I'm not ashamed of that. There's some straight up punk rock jams on this thing. All right, let's go. Jim Powers, I love you, buddy, but you gotta take it easy on that FM bass, buddy. All right. All right, extra Radd is always a pleasure. Just like Synthmas. Did I do Synthmas this year? I don't even remember what I did. I think I did do a Synthmas. Yeah, it'll be extra. Just I don't know. I got to try some new stuff, and when I'm locked into this, I can't try new stuff. Got to try some new stuff. We'll take 1 week. We'll do Brother Battle's still gonna take a lot of setup. I have to set up 2 microphones, set up 2 cameras, and make sure they're all together.
Web systems.
All right, I promised Malone on VHS to Grungy at Christmas time. He will still get it. I only just got his address like 2 weeks ago. Maybe a week ago at this point. All right, I want to see Radd do an MMO as a traveling minstrel, following people around, a la Brave Sir Robin style. That's the problem with me. I don't play games like normal people. I play games all fricked up. That is something I would have done. Oh God, he says. All right, you know the game that has an incredible soundtrack is Tempest 2000 from the Atari Jaguar. Did they just go to town with it? All right, speaking of insane soundtrack. Oh God! Oh, frick! Oh, frick! You guys remember when snowboarding was hardcore and it was before it got all skateboarding too. Skateboarding was hardcore and snowboarding was hardcore for a bit, and then it got all hip-hop influenced, and then it got weird. Once it got all hip-hop, that's when I bailed out. Like, I don't like this. I need it to be hardcore as frick. Oh, man. Young Street knows what the hell's going on. That was a good intro. That got me freaking pumped.
Borders! Here we go.
There we go. All right, first things first, we got to hit the half pipe. We need to do it right now. And I need to put Cool Borders 2 in the thing, because there could be some rascals that are like, I want to play it. I remember it too. Kind of a ripoff that Twitch does not have basically any PlayStation 2 games in their logos. All right, we're going to be Yaggy. Can I pick the track? Oh, you have to do tricky? Well, what the hell? All right, 30 points is a big ask. I don't have enough. Okay, Young is getting way on board, and I'm down. Yeah, I was crazy in the late 90s. It was a craze. Yeah.
Ready? Go! Get pumped up. Drop in and get fingers back.
Here we go. Hell yeah. Alley 360s all day. All right, stop. You gotta start doing some grabs, you son of a butt. There we go. Oh, we're working it. This was before Tony Hawk. Think about that. Oh, this is not looking good. Now he's hurt bad. The thing I love about this game, okay, so you have to hold the button down. And the longer you hold it down, the more you will spin. Alley-oops 900 all day. Sick method, bro. Go for it. All right, we're going to get a good score on that one. Hell yeah, hit me. 25. Standard maneuvers, not the greatest. Oh, frick. They're going to boo me off the... That is not the best. All right, this track is great, says Grungy Nick. Oh, he ain't pretty no more. Yeah, he bashed his face pretty good there. And that looked like a pretty hard half pipe. All right, I was getting 20s when I was practicing last night. That is not ideal. All right, give me... Okay, I want Hollyfield. Let's go back. Retry. I'm getting 15... I need the crowd to cheer. They can't be freaking that mad at me. I get more pumped up than I am. All right, I did a Miyagi, and I looked exactly like Miyagi at the end of Karate Kid, as you know. Sick, freaking stale grab method. All right, we got to get all the little tricks in there so they don't yell at you. All right, you're doing 2 Miyagis? All right, they're going to be pissed off at me now. You got to give it to them for that one. You do a 1440 and you think I'm going to whip? Oh, he ain't pretty no more again. Yeah, he broke his back. He will never walk the same again. All right, big time flips. Here we go. I need some flips and I need them now. Oh, man, that's 2 hits in the head. All right, get there. All right, we'll take it. That's fine. I'll do whatever I want. Come on, they need to cheer for that. Ah, flips, says Quantum Player 1. Welcome back, Quantum Player 1. Hit me. All right. That's a little better. All right, epic. I remember this being better, though. Well, Shorty, I'm not... sick burn on Radd's ability to play the game. I am also playing the default board, so the more you collect, the more you win. Up in R1 does command. Okay, frick, I would have got way better points if I did up. Okay, yeah, you get better boards, you go faster, you carve better, you land better, things like that. This is the default stinky starter board. All right, Big Air, let's go Big Air Contest Master. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, okay, contest, let's see if we can get, oh man, I'm gonna just do command grab all day. Up all day. Snowboarding. Huge deal. This is before Tony Hawk, though. Think about that. Shorty, it's before Tony Hawk. Do they have multiple stages here? Oh, they do. All right, back it up there, buddy. Titan's Toe. All right, this one looks big. Length is 500. That one's 666. All right, we gotta go 666. All right, Make a Cool Trick is the name of the track. 800, the points to beat. Let's go. All right, come on. Concentrate. Dumper. Concentrate. Here we go, buddy. It's your moment. Here you go.
All right. I did it.
Drained it. Oh, man, I didn't even get a top score. I just pulled frickin' 40 spins in a row. Now, let's watch. This deserves a replay. I had to do up, and R1, all right? Looked pretty sick to me.
You did it. You placed.
Placed. I didn't even get the misty all right. Frick that. We're going back. And now that I know I have to go over to the side to get maximum air. All right, watch this. Now we're all in big trouble.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Hit me. Top score, all right? All right? All right. Oh, man, it's so good. See that surgical precision there. I could have gone higher up on that ramp. Would have fricked it up. All right,
You did it. You placed.
Placing all day. All right. We can exit knowing we crushed the frickin' big air contest. That was a Fred-tacular landing. I mean, that is exactly what Fred looks like when he goes snowboarding. Even just casually, even on the little hills, on the frickin' little hill, he's doing stuff like that. You would not believe it.
Ladies.
And he does it with a t-shirt on too, he just doesn't care. All right, now, let's go to a competition. Let's go to new. Let's get Dumper out of retirement. And then let's do a stiffy. Up plus R1 and L2, that is really awkward. All right, here we go. Now we need to hear some of these tunes. All right, don't worry, they're saying boo earns. I was saying boo earns. Oh man, Johnny Favorite is closet super fan for The Simpsons. I'm way on board. Oh, well, frick, I didn't know I had to do this again. Well, to enter a competition, you have to start with a big jump. Don't forget to buy some Butterfingers, everyone. Butterfinger BBs at that.
All right. Okay.
It's a pretty good landing. Stick in that landing. 565 is a respectable score. All right. All right, this is the first PlayStation game I played to spin the spots. Oh man, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Oh my god, those BBs. They were good. I bet you they were. I don't even remember what they were. So in Canada, they stopped selling Butterfinger kind of early actually. We got them when The Simpsons were doing commercials for them.
All right. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I did it.
I only played the demos of these games, says Quantum Player 1. That's, it's not too bad. They were good. In Canada, I don't think you guys had Crispy Crunch. The only thing as good as your Crispy Crunch is someone else's. You should find the trailer for that. It was like an ongoing thing in the 80s. So it's the same thing. Peanut butter with like the toffee hard shell surrounded by chocolate. All right, I think this game is on that awful PlayStation Mini. Oh no, there was a PlayStation Mini? I don't know about that. That sounds bad.
This next race features the freshest of the fresh riders around. Ready?
All right, here we go.
Go!
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done a backflip. Hey, he thought it was pretty cool, though. So you can just hold down jump right now and then do a bazillion spin. A bazillion. This is going to be a lot. I've been holding it down for a while. Good lord. Oh, man. I almost did a standing 1260. Guinness Book of World Records. For some reason, pushing down makes you go fast, but pushing up makes you go slow. I gotta take this seriously. Border breaks his back. Oh, cool. All right, can I pull a sick move and get over the fence onto this thing? Oh, God. I can't remember if that was something I could do or not. Wow, who are the people that are behind me? They are really whipping. saying, yeah, mini console with built-in games. Yeah, I know that the Genesis had one and Super Nintendo had one. I didn't know PlayStation did one, though. Yikes. All right, we're carving it up. We're Dana Carving it up. What's the point now? I think you go faster when you do sick moves, but cannot confirm. Let's get some Butterfinger BBs and let's go. And there's a big gap between me and the first 4 guys. I really shouldn't have pulled that sick standing 1260. That really hurt me bad. Sick. I can't believe this came out before Tony Hawk. This does not get enough credit because it feels exactly like Tony Hawk in that you're doing all these moves and stuff for really no reason. Oh man, I made it back. All right, we gotta hustle. Dumper, get your ass in gear. All right, cut it short. You gotta go short. You gotta want it, Dumper. That's the finish line. You're not wanting it. What was the point? It just slowed me down. All right, 4th place. It's not going to win any awards. Frick me. He seems pretty happy about it, but frick him. All right, Dana Carving it up, says Young Street. I don't know what the hell I'm saying half the time, but that one landed. I'd shred this run any day. Lurkerloo would just look at standing 1260s all day. Right, Lurkerloo? All right, not a great start. We got points, though. We're on the big board. Next round? Hell yeah. I just want to hear the fast track. There's got to be there's a super fast track in this game, and I want to hear it. Geez, that's embarrassing, Sony, he says. At the PlayStation Mini was a whole fiasco when some enterprising rascals opened it up, and found that it was running everything via an emulator. Oh, frick. Rascals. I mean, why not? It's so much easier. Unless, did they find code from existing emulators? Like, oh, it's using ESPEX or whatever it is. Or in my case, MedNaf. All right, watch this. Watch this, everyone. Frick this game.
Okay.
I forgot to do a grab. The grabs in this game are not simple. Up, R1. That is not a simple grab to do while you're spinning. You're holding down left and square, and then you let go and hook. Yeah, the whole thing's all rascaled up. Support your homie squad? Yeah, Voyak, you just wandered into one of the best communities on all of Twitch. All these rascals in here, a lot of them are streamers, and a lot of them are killer. All right? Lurkerloo's one of them. Freaking, the whole thing, just, it's a who's who. Everyone in here is, like, just rad. Follow them if you can. That's just life lesson. Jigs! Oh my god, and he says, I love this game, but I can't imagine it aged well. Well, that's what you think until you see that sick move. I freaking trained it, Jigs. 787. It is better than the snowboarding minigame in Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Oh, there's Briggs with a who's who of frickin' icons, man. I love it. All right, this demo better be the fast track. Otherwise, it's level 3. God damn.
Who will smoke the competition?
All right, here we go.
Go!
Can't tell if this is the fast one yet, but there's a track in this game that's so fast I listen to it in my CD player.
Okay,
It does not sound like it. This is just what this one sounds too freaking solo and smooth. Oh, this is a good one too, though. Oh god, I love this chord progression so much, actually. Oh, watch the sick moves. Get there. This is the exact chord progression from Reb Beach Black Magic. It's a chord progression. If you leave me to my own devices, I write this chord progression every time. Ooh, that system, says Jake. I love that you remember that. Oh, get over there. Get. No, get. Whoa, now we're happening. I made the most of it.
all right.
Sick moves.
What are you doing?
Come on. Oh, god damn it. Dumper, you gotta go.
Coming up. You better hurry. Time extended. Wow.
All right, cut it short. In. Carve it in.
Yes.
Sick moves. Oh, frick, no. All right, he recovered well. Sick! Now we gotta get ready to carve. Get ready to Dana Carvey. Oh, God, no, Oh, he saved it. That's only Fred Couples and Dana Carvey could pull that off. And that's it. No, don't bump into the wall. Oh, you're whiffing it. Yagi, you're freaking whiffing it. Oh, hell yeah. I love the snowboarding sound effects in this game are pretty good. The carving sound. Oh, we are fricked up. We had second place locked up, and we fricked it up. All right, let's get some Butterfinger BBs in me. That's all I need right now. Oh, get there, Yagi. Ah, Yagi, you fricked up. Now, they said, whoopsies. GamePro gave this a 4.5 in fun, a 4 in control, a 4.5 in graphics for some reason, and 2.5 in sound. What do you think that was for? 2.5 in sound. Did they just hate the soundtrack? Time to get Dingle Dude a channel. I bet he would if he could. He plays nothing but, what is it, NBA 2K 13 or 14 or whatever the 2K, sorry, yeah, he's playing 13. NBA 2K, whatever, the latest one is. He's usually playing that while he's on the phone and talking on the phone. He texts on, or he chats while he's on the phone while playing that game. Oh, it's another big jump. All right, well, let's get some sick and fresh air. Here we go. Who wants it more? Hell yeah, obviously Dingle Dude. Drained it all day. 907. Don't even question. Fred Couples taught him that move, okay?
That was a perfect joke.
2 in sound. Yeah, spin to spots. I don't know what the frick's going on here. Before Tony Hawk, everything was a downhill jam. Everything cool, borders, and extreme. Yep. Although this game was getting awfully close to Tony Hawk, and like the way they're letting you do all these sick moves. Oh, this could be close. I could be shaving my butt right up against the wall here.
All right. Yeah.
Oh my God. It's him and Fred Couples, the only 2 guys that ever pulled that move off. No, it doesn't even tell me what a 1980 indie nose bone, bro. Alright, and it was backside, bro. Alright, that is a slaughter. Slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter. Alright, I think this is the level that has the soundtrack I like. Bear in the Forest. Okay, this track was so good. This was exactly the type of music I was listening at the time. So 1997, when this game came out, I was like, freaking NoFX, freaking Pennywise, freaking some Bad Religion songs, freaking whatever else you got. And then this. And I'm like, my video games are now just as good as my actual music. That was Radical Johnny.
Go!
Oh, God! Go for it! Jumper! Whoops, right into a tree. All right, here we go. This is hot and heavy stuff here. Taking my life into my own hands. Oh, frick. All right, a sick little 180. Why not? All right, whiffed it big time. Like, oh, man. Oh, man, it's going off. Oh, get the Butterfinger BBs. Oh, frick. Oh!
You almost did too much. You waste down and you go out like that. You almost did too much. You waste down and you go out like that.
Sick forward flip. Here we go. All day. You guys might be ahead of me, but you are not more stylish than me, okay? All right, first person view, clearly. That's what we need. Sick moves. Sick moves. Oh, sick moves. Oh. Getting a haircut on that one. Oh, frick. I'm not wearing a helmet. Holy frick. Hey. Oh, man, these trees are coming by so fast. My life is flashing before my eyes. Yeah, this is my destiny. There we go. You guys ready for a sick air? I've been waiting my whole life for this sick air. Here we go. Spin moves galore. Are you ready for this?
Go, go, go.
Yes! Oh, okay. Didn't work out. Didn't work out in my favor. Fine. Oh, that tree hurt bad. It's gonna cost me my placing. Oh, frick me. Oh, we only got 65 seconds. And we are extended out of our mind. Sick! This is it. Douglas firs, frickin' pine trees. Let's go. All right, here we go. Big flips, big flips. You ready? Hell yeah. Oh, we whiffed it. Frick me. I like that you can do that in first person. I was hoping I would land it because that would be sick and fresh. As it turns out, that was just regular fresh. That wasn't even that sick. Ah, frick.
You ranked third.
Third is not good enough, goddammit. These graphics look so real, says Voyak. Actually, going through those trees is pretty fun. That game is actually still fun. I could see myself playing that again, even though I don't have to. Put it on the box. And that's a quote. All right, that was good. And that was good, everyone. Let's go back to reading the magazine. Wait, no, you can't see this yet. Because I got to go back. We got to go way back because I'm skipping ahead. And now we have to start thinking like, okay, big games coming up. What's the next ones here? I'm playing advertisements, for God's sake. I'm not even playing the... All right, Cool Borders 2, finish that. And let's go back to reading. They're talking about Metal Gear Solid. They're talking about Solid Snake. Sick air, says Grungy Nick. Oh man, I hope it was as sick as I hope it was. I hope. Oh man, MC Wolfcat's here. Hopefully you're able to watch the stream tonight. Internet, give her a break, okay? What the hell? Sick 1980s all over the place. That was how many spins I was doing, Wolfcat. This track has some sick Gwar energy. Yeah, that is some Gwar production, right? Now it just needs sexual innuendo all over it. Indy nose bone, oh man. Alright, look at these trees. They look like real life. As good as you can get. Alright, hey, and man, just getting out of her mind with emotes. I dig it. Lots of cats too. Cool cat, DX cat, and a kapow. And a glitch cat, yeah. My favorite track is the one that goes, damn, that's sploy. Jigs, you want me to go back in there and hear that track? Alright, my dudes. It's time for me to go, says Johnny. My planet needs me. Oh man, Simpsons reference galore. I have to go now. My planet needs me. You look like you've got something to say. Alright, Johnny, I won't keep you here. Johnny, thanks for stopping by. Anytime, buddy. Get back here. You're like family, alright? Who else is gonna appreciate... Oh, well, frick. Johnny's here and we didn't even do this? Alright, guys. If he's not here anymore, that's fine. This one's for Johnny. I have it on 360p, so I'm good. Oh man, so you were able to get it. Okay, so tonight they let me actually go way down with 360p. Wolfcat, your internet has, so it's just dangling by a thread. You so much as look at one picture on the other screen, the whole thing's new. You gotta focus, laser focus in on this article where they talk about how insane this game's gonna be. Metal Gear Solid. We want a Metal Gear Solid to have the fast responsiveness of a 2D game while giving the players the impression of a reality in a 3D world. And they did. They nailed it. And I love this art style too. Johnny, this is your outro song. Johnny, we'll see you, buddy. Alright. Can't leave now, then he says. Alright, well, you have approximately a minute left to enjoy these sick vibes. Had you ever heard this game before, Johnny? Namachuke 68? Or was that just one where you're like, this is a good song? Like, you're freaking right it is. I didn't even realize how hot of a jam this was, but I need to bump this one up on the playlist. It wasn't until you pointed out, I'm like, this is a really good one. Just like this other one that I use at my intro now, Racing Force, which I'll play after this. Insane. Alright, just call me Snake. Man, this was such a big deal, because I remember playing Metal Gear on NES back in the day and having no idea what the hell I was doing on Nintendo. Like, why are the dogs sleeping? None of this makes sense to me. But then when they started talking about Metal Gear again, when this game was coming out, I started realizing, like, man, that game was so far ahead of its time. You know, gameplay isn't all sneaking around. There's some gunfights. Alright, Johnny, this is now your outro song. This is another one. This is basically a Namachuke level track where I'm like, frick. Now I just start the show with this one. You're so right. It's hanging on by a thread. No looking at other pictures on the other screen. Alright, we are no longer playing Cool Borders 2, so I will take that off the screen. All right, gear up for action. They get into an interview. I want to see if they say anything cool. How is the PlayStation as a development platform? Don't worry about the console hardware. The first Metal Gear title I made, a title was made 10 years ago. At the time, there were many things I wanted to do, but couldn't because hardware limitations. I was able to produce about 20% of what I really wanted. Isn't that insane? They got the same guy. And so he's saying, like, okay, the hardware limitations back then. All right, see you, Johnny. The hardware limitations back then, he said he could only do 20% of what he really wanted to do on the Nintendo. Wow, that's insane. So now he's able to, so they say, okay, well, how satisfied were you this time around? He's like, about 60%. But he actually was like, all right, let's get it so it reads your memory card. Did you play any Castlevania games? Any other Konami games? Talk about them in the game. Oh, frick, that's fourth wall breaking. When I heard about the PlayStation's capabilities, I thought maybe I could make a game I've always envisioned. It was like 10 years ago and had only a pencil and a paper to create with. And this time around, it's like creating with a box of 16 crayons. This time around is only 16 crayons. I always want to create the best game with the available technology. See, I get him so much here, because when I'm making chiptunes, it's like, well, you have this many channels you can work with. How are you going to make them sound as insane as possible? And so that's what he's probably thinking, like, okay, on the NES, I want characters that fall asleep that you have to sneak by. I'd have to develop my own AI that says, are you behind someone right now? Or, you know, stuff like that. And so when you start seeing what he wants to do and you see it's got all these, look how good that picture looks. It makes it look so good. The graphics look insane. All right, will players have only 24 real-time hours to get Solid Snake through the mission? No, not real-time hours. I bet you he's kicking himself because that sounds about right. Or was the original game, or yeah, the original Metal Gear, was that timed? Freaking 24. Stole everything from this game. Jack Bauer, I will kill you. Just remember that when Kim was locked out of her car in season 2 and the babysitter she was working with was like, open the door, Kim. I will kill you. Dingle Dude and I say that to each other sometimes. I will kill you. I can't even say it with a straight face. All right, does the story change based on how you play? Are there multiple endings? What? GamePro is always asking questions that... No, it's still a normal game. All right, Metal Gear Solid co-stars Meryl Silverberg from Policenauts. No one cares about that. Although that's kind of... I didn't know that. I did not know that. All right, Metal Gear Solid has similarities to the NES game Snake's Revenge, especially the exclamation points that appear over the enemies' heads when they're discovering Snake. I didn't know that was... I thought Metal Gear Solid 1 had that as well. Yes, as in Snake's Revenge, Snake in Metal Gear begins unarmed. See, this guy didn't make Snake's Revenge. That was someone else. So I wonder if he's like, I didn't make that game. Stop talking about it. Are there more weapons than in previous games? Yes, these are stupid questions. All right, did you do anything special with the enemy AI? Interesting. Let's hear what he says about this, because this game did have an attempt to make AI, right? The enemies will use their ears, their eyes and ears, when something within their field of view, like a foot sticking out from behind a wall, and you're thinking, that level of fidelity? Whoa! What if your nose is sticking out, like this? Wait. I see it! Alright. They respond to different attacks. They'll call for backup immediately. Enemies also make decisions based on sound. That was huge, too. Like, what? How are they going to program this? Enemies on... we heard that Metal Gear Solid team went to America to study SWAT teams. Yes, we learned various things, like that they run in formation. All right, how many people were involved in the development of the game? Approximately 20. That's crazy. That seems low. Video at E3. Will there be real-time FMV in the game? Hell no, that'd be awkward as frick. All right, the ninja's cloaking effect, similar to what was seen in the movie Predator. Are there any special effects in the game that are influenced by movies? Actually, the ninja's cloaking effect is the result of a bug. Wow. Of course, it wasn't totally coincidence, since we wanted that effect anyway. I wonder how they accidentally did it. Our philosophy is to not worry about hardware limitations, but to focus on what we want in the game first. That's how you do it. Will Metal Gear Solid appear on the N64? Whoa, loaded question. It's certainly possible. Did I hear anything there? No, okay. It's certainly possible, but the textures would change drastically. Yeah, I don't think that would work. That's pretty cool. Makes things interesting for sneaking up on them. If you hear the footsteps, if your foot sticks out, one little bit, you're done for. Yeah, this was the game where they were teasing Wolfcat. They were teasing the level of fidelity here that I didn't know was possible at the time. So when I'm reading this magazine, I'm like, I didn't know we were there yet. All right, that's it for my Metal Gear Solid moment. We've already played it on stream, so we won't play that right now. Messiah, I thought was gonna be the best graphics game ever for some reason. And it only came out on PC like 2 years after this. It doesn't even look that good, actually. And this shouldn't be selling you. Look at this baby. Oh man, I wanna play as this baby. Wow, still talking about Jurassic Park. Still talking about Game Boy in 1997. Whoa. Mission Impossible did it first, and worse. Mission Impossible for NES? At Target, no less. Mission Impossible for the N64? Yeah, they definitely whiffed it big time on that one. But if you want to say, you know, I wonder when they developed this game. Was Mission Impossible even out yet? Because I know I played it early. One thing is for certain though, they definitely did it worse. These mags are really cool. I didn't even know mags like this existed till I started watching you here. This was it. Okay, Wolfcat, before the internet too. All of the people that were, like, the internet didn't even exist, so you wouldn't find this information online. You had to look at it in a magazine. That's why we would get games a year after Japan had them. I wonder if this thing's any good. A one-handed controller for lefties, for righties, nose pickers. Third billing is nose pickers. All right, Mission Impossible for NES was good. It was really good, and it was actually Ultra Games, which is a side project for Konami. They're like, okay, Nintendo, we're only allowed to put 4 games out a year. That's the mandate that they have. That's why everything has to have the Nintendo seal of quality on it. All right, we'll just make a second company, you a-holes, and we'll call it, I don't know, frickin' Ultra. Or in the UK, it's Palcom Games. Now we can put out way more than 4 games a year. We can put out frickin' 8 games if we want. Hell yeah. The Lost World was on Genesis. Wow, they're showing a Genesis one too. You're right. That's even sillier. All right, there's the Seal Squad 2040. This page here is the only page on the internet with information about this game. Because if you go to unseen64.com, which is like a website that shows you games that never came out, they just reference this picture and everything you see on this page. Like Wave Race 64 with guns, and it's coming to PlayStation. No, it isn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. Lara Croft looking fine. Oh, frick. Of Kingpins and Pin Kings. All right, we have to start picking and choosing. We can't play everything we want to play. Guys, I want to play everything on here, but I can't. Why would I waste my time playing VR Sports Powerboat Racing when I have bigger fish to fry? Man, I tested a lot of these games out too, like Burning Rangers. Awful. Konami's N64 Fighter. Gasp. Actually might want to check that out. What do they say about Gasp? Nothing at all. They just say, oh yeah, and by the way, Gasp. Well, it's not a great game, so maybe I won't play Gasp, because we only have an hour and a half left. Give or take. Oh man. Classy looking dress. But the whole game took place in an opera. Am I wrong with remembering that? Or some of the game took place in an opera. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if we can find anything a little better that I have tested. Oh, I want to. Okay, all right, I don't see Mission Impossible in this list yet. I don't know if it's out. As of yet, Metal Gear Solid and Mission Impossible aren't going head to head yet. Oh man. We got King Omega Wolf. Did you hear that the guy who got hit on the head with a can of soda, he's lucky it was a soft drink. Oh man, he's just waiting for it. I don't know why that was one thing you're waiting for, but you know what? Now's my chance, go! That's a real dad joke. That's the kind of thing you'd... And most companies, corrupt CEOs are those of the pretzel companies, and they're always so twisted. Man, this guy's loaded. That's the thing, you get those joke books from Scholastic Books. Man, I'm gonna roast all my friends with these frickin' jokes. Oh, you just wait. I don't want to play Return Fire 2, and I'm not gonna. F-Zero was sick, we played it. Youngblood, I don't know if that came out. In either way, I can't play it. I don't think it's on PlayStation. So when are we gonna get to Dinosaur Planet 64 playthrough? Is that the one that was the leaked one? Quake on Saturn. For some reason, I have played it on Saturn. Cardinal Sin. Maybe we'll have to check that out later. I have already played a fighting game. That was not a bad fighting game. You get blood all over the floor on it. It's got a great soundtrack, too. Oh, frick. Soft drink, says Spin to Spots. Cool beard, bro. And I'm waiting for it. There's got to be a funny punchline to this. King, I'm waiting. Now you got me all buttered up. You got me buttered up with 2 funny comments. I love jokes, he says. I love jokes. What was that? Token in, I'm being nice. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. You know what? I actually had to shave it just before the stream. You guys know I shaved the bottom part of this just for you all. I don't want to be on my flagship show with freaking stubble everywhere. Ah, darn it. My internet died just as you were about to read my last comment. Oh, Wolfcat. Oh, frick. Well, frick. There's always the VOD. I got my eye on Cardinal Sin. I'm watching you, Cardinal Sin. I want to know what's not right. Want to know what's not right? I do. I'm watching you, frickin' Cardinal Sin. Left. Left is so not right, man. It's so out of hand. Out of right hand. Left hand. I don't know. Whatever's funnier. I'm the worst at puns and names. Sony's trying its hand in the crowded fighting game market with Cardinal Sin. Medieval fighting. Oh, frick. I got it. I don't have time for this. I don't have time to play this game. I do love jokes. That's what Token from South Park said. I like jokes a lot. Sick tunes. Synth out of its mind. God damn. I do want to play Half-Life this episode too, so I'm gonna try and go quick as a bug. There's a little water bug darting around. We're just gonna quickly play this game because if I don't, oh frick, no, now we're whiffing it. Sub-Zero, buddy. I love you, buddy, but get that back up here. All right, I'm messing around with you, Sub-Zero. You frickster. All right, now let's play Cardinal Sin lightning quick because there's no reason for me to be playing it except for this insane soundtrack. Oh, frick me. Cardinal Sin. All right, 1 match. We got 1 match in us. Well, this is a pretty epic intro. Am I wrong? Ah. All right. Wonton. Oh man, it's still epic intro. It's a shorty straw. I might have even. I'm so bad at jokes, King. I might have missed the joke.
Long ago.
Long ago.
Man appeared and began walking the ravaged earth.
All right, we don't need the hot intro. That intro was enough. You guys can only hurt yourself by diving further into it. Lol, that guy falling back up is awesome. Oh, that's what you. That's because I whiffed him on. Oh God, listen to this intro. The fire there? You guys kidding me? How can you not get pumped up for this game? And 989 Studios, they're a damn sports game studio, aren't they? Are you playing Dark Rift? I'm playing Dark Rift's sneaky... Oh no, Dark Rift is not medieval, is it? Look at this menu though. Are you kidding me? Well, I don't remember what the default was. Ah, frick me. Tournament. Let's go. You know I'm gonna be Orion. Is she fine as frick? And we'll be fighting McCraig. This is so stupidly epic, it's out of control. Alright. Cardinal whiff. You don't want to do that. And look at this. What are they doing? This is pre-Mortal Kombat X. Or Mortal Kombat 9. They got all the credit for, like, having a narrative-based fighting game. Look at what they're doing here, man. Cardinal Sin. Oh, man, she's putting on the gear, getting naked. It's out of control. This game is out of control. We're starting naked. That is not enough clothing for a sword fight, in my opinion. But, you know, that's how you get canceled real quick. Don't tell her what to wear, sir. Like, I just thought she might want to cover up some of the bare skin that is exposed. Might be a target for some of these slash maneuvers that her opponents will have, you know? I'm looking out for her best interest.
Begin!
Oh, yeah, she hurt herself bad. Already she got cut. She got a scrape on her knee. Maybe. Oh, the knee is the only thing covered. She's not. She. Is he gonna perfect me? Yeah, these carts are smashing us. Was that your frickin' McCreeg? That was his plan the whole time. Frick him. All right, stay away from those carts. All right, get McCraig. Get out of the girl, you gotta get out of the way. That is what McCraig wants. Spin move. Kicks galore. It's actually really good graphics for PlayStation. Oh, he's got a fire sword. Oh no, it's just the thing on the wall. He's slashing me good. The blood on the floor? That is a nice touch. All right, was this a treasure chest over here? Can I go get this thing? No. If they let you get stuff off the floor, that is badass. Oh, you gotta want it, girlfriend. There you go, McCraig. It was something that he picked up. Oh, he's hurting me bad. He's hurting my feelings. Oh, frick him. All right, guys. I said one match, and I stand by that. Now it's in the archive for all times. Guys, Cardinal Sin, actually kind of rad. I actually want to play more, but I won't. I won't subject you to that. Frick me. Frick me. That was fun as frick. Even though it was ridiculous as frick. Is this Evo? Oh, yeah, frick. Jigs, that was my bid for Evo 2021. I mean, if it's canceled, right? If they can't hold it in person, this is the next best thing. Fred Couples presents Evo 2021. All right, now let's get back to reading the magazine. Frickin' minecarts, am I right? Watch out for them. All right, we played Yoshi's Story like 12 weeks ago. They must have had the smallest little picture of it in an issue. I'm like, I should play it. Peepo Pants. This is a whiffo. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is this a whiff wound? Quantum Player 1. This is quite an outfit, and that cart was relentless. She got hurt pretty bad. That cart hurt her feelings as well. The minecart was slow, but it was heavy. I got pinched. I told you, lady, you should have worn some more clothing. How dare you tell her that? All right, wear less clothing then. See if the minecart hurts you a little more. Why, whenever these zombie movies, man, just get me a roll of duct tape. I'm gonna duct tape my entire body. Good luck getting me now. Oh man, they're gonna get roasted in the comments in the next issue. That was not in Sonicar. They freaked out. Need for Speed V Rally? I don't remember hearing about this game. They made a rally game? Powerboat Racing. Not VR Sports. Powerboat Racing, right? Oh man, okay. We're going fast now. Guys, this is a brand new me. A brand new you and a brand new me. Guys, we're gonna do Pitfall real quick because it has Bruce Campbell in it. What the hell? What the hell? And it's so inappropriate. We'll just get a couple lines in here and then we'll go. Pitfall. What is this called? 3D. Beyond the Jungle. It's kind of sad, actually, when you look at this game. Like, they're like, bring back Pitfall. It's just like a pointless game where you wander around collecting, like, pieces. I don't even know why you're collecting the pieces. Maybe that's my fault. Rascal is awful, and you should play it. Yonge Street, I couldn't even get by the first room. I didn't understand what they were wanting of me. Lol, the ad for Star Trek is awesome. Oh, man, okay, I'm going to go back to that after. I'm going to look at it right now while you guys are enjoying this. Star Trek Universe. You know what just came out a month or two before this, Wolfcat, was the Trekkies documentary. Did you ever see that? It's actually pretty good. Vigilante 8 demo comes with this. I almost want to play that. All right, new game, real quick. Bruce Campbell is the tutorial voiceover for the Spider-Man games of the Maguire era. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think Pitfall 3D came out on PS1. This one's on PS1.
For adventure, sometimes it just finds me. Like when I was swinging through the South American jungle and I saw this glimmer. Yeah, a crystal. And when I grabbed it, a rift opened up. Out popped, whoa, Mira. Cute little mocha. She started gabbing on about this pure energy stuff called Lucence that comes in 2 flavors. The blue stuff's good, and the red's no cherry.
All right, this isn't bad. What he's doing right now isn't bad, but wait till it goes in-game.
The red Lucence and turned into the Scourge. With the red lucents, the
Oh, you can't see it. Well, frick me.
Moku's
That is a well-earned whiff.
started closing. Hey, beautiful girl, suicide mission, I'm in.
That's all you missed was that whiff was earned. Hey, I didn't miss the late title card at least. All right, Briggs. That's enough out of you, you rascal. And then why do they animate it? Like, it doesn't work. Oh, sick looking comic books, man. All right, we need to bring Pitfall back for the modern age. Let's make it attitudinal, like the 90s. Let's get a comic book, you know? No, I've not seen the Trekkies documentary, Thingamabob, but I'm sure that would be super cool. You should check out Trekkies. It's a good documentary. It's probably hard to find now, but
it's showtime.
See how awkward that is? What are we doing here? What is this? I'm just walking around collecting these little icons.
Good gravy.
And if you fall off a ledge, it's not Bruce Campbell's voice. Allah. That is so sloppy, I can't believe it. Like, it makes me embarrassed for the property, you know? That might be him, actually. Maybe, I don't even know. And then I'm embarrassed for Bruce Campbell because, like, he got attached to this and it's awful. Oh, I get recharged over here.
That's better.
We'll just get Bruce Campbell in a freaking booth to say, that's better. He doesn't know what he's doing. What if I don't get all these things? Did it. Sick moves.
Excuse me, swing the vine north by using that D-pad of yours.
Alright. He's reading that and he has no idea what he's talking about. Like, come on, I don't know what the hell games are. This is rascally as hell. I don't even know when I'm going forward or backward. Get the CDs. Watch out for the hole. You're not gonna get me. I know everything there is about video games, alright? That's enough of that. I'm not gonna waste my last hour and a half playing that game, but I did want to just capture some of that Bruce Campbell. I did want to do that. For all you, it's for the kids. It was for the kids. Half of that you guys didn't even get to see it. That's fine. Haven't had a big old whiff in a while. Let's go further down. Guys, we need some freaking side pocket. Alright. Better reading the damn magazine. Enemy Zero. Someone was saying Enemy Zero in the chat. Spin to spots. It's showtime. And by the way, thank you for using some of those rad bucks to highlight that message. I'm gonna actually, guys, I'm gonna use the channel points to do something at some point. I just don't know what that is yet. Alright, Briggs, that's enough out of you, you rascal. You've never witnessed Pitfall 3D until now. Yeah, me neither until I checked it out last night to just test it out. Coming off Congo too. Ouch, says Grungy Nick. Yeah, he'll never let him live it down. Obligatory Congo Bruce defense video awareness. Let's post it again, Grungy Nick, because I've actually lost that one. I didn't get to watch it last time. I'm hoarding mine. All 64,000 of them. Okay, I gotta have something big. Something big for the 100K, right? I don't even know. It gets weird at that point, like, with the bits, like, give me 100,000K points and I'll write your name on my face. It's like, wait, am I a cam girl now? Oh, no. Channel points, delete Zelda would be a good one. Oh, Shorty Straw, you gotta save up your points for that one. Like Shorty Straw, not enjoying it. Isn't it fun to see me struggle and rip on the game the entire time? Is there middle ground for anyone there? I'm enjoying the game, but I'm also ripping it. I'm like, game, you're whiffing it. When the game whiffs, I'm gonna give it one of these. I'm gonna give it one of these. I'm gonna put the boot to it medium style. Alright? I'm not like, I don't want to offend anyone's favorite game. Like, come on, this game's rascally as frick. Please write my name on your face. Spin his box. That's 100,000 rad bucks. Digital rad bucks. Real life rad bucks, those are a different thing. I can still give you 1 million of those, but they're non-transferable. It's, you know, it's complicated. Alright, there's the Star Trek ad. MC Wolfcat was saying, this is a little odd. Only 99 cents for what? Star Trek Universe official fact and photo cards. Sign me up. Alrighty. Man, art on some of these Street Fighter games, good lordy. I tried to play Monster Rancher. I'm like, this is a big property, right? It's an RPG or a Tamagotchi. I can't play that. Oh, Briggs is getting funny in the chat, is he? Radd's like, this game is making me say heck and frick, but it gets the views. It's also important. Give me. That one I can't even blame on Diet Pepsi. It is also an important game for me to play because I feel like I missed out on a certain aspect of gaming culture. I'm enduring it. No one in the right mind is like, I'm gonna go back and play it for my first time on the original one for no reason. I want to experience why, like the original experience, you know? It's the same thing with Mass Effect, really. I'm doing the same thing. I'm like, why would I play the 3DS version where they fricked up all the stuff? I want to know exactly, because when people have all this reverence for the game, I want to know, hey, you make me go in the menu and turn off my boots every time. Every freaking time. You had a million buttons on this controller. You couldn't have a one button that's like, swap your boot out. I liked Monster Rancher, says Jigs. I think it's fun. I bet you it would be a fun game too, especially if you had time to delve into it. Oh man, when your monster whiffs it, and you can say you're mad at him or something, and then it tells you like your monster's upset and feels bad about it. Like, oh frick, I feel bad. Monster Rancher was, oh yeah guys, I didn't want you to think like I'm saying it's bad. It's just like, that is a game I cannot play on stream. A Tamagotchi game on stream? Feed your monster some freaking, I mean, unless you guys can walk me through it. I got a T-Rex and I didn't even know how to, I don't know what the hell I did. I don't know what the hell I did. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Hell, frick. I am willing to play Forsaken if anyone's on board. It's basically just Descent for the N64. Some weird stuff going on in that game where they like auto flip you around at certain points. Chun-Li looks angry as frick in this picture. I'm not having it. Guys, quit looking at my insanely muscular legs. I can't, girl. They're fine. All right? I'm looking at those legs going like, those are better. Those are more defined than my legs. And I'm doing squats. All right, yeah, I really like Street Fighter's art, but I cannot play it. I struggle to understand the controls. Wolfcat. It's not an easy game to get into, and it takes a while. But I'll tell you, Street Fighter's probably the most user-friendly fighting game. You start playing Tekken or weird crap like that, or Mortal Kombat, it's like, hey, you gotta memorize 12 button combinations. It's like a tongue twister for your goddamn fingers to get a combo to work, and if they frick it up at any point in it, you gotta transfer into another move. The early Street Fighter games are still really easy, like Fireball, frickin' 2-in-1. You can hit like a button, down forward. MC Wolfcat, have you ever done a Fireball down forward? Or forward down forward for a Dragon Punch? It's just fun to do the moves. You're like, I feel like I'm doing something here. Hell yeah. Alright. Yikes, Monster Rancher is hard to play on emulator since the whole point was hot swapping discs, right? While playing to randomly generated monsters. Yeah, it does that, right? You put any disc you want in and it scans the data or something. Melee is a tricky one to get into. What was that, Monster Rancher Melee? You guys, what was that thing called? Was it Barcode Warriors or something? There was a game where you just had this little machine in your hand and you would scan barcodes on it and it would create monsters for you that you could battle your friends with. Specific discs generated unique monsters. Well, was there a disc that just broke the whole game? Scanners with a Z, says Grungy Nick. Tell me you had it, Grungy Nick. You had to have had scanners. Because I remember seeing one advertisement for that on TV and going like, oh, frick. Have you played Super Smash Bros. Melee? Nor in Radd. Have not. Never once. Never once in my entire goddamn life. I think I played one on... Wait, I played a GameCube version at a friend's get-together one time. Hated it. I'm sitting here going like, where's my... I need a fireball. Every character has 3 moves, or... frick. I'm willing to try it, though. Willing to try it. It's the one I missed out on. Everyone's like, oh, man. Smash Bros. Smash, smash, smash. Let's go smash it. Spice Girl CD gave you a unique gorilla with a pink tee. Wow, so they actually... it's probably just for the main ones where they're like, make it topical. Alright, I'll try any of the early Street Fighters if I can find them. Street Fighter 2 is all you need. All you need, Street Fighter 2. That's the one. Oh man, Grungy Nick had this one. I gotta look at what this is. And he's going to Amazon like, hintity hint hint, Christmas is coming up. That's what it... Oh man, look at that thing. Alright, if you guys are curious, take a look at that thing. Where does it have a scanner on it somewhere? I don't see no dang scanner. That is Radd. You scan stuff on it, and then you got to battle other people, right? Somehow? I don't know how that works. Street Fighter 2 is the classic, but Street Fighter 4 is also great. Nope. Well, I'm sure it's great, but here's where I have a hard time playing Street Fighter 4. I'm just being a rascal there, by the way, Briggs. I know it's pretty good. When you go from 2D to 3D, you lose the fidelity of the pixel-perfect graphic. And so there is something lost in the precision in the game. And whenever I play it, and the controllers too are all fricked up, but I don't have the precision that I have on, the silver top. Oh, okay. There's a lack of precision on it. In the exact same way that I can't really get into Mario Kart 64, I can't get into Street Fighter 4 because I need the precision of the pixel. Sounds like excuses to me. You want to play me in Street Fighter 2? Because I have time now. I'm going to be coming... Dogan and I already played freaking Mortal Kombat online. There's precedent for it. And we're in Canada, although we are opposite coasts, I think. So there would be a latency issue, but we could do a bit on each. Ignoring all the excuses, Radd. Then, I'm all takers. Anyone who wants to take me on a Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting Edition, I'm game. These thumbs are ready. Look at these thumbs are designed for Street Fighter 2, all right? None of this freaking, we need power moves, super moves. Frick that. All thumb all the time. Amiga Cammy. I think we just got ourselves a Street Fighter super fan. Welcome aboard. I don't know if you want to chat. If you don't, that's cool. But you know what? We got a secret Street Fighter super fan. And I'm on board. Cammy too, frickin'. All right. And that's with all due respect. You want to go to a fight in a leotard, high-waisted? You know I'm a big fan of the high waist. Ladies, the waists are there. I mean, if you're going to do low waist, I mean, yeah, comfort is paramount, clearly. But the designers got it in their heads that they're like, ladies, you got to hide those hips. No. Hips are all part of the deal. It's a package deal. Hips are where it's at. Sometimes I can just look at a hip and be like, whoa. All right. Amiga Cammy gets it. All right, Radd, do you have anniversary? Radd, let's SF2 hyper fight. No, quantum. Oh, what we can do is what is a Supercade, or no, it's called Fightcade now. And let me go to my shortcuts. What is it called? If you guys download Fightcade 2, a free, it's like a version of MAME, so you have to get the ROMs on your own. I can't tell you how to do that. But Fightcade 2, or is it Super Fightcade 2? I'm gonna help you guys out. I think this is the website. All right, Fightcade 2. This is a thing that lets you play MAME games against people, and you go right to them and you host or they host, and so the latency is just for whatever you guys have. Wolfcat saying hips are cool. Hips are, I don't know if they're the top of the list. I'm like, maybe it's top 3. We're going top 3. It's still one of the major ones for me. It's huge. I mean, you can't have a leg without the hip. Oh wait, people. I'll get into it if you guys let me, but I don't need to do that. Let me just tell you guys, hips are where it's at. But only when the thing you wear doesn't hurt, said hips. Okay, yeah, if you're hurting your hips, I can only imagine low-rise pants are hurting the hips. Like, why is the top of my hip cold, but the bottom of my hip snugly warm? Low-rise, and this is basically just my diss on low-rise pants. What the hell happened? Why did we let that happen? Leg bone is what creates the hip. Exactly. Name your time and place, Radd. Oh, now it's on, Brig. All right, Fightcade. That's what we'll do. I'll let you know, because I'm going to be doing just rando plays throughout the week. Guys, if you want to see Briggs and I take it on, I don't know if there's any way I can play Street Fighter 4 against you. We can do a half and half, but I don't know how I'm going to do that. That means I'd probably have to buy the damn game. Is it on computer? And then I'd have to use one of these stinking awful controllers, whereas what I want to use is this Super Nintendo controller, freaking light punch, fierce punch, medium punch, so I can just get rascally in your face. You don't want to have this as your fierce punch on this controller, because then how are you supposed to do a dragon punch? Like all one hand? That's not how it works. Come on. Medium one, you have to sometimes, you don't use it as much. 4 is available on Steam. A real fist fight. Okay, it'll culminate with a real fist fight. One of us will have to fly to a mutual place in the middle of Canada. bare knuckle. To the death. Alright. I cannot wear hip hugger jeans at all. Hurts my hips. So bad that I have to walk with a cane. It's insane. Well, Jesus. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Hip huggers. What are hip huggers? Is that low rise? Is that what we're talking about? Or just like tight pants? Yeah, I don't. It's both a blessing and a curse that it's like, it's just normal for ladies to wear the tight pants. It's like, okay, if you go to the mall, 90% of the girls you see are wearing like the tight yoga pants or the yoga pant thing. So it's like, that's statistically what you see a lot. But then it's also like, well, now statistically, if you don't wear that, it's like, oh man. So if they're uncomfortable for you, it's like, well, god damn it. Whereas me, I just gave up. I wear shorts all year round. Winter, summer, rain, snow. I don't give a frick. Shorts. I got nice calves though. All right. Yes, low-rise jeans. Okay, yeah, frickin' low-rise. Well, Wolfcat, they even started making low-rise men's clothing. I don't even understand the concept behind that. It ticks me off. The one pair of jeans I have too. Bought them from Blue Notes. I think it's just a Canadian place. Blue Notes. They're vaguely low-rise. Just give me my full bottom. If I want them to go low, I'll pull them down a bit. That's the look. I came from the 90s, you know. Pull them down a bit. Pull those pants down a bit. I used to wear size 42 Hagar slacks when I was probably only 25 inches around as a 13-year-old, because that was the cool thing to do in the 90s. Size 4. I used to go to Sears and buy Hagar slacks at Christmas so that I could wear baggy pants. I remember like skateboarders always wearing Hagar slacks and stuff, but they were baggy. If I want my pants to go low, I'll wear them low. You don't need to lower them for me and then cinch up the crotch. So it's like, oh, okay, we'll pull them down, but now we don't want that saggy crotch. Bring the crotch up all the way up. Where's your penis and balls supposed to go? Nowhere. We tucked it all the way down. The most uncomfortable pant a man can wear. Ah! All right. Begin VGM. XYZ, it's been so long. Nice to see you. Great timing for me to join. Oh, begin. Yeah, I see it. Some cosmic psycho. We're getting psycho here. And we're talking about nothing. Just delaying the inevitable. I don't have time for this. I really should just do a just chatting stream. That's what I'm going to do this week. I'm going to do one where it's just chatting. We'll see if I can get banned from Twitch. I get on the topics that are like, he cannot talk about that. And it's like, you're right. I know I'm not supposed to talk about it. I'm trying to mentally not say anything that could get me in trouble while also being a bit of a rascal. It's really hard. Sometimes I do it just for fun. And I don't know what the rules are anymore, so I'm almost for sure going to get in trouble. Just chatting. Join me. Watch my implosion. Just yapping with Radd, says Briggs. I like a good yap. You know what? The thing about yapping is it's the easiest thing to do. Playing the games is the hardest thing. Sometimes the games suck and then it gets all fricked up. What was the fighting game earlier with the chick with the under boob, says TM Base. Versus Dot. Versus Dot. You need that dot or else you're never going to find it. Yeah, everyone with those just chatting streams now anyways. Twitch can't stop it anymore. Well, here's the thing. They could just stop me from getting a job somewhere. I think, oh, well, look what he said at the end of the 6-hour stream where he hadn't eaten anything. I guess he whiffed it real big time. Oh, man. Not whiffing it. All right, look at this, though. Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2 getting 5s across the board. And you know what? I 100% agree with that. We played that a long time ago, actually, way before it was actually out, because they were talking about it. And man alive, that is a good game. I would recommend guys go on Steam. All of you guys, go on Steam right now and just get this game. It's fun as frick. Just chatting would be awesome, says Wolfcat. Well, all right. That's all I needed to hear. I need to test some new stuff out. For you guys that don't know, next Sunday, it's going to be Brother Battle 2. All right? That's my real-life brother in the studio, and we're going to play some games from our childhood, and we're going to see who's the greatest brother of all. All right? It's a lot on the line. 38 years on the line for me. 40 years on the line for him. All right? That's a lot of years. That's a 78-year-old man on the line. I worry about this too, Radd. Realizing I gotta watch myself while live. Yeah, man, it's because I know you want to talk about it, and it's fun, and it should be something we're allowed to do, but yeah, you get smoked. If you want to have a professional career doing anything, you can't have a political opinion online. They'll smoke you. They'll smoke you for anything, and if they don't smoke you right now, guess what? 5 years from now, they're gonna smoke you. They're gonna smoke me for this show somehow. I've been really careful, but they're gonna smoke me somehow. I like Quantum Player 1 the other day. You're like, I agree with you, Radd, but you're be careful. I'm like, oh frick, what was I saying? Oh Jesus, that was a kick in the pants. So I'm like, all right, be more careful. 78-year-old man on the line. And it's Danny DeVito. Wolfcat's just highlighting a message saying, I don't know what the frick you're doing. Get to the games. This conversation went on a completely different direction. I'm basically just killing time until I find the next game I can play. Very slowly moving forward. There it is. Frickin' Half-Life. Guys, we're gonna play frickin' Half-Life, not just Half-Life. Frickin' Half-Life. Alright. I tweeted about it, so I should probably play it. Now, first thing I have to do is open up Steam. Oh god, it's gonna be so rascally. Oh, I gotta update Steam again. Frickin' Steam. Stop updating. I opened it last night. What did they have to update since then? I can complain about fashion for hours, but I would rather watch you play. Oh, fair enough. I like these vibes. Alright, Steam. Don't rascal me. Steam wants to rascal you. Steam is not... Oh, man! Sub-Zero. Come back up, buddy. Alright, he's back safe and sound. I have so many games I want to play, too. Modern games. I want to play Soul Calibur 6. I want to do that. When do I get to play Soul Calibur 6? I never get to. Oh, guys, I want to play Devil Daggers online. You guys ever play Devil Daggers? Oh, frick me, that's a good one. We'll save it. We'll save it. All right, Half-Life. Don't rascal me. Don't rascal me and haskell me. All right, here we go. Is that on screen? Nope, that is not the right one. I know it's on screen, but that's not the right one. We don't want that one. We want this one. Hell yeah. Okay, that's still kind of lopsided, but that's fine. No, what are you moving around? Half-Life. Get you over here. This is kind of an important game. You know what I mean? It's your big boy. It's not Steam rascaling you, I think. Well, no, what I mean by rascaling you is like if you want to play any of these Steam games online with your OBS setup, it is not kind. Just a title screen. Oh man, just that title screen alone is already getting lurkerloo. Now, I have a save game after the gondola ride. Do you guys want me to take the gondola ride? I'll start it fresh if you guys want. If you want that nostalgia, I will hit that nostalgia right in the face for you. Otherwise, we'll start halfway in. Guys, even these sound effects are like, oh, freaking Counter-Strike. Post gondola ride, says Briggs. It's like 10 minutes long. It is long as heck. I like left the room and came back. Like what? Jesus, it's still going. Streamed this blind a couple months ago, says Quantum. It was epic. You beat the whole game? Man, good thing. Alright, here we go. Jesus. Alright, a little WASD action, a little jump action. Alright, can this happen? Hey, you can't even jump off the edge. What? Oh, you can. This is why you guys can't play video games with me. I'd be the guy playing Grand Theft Auto, passing the controller back and forth with my friends. And it's my turn, okay, and I gotta just drive this lady from one area to the next, and they're like, oh, Radd, you're driving a little fast. Yeah, frick that, I'll drive as fast as I want. And then, like, hit a curb the wrong way and just go barrel rolling, kill the lady, everyone's dead. Alright, a little loud, Norn Radd. See, now here's where it gets rascally, because now I have to push the Windows button to come out, open up my Cubase, turn it down a bit. It is loud as frick. Holy frick. Alright, now that should be fine. Alright, here we go. Code Blue was such a cool expansion. Oh, man. Half-Life 1's. Oh, man, you know what I need to do? Everyone's probably like, oh, no. He's busy doing retro. Oh, no, frick that. We're doing Half-Life 1. That is what we're doing. It looks good in my stream where they're like, oh, wow, he's so diverse. Look at the games he plays. He's playing all the games I want to play.
Freeman, I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files.
That is Dr. Freeman, a-hole.
Yes. They were having some problems down in the test chamber.
Ever seen a doctor do this?
I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Alright, frick, where's my hazard suit? This was before Counter-Strike? This was the Counter-Strike guys, right? I'm so off on my PC games, I don't know what the frick.
sample was just delivered to the test chamber.
Okay. Hell yeah, I better be able to go in this tube.
Greetings.
It's Jeffrey's tube.
Big day today. Good morning, Gordon.
Alright, what a bust. Guys, I need my suit and I need it right now. Sick moves. Sick jump moves. Hell yeah. Oh, Gordon, you're doing so many sick moves, dude. Hey, frickin' sick moves. Freeman over here. Alright, I'm getting spun around.
Hello.
Alright, where's my super suit?
Sorry, Mr. Freeman, I got explicit orders not to let you through without your hazard suit on.
Alright, get the damn hazard suit, Gordon. Quit frickin' around. Quit pulling sick moves. Enjoy. This was the daddy for CS. Okay, yeah. It's funny that they just kept using these sound effects. They're so damn nostalgic. Frame Chasers, Opposing Force was one of my faves. Oh man, this game changed everything. Okay, what did it change? Frame Chasers, where did this game come in? First-person shooters, because Unreal was also coming out. So what did this game, in your opinion, what was this game responsible for changing? Like the pace of first-person shooters, or just the control? Because it is smooth as frick. It's a smooth controlling game. But like Dark Forces 2 controlled really smooth too. There it is. There it is, everyone. Iconic. I have to, oh man. Push the button, you rascal. Oh man. I have to figure out what button I need to press. Options. Use items, E button. All right, fine. E. All right, not before I pull sick. Okay, whatever.
Welcome to the
There we go.
ATV Mark IV protective system.
Music
for use in hazardous environment conditions. High impact reactive armor activated.
Yeah, but oh, okay. So sick moves, by the way, or sick music. Can't believe it. All right, so Briggs is saying if you assign editor powers to mods, they can adjust the games being played for you. I know, but I always feel bad. Like, I don't want Grungy Nick to have to be like, Grungy, go ahead and do all the stuff. I know, like, he just wants to watch the show. Or, right. There's someone in there. This is a weird audio cue. This is hilarious. These kind of details killed me so much as a kid. You turn on the hand dryer. I do not remember this game having such an irresponsibly techno soundtrack. Alright, let's get going. I know I'm wasting so much time, I'll never even get to the actual gameplay. Get more mods then, says Briggs. Alright, anyone who's like, oh, I'll be a mod for you. I'm not that picky, especially if you're a regular. But I know I don't want you guys to have to, what, I did a loopy-loo? I don't want you guys to have to do all that stuff.
Ah, hello, Gordon Freeman.
Don't you dare use my full name.
Go right on through, sir.
All right.
Looks like you're in the barrel today.
Open the door, you okay. This game used lighting and visual design to guide players in where to go and what to do. All right, that's kind of cool to think about. Game changed the entire narrative of FPSs, and now... they told a story and guided the player without excessive HUD, voiceovers, or anything. You're right. And number 2, man, I did play through a lot of Half-Life 2 on the Xbox 360 of all consoles. That was my entry point. Get it going. And man, that game was full of it. Just full of it. The way you, oh man, when you're getting chased on the rooftops and they come after you. I remember thinking like, how did they know? How did they know? And all the guys, you'd run down one hallway and guys would open the door and you turn around and run the other. Like, man, that is insane. But I do also remember that came out when I started going to audio engineering school because I was watching tech demos for it. And they're like, look, the enemies will try and open doors to get you. Like, what the hell? Right, these guys don't have safety suits on. What is this? What the hell is this double standard? Got a flashlight going on here? How do I turn my flashlight on? That sound. That's Counter-Strike, that's Half-Life, that's all of it. Hey, buddy. Everything look good here? All right, you want to see some sick moves? go. Super stereo. That is amazing. I'm not even wearing my headphones. Oh, wow.
Ah, Gordon.
You ever just stand in the middle of 3 people?
Sample down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%.
The mass chromatograph.
Resolution.
Want to see some sick bunny hopping? I want to see it too.
Conclusive analysis of today's sample.
Or remember you could hit crouch and then jump to jump just a little higher?
They're waiting for you, Gordon.
I am waiting for them to stop being such a-holes. And I pushed the button. Oh dear. I've played through the start of this game once before. But never very far in it. I did play it at a friend's house though. Whoa, 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 whoa! It seems like a you guys problem, not me. No problem, I'll head down there, it's fine. Well, the fact that Counter-Strike is still played says something, but because it is more or less the same as this. Yeah, and they probably have the same sound effects still, right, Shorty? Alright, this is the daddy of the golden age of gaming. Frame chasers, this was it, man. The Wild West was becoming the modern era right before our eyes, and we didn't know. Oh man, if only we'd known. We would have paid more attention.
We'll be deviating a bit from standard.
Guys, get your frickin' safety suits on, you weirdos.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
Alright, I always follow standard insertion procedures, okay? How dare you even insinuate otherwise?
Cascade scenario is extremely unlikely.
Gordon doesn't need to hear.
I thought I already pushed the button.
He's a highly trained professional.
I am super highly trained, and I am insanely professional.
Yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Well, go ahead. Let's let him in now.
Too late, I already pushed the button, you rascal. Oh, we're looking fine, Doctor. Yeah, I can see why they didn't make you put the outfit on. Hide those legs, frick that. Alright, open the goddamn door. Alright, Gordon. Gordy!
Access denied.
Alright, I don't know why the access is denied, but I don't care. I'm ready to rock. Let's push the buttons, let's go. We'll be back in time for cornflakes. Good sound design here.
Testing. Seems to be in order.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. If you would be so good as to...
Alright, Sneakster equals Radd when he gets to play a game that doesn't require emulation of hardware from 25 years ago.
Hold it there until the carrier arrives.
This game is actually nice because it lets you play in windowed mode. This game is very easy on the frickering. We're not getting too frickstered out here. I didn't hear anything what they said there.
Gordon, are you not hearing me? Climb up and start the rotor.
Okay, fine. I will start the rotors. I was ready before. You guys are the ones fricking everything up. Alright, down there, everyone. Man, Counter-Strike was such a good game. This was good too. I don't have a lot of nostalgia for this, but Counter-Strike I have a crazy amount for.
We'll take it from here.
Alright.
To stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1.
I don't even remember what we're doing here. What the hell was our problem?
Predictable phase arrays. Stage 2 emitters activating.
The hell, a flashlight. This is military grade.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, nor how long the reading will take. Please, work as quickly as you can.
What the hell do you want me to do?
Overhead capacitors to 105%.
Hey! Don't get too close to the machine.
Not a problem, probably, but I'm showing a small discrepancy. Well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds. Sustaining sequence.
Oh, they were working on teleportation. Okay. Lurkaloo, thanks. I knew you would know. God damn.
It should be coming up to you any moment now. Look to the delivery system for your
I'm looking. Oh, is that the... Okay. Ladders, am I right? What the frick? Alright, don't worry about me. Sick moves.
Standard insertion for a non-standard specimen. Go ahead, Gordon. Get away from them. Shut it down.
Is that what I was supposed to do? Oh, Gordon! Gordy, get the frick out!
It's not.
That looks fine. That looks fine. See how gently he just shoved it in there, too? You guys can't see it, but I'm slowly tapping the first 5 prime numbers so they can tell that I'm intelligent. Oh, it looks fricked up. Oh, frick. I'm getting teleported to a weird, wacky world. Oh, frick. I don't want to be here. Gross. Now I'm just in distress. Frick. Oh, frick, wait. Oh, here we go. All right, loading. Oh, no. There was unforeseen consequences. Oh, no. This can't be good. I think my flashlight still works. Otherwise, I'd be really upset. Oh no, he's hurt bad! Hey, come on, you gotta want it! He's okay, right? This med pack is for me. Oh, frick! Alright, we gotta find alternate means here. He's fine. They're fine. Oh, this door probably works. Alright. Alright. He's hurt! Flash him! Ah, frick, buddy! Get well soon! What the frick happened? Where's your safety suit? Oh no, we got head crabs.
I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one.
Yeah, well, you blew it, buddy.
You're alive.
That's all I can do.
God for that hazard suit. I'm afraid to move him and all our phones are out. Please, get to the surface as soon as you can and let someone know we're stranded down here. You'll need me to activate the retinal scanners. I'm sure the rest of the science team will gladly
Wrong.
help you.
I just need your eyes. Alright, get over there, buddy. This door right here. Alright, this guy's the worst.
I suspected this could happen, but
oh yeah.
Access denied.
Well, what the frick? Where's this a-hole? Use key. You gotta stand in front of him and hit the use key.
Yeah, I'm fine. You won't be I'll wait. Yes, let's go.
Get your ass going. TM base, that's a hell of a save, buddy. What, is he waiting for me? Alright, get going. Right there, Dingleberry. I mean, Gordon Freeman doesn't talk in the game, but he sure as hell gets pretty rowdy with that on-off button on his flashlight. Alright, that's not good. Alright, is he... Alright. Well, yeah, we don't want that. Hey! Loading. Crawl through the tube. Oh, we're in big trouble now. There's no way to get through here, and he's gonna bite my guts out. Do I even have an attack? Ah, he's still biting me. Okay, there we go. Sick. Sick ducking action. Ducking everything. Getting a haircut. Here we go. Now I'm gonna go smash everything. I remember this looked really good graphics when I first played it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Oh, do I just bash the door down? Is that what they're implying? Figured it out. Man, it's like we're in 1997 right now, as we speak. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, they're hurt bad. All right, use key. Gordon has been desperate to speak using his flashlight Morse code for 20 years. Key and base, man, his fingers are red and raw. Oh, frick. Oh, we're really in trouble now. Damn, that hurt me bad. I'm down to 8 health here. That is bad. I guess I wasn't supposed to fall down there. Well, what the hell was I supposed to do? Oh, use this ladder. Fine. Now I got 8 HP. That's not gonna cut it. Gordon Freeman's gonna hurt himself bad. What? Oh, it's gonna hurt any more, Gordon. Oh man, you ever wonder how long you're alive after you take a fall like that? Oh, frick. Here we go. Full tilt. Jump, smash. It is nice that they let you just start right back there. Like, go ahead, try again. All right. Don't worry, buddy. I got it. I know you have a gun, but...
Why are they wearing science team uniforms?
Yeah, quit firing. I'm the man.
Got one.
Can I kill this guy and take his weapon?
End of the line for you.
Hell yeah. Now I'm in charge. I mean, no one's around anymore, right? Friend or foe? What does it matter at this point? Everyone's getting the business. Oh, that sound. Ah, God. Oh, the King Richard is here. Welcome back, King Richard. In my opinion, this is one of the best sci-fi games ever. This one itself, did you play the second one? Do you think this one tops the first? Or this one tops the second? All right, here we go. All right, stop, buddy. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, frick, buddy, what are you picking? Harry, you're alive. You're a terrible shot. Okay, fine. I know you're about to rascal me. Nice smash. Whoa! Gordon, calm down, you psycho. Now it's my turn to get some frickin' soda pop. These kind of details just kill me, man. They just kill. Whoa, whoa. All right. That is such a good detail. Dude, I spent so long. Whoa, still steaming. I spent so long in Half-Life 2 picking up every item in the game and rotating it around for the effects, like the, whatever you'd call it, the gravity effect. Why did he put his thing away? I need your thing out at all times, Gordon. All right? Press E on it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Press E on what? On the food? Oh, it's gone now. Frick me! Didn't even think about E. I'm thinking with the frickin' crowbar. Oh, wait. This thing? Outta hell with it. Outta hell with it. Microwave. Maybe it's broken. It looks all jacked up. Oh, here we go. Oh, I was gonna smash him. That thing did the smashing for me. Oh, come on, you want a piece of me, you little turkey? Hey, you jive turkeys. Man, can you imagine doing this with one arm? Gordon Freeman is jacked out of his mind. This is a full-size crowbar. Look how fast he's swinging it. Never gets enough credit, you know? Wow, that sound effect. Jesus. Alright, Queasy Weasel saying, my stream crashed, but I've been lurking while I work. By the way, Queasy Weasel. Oh, is it? Oh, it's comfy. Why is he using Queasy Weasel's channel? Stream crashed. Your stream crashed? Well, that's no good. That means my stream's rascaling me. Dan. Frickin' Dan. Can't help it. Alright, we've reached dead end number 1. Oh, here we go. Oh, you're right. The game just never ends, right? It doesn't have levels. You just keep playing through it. Lady! Or dude! There's no lady scientist in here, is there? This game's canceled. That's right, turn it off. It's scaring everyone. Lights don't work. That is creepy. With the sound effects too. Oh man. All right, swinging like crazy. All right. All right, King Rich saying, you know, I really do have faith that one day we will get Half-Life 3. I mean, the VR game that got released was incredible. Did you get to play it on VR, or was it, can you play it without VR? Give me a gun, buddy. Give me your gun. All right, now we're ready to rock. Oh, you want to get up and rascal me? Not today, buddy. He's made of metal. When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail, right? Alright, I guess I have to hang out here for a second. It is VR exclusive. That's always a risk, man. They should have found a way to not make it VR exclusive, but I don't know. A lot of people were interested in that. No one has access to VR, at least I don't. Oh, here we go. VR is insanely expensive. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get the frick away from me, dude! Oh, frick. All right, we'll play a little bit more of this, then maybe we'll wrap it up with one of the really ridiculous games. Oh, no. Right, not today, buddy. Now you fricked up. You played your card. You played your hand. And now I'm smashing you to pieces with maximum aggression. What is this guy? Oh, it's G-Man. Oh, frick, oh, frick. Man, I totally could have shot him there if I was prepared. Oh, no, 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 no. Run for it, Gordon. Oh, get going. We're just going to do the Dark Souls method. Get as far as we can. What the hell is going on here? I don't want a piece of that. I want the whole thing. I smashed that turkey. And then I had turkey for dinner later that day. Oh man, puzzle elements. I don't want, oh Jesus, this is not what you want to be doing. All right, well, good luck, Gordon. This could be his untimely end. Not today. I am just so good at staying alive. Oh, this is where I came from. Ah, frickin' Gordon. Get in there. Little rascally. Little rascally here. Alright, go for it, Gordon. I still got hit by that? That's some BS. Can I get this thing up? Nope. Oh, this is not where you want to be. This is not an ideal place to be swimming around. Is this back where I came from again? Oh, man. Oh, my H2O is out. Gordon, I can't help you here. You have to want it. Alright, now let's try this again. Let's go around the corner. Over here. And then... Alright, once again, right back to where I started. Is this where I'm... Ah, I got you now, buddy. I smashed you, buddy. Oh, you fricked up. Oh, man. In Half-Life 2, when you go to that... What was it? Dark Raven... Dark... I can't remember. That area scared the hell out of me almost more than any horror game I ever played. At the time. I think Dead Space 2, still the scariest game I've ever played in my life. Hell yeah, sick moves. Gordy, get your buns down there. All right, freaking turkeys coming after me. Jive turkeys, the worst kind. Oh, frick, Gordon. All right, this is not where you want to be. Oh, freaking Gordon, Jesus Christ. All right, that's fine. Wait, did I survive? Oh, no. Sick moves. Oh, that is, all right, doing it again. Oh, he broke his legs pretty bad. Raven home. That was scary as frick. The sound design, everything, those creatures that would yell and then dart straight at you. Right, guys, I think we did a good service to Half-Life here. We had a good time. Alex single-handedly tripled the VR market sales. Wow. All right, well, good for that, at least. Now, here's the other thing with Steam. You have to save your game. Whatever. You have to quit it legit. If you don't quit it legit, it just won't turn off. It'll stay on. If you just close it, like exit out. That was fun. Got it. And that was smooth. That played smooth. Oh, man. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for a smooth experience. I bet you guys were thinking, oh, no way, old Radd's gonna play Half-Life. Well, goddammit. Alright, Half-Life gives a creative and intriguing new twist. to the standard first-person humans versus alien scenario. You have to escape from the top secret underground lab where you work, dodging and destroying aliens. This is funny to hear how they describe it. Problem is, once you get there, the feds... Excuse me, Diet Rudy. I'm sorry, not Diet Root Beer, Diet Pepsi. The feds want to splatter you as well as protect the experiment's secrets. Sierra promises revolutionary AI. Was this a Sierra game? What? This doesn't sound right. Sierra promises revolutionary AI for Half-Life like monsters that know, or that not only know better than to go on a suicide run, or go on suicide runs, but actually talk amongst themselves, band together, and attack as a unit. What the hell? Alright, throw in the high polygon count and the fancy effects like colored lighting and translucency without 3D acceleration. Half-Life has the potential to deliver a very full experience. Dan Electro. Little did Dan Electro know what the hell he was talking about. That game was gonna be a game changer, as Frame Chaser said. And many of the people in the chat also agreed. Alright, so he's saying, can confirm, it's amazing. Oh, wait. I'm missing some. Nomad with 2Ds. So much of a nomad, he needs 2Ds. I just can't decide on where to stay or where to go. I'm always going somewhere. 2Ds. Alright, Dr. Freeman just starts hacking everything with a crowbar. Yeah. His forearm is jacked. Alright, rebooting my desktop as we speak, says Comfy, on Queasy Weasel's account. It's likely my browser. It's losing its mind. You know what it was, Queasy? Frickin' Dan the maintenance man. You guys ever watch Ghost in the Machine? Where a serial killer gets turned into a computer virus or something? Only in the 90s when they're like, we don't know how technology really works yet. So this works, for now. He's just in machines trying to kill people. Alright, Faith. I mean, that VR game we got recently was incredible. So King Richard played it? Oh man, I'm jealous. Alright. I'm made of metal, my circuits gleam. I don't know what that means, XYZ. I'm so far behind. Oh man. God, I have to play this again. Alright, well, that's it right there, Frame Chasers. I'm getting it all revved up. Play the original. Don't play any redo updates. Play the original. 1997 needs its due. Alright. I mean, I can't even afford a new Xbox Series X, much less VR. Yeah, man. What was it like, hey, you want the Vive? 800, 900. Canadian? I don't even know. 13 hundo. We'll call it 13 hundo, because I'm keeping it hundo. Alright, Nomad saying, it can be played without VR, but it takes away the immersion. Well, if you can play it without it, I don't necessarily need the immersion. I'm sure the game is designed to be all about that immersion, but yeah, I'd be all about just seeing the graphics. That's all I really want to see. You know, these vibes here, that's all I want is the graphics. Can confirm it's amazing. Oh, you played it, except it's a bit too repetitive, but I guess all Half-Life games are. Yeah, some of that stuff in Half-Life 2, like the driving sequence, like, okay, get me to the next level. God. Ravenholm. Alright, to this day, I can't stand doing the flood levels in Halo 1 through 4. They terrify me as a kid. King Richard, did you ever play the underwater level in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 on NES? It goes further back than that. Man, underwater levels are just savage. Freaking seaweed's touching my leg and electrocuted me. Oh, no, god damn it. Alright, back in the day, the world of online. Comfy's straight up comfy now. Alright, no queasing anymore. Did I just hear a little bit of heresy? Diet root beer. Well, see, before Diet Pepsi caffeine free, I was a Diet root beer boy. Diet root beer is still my preferred beverage of choice. By the way, it's caffeine free as well, if you're getting Diet caffeine free, or Diet A&W root beer. But the problem is, they stopped selling it in the cans because of COVID. Aluminum shortage, I guess. I don't know. But you need Diet root beer in the can, because if you get it in the bottle, as soon as you crack it, it's flat. The second you crack that bottle, it's flat. Now you have a 2-liter pop bottle, soda pop, root beer, flat as frick. I can't handle that. Now, Diet Pepsi caffeine free, also a good beverage. It was usually my auxiliary beverage where I'm like, I've had a lot of root beer lately. Well, I'll get a Diet Pepsi instead. Now I was like, well, I guess I gotta go this way. One of the benefits is, stays pretty good. 2-liter pop bottle. All right. It's also way more fun to say Diet Rudy. Man, I miss saying that. Diet Rudy. Diet Rudy. You can't say Diet Pepsi got to be free. It's too many syllables. Too many syllables to be a slogan that people will have on their shirts. Frick. Working on that merch, everyone. All right, you can also play Alex on a Quest or any other headset that can use Steam. You can play Alex on a Quest. I don't know what that means, so I don't know what that means. I guess I don't know what the product is. Yeah, Valve equals Sierra. I did not know that, Frame Chasers. That's weird. Same with the collector ship level in Mass Effect 2. That terrified me as an adult, says King Richard. I hate those kind of creepy alien levels. Oh yeah, that is creepy. And then the sound design too in video games just started getting too good, too creepy, especially if you're playing with headphones on. Jesus. All right, so Wolfcat's still here going like, how about someone trying to become a machine? I recommend you watch Lawnmower Man from 1992. I've always wanted to see it. I never saw that. Why didn't I see that? I feel like I should have. Saw it recently, pretty good, also pretty creepy. All right. Duly noted, Wolfcat. It's on the list. Okay. So you happen to have a VR-ready GPU. You're a couple $100 away. Without a VPR-ready GPU, though. Oh. Yeah. Really, typo, gremlins invading my keyboard. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't worry about the typos. I'm the king typo, all right? You guys should see me when... Oh, God. It's awful. All right, that turtle one, underwater level, set my anxiety levels for the rest of my life, says Frame Chasers. Nothing phases me anymore. Yeah, man. The music and the freaking getting electrocuted, and you're like, I'm so close to being dead, and the bombs are so close to going up. Oh, frick. But when you beat it as a kid, though, that was like a genuine... You could go to the playground at school and be like, I beat that level. I beat it, all right? Game Genie couldn't even save you there, I don't think. It's like, you gotta beat this. And then the level after that's even more fricked up. I got lost in that level after it, never got past it until I was an adult man. All right, Diet Rutherford. I'd have a cool glass of Diet Rutherford. All right, this is what the original Half-Life looked like. Yeah. 1 million RPM bandanas, I'm telling you. I'm thinking socks. I'm thinking underwear. Snug underwear. And then when you take them off, right under, just says 1 million RPM. So you know, it's like, I gotta go. I gotta go. All right, let's see what else is in this damn magazine. We gotta wrap it up. I got maybe one game left in me. Frick me. And it's gonna be Mortal Kombat 4 in the arcades. No, we already played it. That's why. Liu Kang is jacked out of his gourd. Look at these traps, man. Not traps, whatever these things are. Delts? These are traps. Or these delts? I get it mixed up. Guys, obviously, I'm not a fitness guru, okay? Even though I do follow a lot of fitness gurus on the internet. Larry Wheels? Holy frick. He's gotten a lot of arm wrestling guys coming through his gym. Hell yeah. Brock Lesnar sized traps. Ah, frick. All right, Street Fighter 3 Second Impact Giant Attack Bonus Edition Extreme Edition Bonus Extreme Edition. Let's just say that he's ripped to shreds. Oh man, Cobra traps. All right, we're getting there. Oh my God, we are nowhere near the end of this magazine. We have got to fly. Played it last week. Played it a couple weeks ago. Played it. I can't remember how many weeks ago. Guys, this ad here reminds me of In the Mouth of Madness. This is the guy that comes up and says, "Do you read Suitor Kane?" Has ever seen In the Mouth of Madness? It was one of the few movies in my life where I had to turn the lights on while I was watching it. And now I'm going to show you guys that scene. If you guys write, "Do you read?" into YouTube, that's the first thing that comes up. Let's show you guys what we're talking about here. The unsettling vibes here. This is part of, what's his name? John Carpenter? Was that who it was? John Carpenter's like trilogy of Oblivion movies. Holy God. I'll just share that in the Discord. Guys, if you're wondering what the Discord is, I will get it for you in a sec. Sick vibes. Nothing says, "Do you read Suitor Kane?" better than these sick vibes. I mean, I can't mention the Discord and then not put the Discord up. That would just be silly. I've always wanted a Suitor Kane to be a book made of Suitor. I can't argue with that. All right, if you'd like to play Half-Life Alyx or any other VR games that are Steam exclusives, you do not need to use the Valve Index headset. Most headsets will do. This includes the HTC Vive, Oculus Quest, and Oculus Rift. Some of these headsets can be found for under $2. Frick with it. I actually bought a game off of Twitter. Someone posted their game on Twitter. It looks like Blade Runner the video game, but it's not the Blade Runner game where you walk around Deckard's apartment. But it's like, it looks awesome. Oh man, Lobo. I didn't realize it was VR only, so I sent them a message saying like, hey, you guys thinking about doing like a non-VR version? They're like, yeah, we hadn't thought of that, but you know what, you probably should have. You probably should. It's an indie game though. So. Do you read Sutter Kane? That was not the twist, unfortunately. Ah, well, frick. All right, let's keep going. Let's get this magazine smashed. San Francisco Rush. We played it. Bomberman 64, I would love to play. Love wings. I'm actually out of the... Okay. Bomberman 64 is on my list. We could wrap it up with Bomberman 64 real quick. But I also have to finish this magazine, or else I've blown it as host galore. Extreme G, we played. MDK, we played the frick out of. On PC, though. But man, they give it all 5s. That's intense. Bomberman 64 is meh. The second Bomberman 64 is better, he says. Duly noted. Look at this. You know something fricked up is happening. Okay, we probably have to read this whole thing. Look at the score Mortal Kombat Mythologies gets. This is the face of a man who knows he's scamming the hell out of you. It's a really good game, I swear. It's a good game. Don't worry about it. And what is the challenge? Advanced. All right, Bomberman 64 needs 4 players. Played the hell out of that. Fantastic multiplayer. Yeah, but the 3D-ness did dick around with the fun a bit, I felt. Quan Chi there looking like he's halfway between panic of being caught mid-grift, like... Maybe they won't notice if we give it almost 5s across the board. All right. Oh, man. Beautifully rendered and very creative stages fill the screen. Although the game is 2D, the rendered backgrounds give Mythologies a convincing 3D look. The only drawback is the occasional breakup. Whatever, the game didn't have bad graphics. It was okay. All right, sound. Each stage is accompanied by excellent music. The authentic sound effects are right out of the arcade and feature an effective variety of punches, kicks, and screams. There's one thing I gotta do. I'm gonna go to studio mode real quick because there's something we gotta do for this one. And I don't have time for this either, but I'm still gonna do it. Let's get these 2 gentlemen. You're coming with me. Dead or alive. All right, now let's go back here. Let's paste you in. Get you 2 rascals all the way down here. All right, now we're talking. All right, exit studio mode. All right, now we're ready to rock. All right, control. 4 out of 5 in control. Something is freaking wrong with this scene. The game had some of the worst control I've ever seen in my life. Oh man, I didn't update my stream. Oh, frick me. All right, Sub-Zero's controls are easy to learn. Pressing up on the joypad and jump on pressing toward... Okay, I can't do that while I'm in voice. Up on the joypad to jump and pressing a button to turn from left to right. However, are awkward and take practice. Pressing up on the joypad to jump and pressing a button to turn. Okay, that was the thing right there. Pressing a button to turn. They still give it a 4 out of 5 in control. A little slow on the draw, but you know damn well it's a whiff. You guys are whipping left, right, and center. What else we got? Fun factor. Mythologies is a fun and challenging game. Freaking floof in here. A fun and challenging game for those who want to stick with it. It's tough, but Sub-Zero's various techniques and the well-crafted stages, will keep you hooked. Now, let's see what they have to say. Mortal Kombat Mythology, and who is Major Mike just taking a dive on this one? A goddamn dive. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero is an interesting, entertaining, and ultimately exhausting spin-off from the arcade fighting series. Mythologies isn't as big as Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Why is that even something you're putting in here? That's like saying it isn't as good as this amazing game. It's not even in the same category. All right, Symphony of the Night, or as complex as Abe's Odyssey World, whatever, Odd World. but for solid and challenging action, it holds its own nicely. Stone Cold Sub-Zero Mythologies takes place before the first MK arcade game and tells the story of Sub-Zero, including his dealings with the Lin Kuei Ninja Clan and his own Scorpion, and his battle with Scorpion. This game, however, is more like a side story to Mortal Kombat 4 because Quan Chi and Shinnok are prominently featured. See HOT at the arcades. This issue. High quality cinematics between the stages help flesh out the story. Yes, high quality cinematics like Sub-Zero jumping into frame, and that's it. Hey, do you want to see another hot cinematic? We gave you like a 10-minute cinema at the start. Now we're going to give you another one on the second stage. You're going to want it, right? You're going to plow through that whole level. You're going to do it, right, buddy? Okay, here you go. That's it. Wonder why fighting games lost its luster. We used to have so many. You'd think with online esports it would be booming. Yeah, Frame, I think they're trying. It's hard. It's hard to find the audience for it. Evo is like a good excuse for it, but some games just don't make the money back, and they don't have the draw, you know? And then we have Mortal Kombat Mythologies. The gameplay is action platform with simple 2D play mechanics that are easy to master. Easy to master my Aunt Fanny. All right, unfortunately, the side and vertical scrolling action always puts Sub-Zero at the center of the screen. Not only does this positionally make it difficult for you to prepare for an approaching enemy, or ones that just sneak up and rascal you from behind for no reason, but the limited view makes precision platform hopping very problematic. As Sub-Zero, you engage in typical platform jumping. You run, block, jump, and turn around. That should not be something that you feature. And guess what? You turn around in this game. Whoa. Hot turnaround action? I'm on board. I wasn't on board until now. Mythologies, however, adds RPG elements. No, it doesn't. That's like calling Double Dragon 1 an RPG. Oh, if you play it enough, you eventually get the headbutt move. RPG elements. You also get a little tiny inventory of collected items. Whoopity-ding-doo. All right, Volyak, of course you landed on this page. Putting potions in your inventory is not an RPG, he says. And he went through this, so he's like, man, I'm freaking angry about this. Not so angry about that high-waisted side, though, all right? One little back as well. Back is an underappreciated trait. Female trait. That's happening. You can tell she's been doing frickin' this machine at the gym. You know? It's all it takes. A little bit of that. Just frickin', oh man. You can just do it like this. You don't even need a machine. Oh, doing multi-hit combos. Yeah, but it's awful. It's like halfway busted. All the way busted. And you have to learn Sub-Zero's moves. What he didn't know how to do is freeze, but he somehow manages to learn it after punching a bunch of rando enemies. Combo style. All right, Mythologies, beautiful, gigantic stages. You can't call it beautiful. That's crazy. Is there a front pick? Says Frame Chase. I don't have it. I'll leave that one up to you. Oh man, 2090 is like, I want to know what he's talking about. Freaking Mortal Kombat Mythologies. You know, we might as well just do this. No, we are not playing Mortal Kombat Mythologies. But I am I'm updating my stream info because now we'll all know. We'll see it right now. God damn it, everyone. All right, Mythology's beautiful. Hidden stage. Each stage also has various objectives and ends with a boss that will smash you for no reason and then puzzle elements you for no reason. Although the special powers you can earn dispatch regular enemies, they have no effect on most bosses. Whoop, well that's great. Against the bosses, you must resort to fast reflexes, and hit and run tactics, and also save stating a lot, and also random puzzle elements where you have to hang onto the side of the level. What the hell? All right, you'll die in Mythologies a lot. Well, I'm glad they mentioned that. That's one. Come on back up. That's one good detraction. You'll die in Mythologies a lot. And finally, completing each level will leave you drained. Yes, it will. Alright, I don't... Stop that. Alright, there we go. Completing each level will leave you drained, but oddly enough, warily dragging yourself back for more. Who did that? No one does that. I think this put off so many kids. Wolfcat's out of here. Wolfcat, thanks for watching. See you next time. Sorry that stream was a little 36p or 360p. That is not ideal. Alright. Mythologies will test the most patient, skilled gamer. If you are tough, or if you like a tough platform challenge, this is your game. Action and Mortal Kombat fans should seek it out or risk being left out in the cold. How could they allow this to happen? How could they put that in there and kids would spend money on this? This should have been something where right away they're like, something fricked up. This is not ideal. All right, let's move on real quick. All right, PlayStation says Resident Evil Director's Cut is pretty good. I don't know what they added. I cannot confirm or deny that. Moto Racer, I like that you can drive on the Great Wall of China. I think that's a nice touch. Cat's getting rascally over here. All right, Aero Fighters Assault. F1 Position, Shipwreckers. We do not need to play Shipwreckers. All right, we played Dragon Ball GT actually. Marvel Superheroes we have played on the stream before. A lot of games we played before, which is convenient. I would play Pandemonium too, especially now that this is our last shot, but you know what? It's really just more Pandemonium. Jet Moto 2 is just more Jet Moto. More hot sponsorship with Mountain Dew. Just get the game, kids. Is this the 4th time in the magazine we've seen this picture? $10 off. Redeem this code now. All right, I guess I can leave. We're not talking about that anymore. Retro. All right. Red Asphalt finally coming out. Versus, they're saying pretty good things about it. Other than insanely high-cut shirts featuring a bare minimum of underboob. I don't see the score for that. Underboob score. Well, thank you. Wolfcat, I appreciate that. There's a little deep V for you. Don't say I didn't do anything. And that goes for everyone. Use more deep V on the stream. Start cutting on my shirts. Or cutting them on the sides, too, so I can just freaking Hulk Hogan out of them, you know? Frogger? I don't know why they're giving it such a... Yeah, but it's not very fun. You guys give, like, weird Namco Museum games full and 5 all the time. I say man's butt. Oh, man. Before I go, can you do the Batman voice? You mean the Michael Keaton voice? Okay, hold on. Hold on, we need a little water before then, you know what I mean? Yeah, we need a little water before we do Michael Keaton voice. We gotta do a little water before we do Michael Keaton voice. You know what I mean? I am Batman. Vicky Vale. You weigh a little more than 115 pounds, okay? Hey, Vicky Vale. This is a life or death situation here. I don't know what you're trying to pull here. I'm trying to save our lives is what I'm trying to say. And I need to know your exact weight because I have a batarang hanging onto this thing above us. If you weigh more than 115 pounds, we could all be dead. Is that what you want? You know what I mean? I am Batman. Okay. All right, Wolfcat. That one's for you. Hopefully that is the Batman voice. Real Fishing. I was going to end the stream with that one. I don't even know if I have time to end the stream with any game now. That is the sad, unfortunate reality of all this. Look at this logo, though. Crime Killer. Looks badass. God damn. Duke Nukem 3D getting big scores here. It was fun back in the day. That's Beetlejuice's voice. He was Batman. You know what I mean? Badass, says Volyak. That is badass. You still sound better than Keaton. Hey, girlfriend. That's treading on thin ice, all right? We are a pro Keaton stream. You know what I mean? Pacific Heights. Desperate Measures. Dream Team. Multiplicity. Jack Frost. They're like, man, Multiplicity. One Keaton is not enough. We need 4 Keatons minimum. They wanted to have 40 Michael Keatons, but they're like, the graphics, we just don't have that much graphics. We can't do it. Mr. Mom? God damn it, Mr. Mom. You know he's wearing an apron and just cooking something in that movie, right? I never saw it, actually. I need to see Mr. Mom now. I'm blowing it. All right, thanks for stopping by, Wolfcat. We'll see you next time. That is a lot of cat emotes. Got them all. All right, now Resident Evil Saturn. I didn't... Who was it? last week or on Wednesday was telling me Saturn doesn't have the squiggly lines that PlayStation has. I had no idea. That's a huge selling feature. That should have been the first thing they said. Hey everyone, guess what? If you need a straight line on your screen, it's not gonna be squiggling all over the place. It's gonna look like it should. Alright? I love Keaton, don't get me wrong, but I still think you sound better. Okay, fair enough. He is kind of a strange looking fella. I like me some Keaton. We are pro Keaton on this stream. Everyone's back on board. Yeah. This is the sound. This is the sound when you're pro Keaton. It just sounds like this. It feels good, doesn't it? It feels good to be pro Keaton. Alright. Fight Cade installed, by the way, Briggs. I love it. Maybe we'll get a bunch of the rascals here. We'll get a bunch of the rascals set up and we'll be like, let's go. Laters! We'll see you next time, Wolfcat. It's like, frick, you can have a Sega Saturn. We have to get rid of it. We don't want it anymore. And you get all this hot stereo equipment. Like, how many tuners are there here? How good does your music sound coming out of this machine? And you gotta be listening to like nothing but Prodigy. Oh man, spin a couple more of these knobs. Oh man, it sounds so good. And you get Pandemonium promotions. Only over $20,000 in prizes, including a satellite dish, which you probably have to pay a subscription for. Oh man. I'm gonna dust off the tournament stick too. Okay, here we go. Prepare to possibly be dunked on at a fierce rate of 43%. That's a 43% imposing statement. These thumbs, Briggs, these thumbs are the fastest twitching thumbs in the world. All right? You just watch. You can't even watch. You see that? You can't even see them. See that? You guys can't see these thumbs. I've seen you do Silver Surfer, he says. I know. All right, Mega Man X4 finally coming out. Not getting the greatest score. You'd think it would be a better score than that. Bust-a-Move 3. Exactly the same as it's been for a very long time. Oh man, we're almost at the bottom of the playlist. Frick me. Death Trap Dungeon. They probably got in trouble for their advertisements. Like, yo, get that fine lady off that advertisement. Making all the 14-year-old boys feel weird. I want to play this, but I guess I blew it. I lost my chance. Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98. They did a second one. And it does have a mode where you can put it in this view, but it's not default. The default is sideways. But every advertisement you see here, well, 2 of them anyways, top down. Very strange. Because that's the only way they do PlayStation games, or hockey games now. Alright, was Face Off the really bad one? No, Face Off was the middle of the road one. Breakaway was the really bad one. Oh no, not tall, kids. Dual Borders 2, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh. NBA Shootout 98, that's the next basketball game I'll probably play on the stream, if I play one. NHL All-Star Hockey, I wanted to play it. I downloaded it onto my mind, because I bought it on Amazon, obviously. It's not out yet. Okay, we have time to play that. Radical Entertainment made a hockey game. That's bizarre. Man, Madden, rocking those pleated pants. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. That is a sharp pleat. That is 1, 2, 2 double pleats. All right, now if you want, you can get up to 4 pleats. You can get 4 pleats. Fred and I are working on that. We've been working on it for a long time. It's so good. I don't even remember. NHL All-Star Hockey? Is that NHL 98, that is. Oh, we played it last week, Spin and Spots. I don't know if you were there for it. It's just all a blur. Last week we did every hockey game they threw at us. And NHL 98 was clearly the winner. Tennis Arena, awful. And I'm awful at it, so that's a double whip. Game Breaker, alright. Jet Moto 2, alright. NBA Fast Break. No way. No way this comes out. What the hell? It's still giving us more Mortal Kombat. Alright, enter today at your local Kmart store. Alright, what does this say? What do we win? Okay, what do I win? Win big. Mortal Kombat returns to conquer the video gaming world with Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. That is the stupidest title ever. It's so hard to say. for the PlayStation and Nintendo 64. Sub-Zero takes on new foes and challenges in this action-adventure fighting game slash RPG slash real-life simulation, creating a totally new Mortal Kombat experience that has to be played to be believed. No one could believe how bad it is. Like, oh, this is a really awful game. Come on, you're just being rough, right? Look at my eyes right now. Deadly serious. Believe me when I tell you how bad this game is. If you're not going to use save states with this game too, you're really just wasting your life. I would like to have an intervention for anyone that would play this game without save states. No, man, it'll make a great stream. No. Make new choices in your life. I'm so tempted to beat this game. Rage quit stream. The stream. I'm done. Just end stream. Frick this. I'm gonna beat this game on stream. I'm gonna do it. All right. Well, Voyak, you know a lot of us here. We've been through it. You might get some followers on that one. You might get some viewers on that one. Voyak, are you into BDSM? That's a bold question. All right, oh shoot, I missed that part. It's at the very start, Spin the Spots. Last episode, first 3 games I play are all NHL games, and it's freaking ridiculous. Actually, the first one is Diddy Kong Racing. All right, grand prize is an MK4 arcade machine that your parents will love to put in your house. First prize, so not the grand prize. The first prize, 10 winners, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero game. Your choice of system. That is a punishment. That is a punishment I would not wish upon many children, except for the bad ones. Like Matt Rodeo when I was in daycare, who made fun of me because I had a pack of Dad's oatmeal cookies in my pocket, and you know how they come in the individual wrappers and it's crinkling in your pocket? And Matt Rodeo turned around and said, "Who's wearing a diaper?" And I didn't say anything. I should have said, "It's my dad's cookie and it's gonna be delicious, Matt Rodeo." I've tried to look him up. I don't think he exists. I remembered his name being Matt Rodeo. I was 4 years old or 5 years old. Freaking Matt Rodeo is gonna give me the business. Mortal Kombat, or Mythologies, broke me on stream on the 2nd level. Is it still in the VOD? Because now I need to see you break on stream. I made a clip of mine. I can only go 120 minutes, or an hour and 20 minutes. I try. We saw that second cutscene. It was a victory. You know what? All right. Now we need to see rush to your local Kmart, and here's where you get busted big time. No purchase necessary. 1 per person. Complete the entry found on the displays at Kmart. Can you imagine entering this and winning? Where does it? I mean, I need the part where it says, like, you know, death. You know, we're not responsible for any deaths caused. All right, nothing fun there. You guys remember those commercials that used to be on TV where it'd be like the whole bottom of the screen would be the disclaimer and it's in a resolution that no one could read? Is that even legal? All right, they were talking about FF7. They're giving you the breakdown on how to get out of Midgar, I think. Chocobo breeding, hell yeah. Quest 64, I was going to play. I played the first little bit of it. It's weird to see how N64 was trying to do RPGs. Like, the music is there and the setup is there. It's so bizarre. Tactics Ogre, wow. That was a fun one, wasn't it? No, what? Wait a second. Tactics Ogre was a literal, like, grid-based tactical game? I never played that then. I'm blowing it. I'm whiffing big time. Quest 64, do not play. Just like, do not open until Doomsday. Not responsible for any fatalities and oh, jigs. I knew there was a joke there somewhere. All right, Ogre Battle is the name of a Queen song. That's where they got the title. Cool facts. All right. All right, we're blasting through it. Wait, okay, I thought this was Street Fighter 4. I'm like, Cyclops is not in Street Fighter 4, okay? Or Street Fighter 3. But damn, the maintenance man is. Frick him. Of all the characters they could have put in the game, you know what? Shuma Garath. Some rando character that may or may not have ever been in, like, a Doctor Strange. We'll put him in there. Why not? Why not just put Doctor Strange in? This is kind of cheesy, too. Oh, no, not Shadow. Man, it's fighting game mania over here. There she is, finally getting her big shout out. Hell yeah, Blair. She fine. All right. Oh man, hot tips for Star Fox 64. If I ever played, I gotta read through this. It's in canon now. Quest 64 is legitimately broken if you don't take a specific magic path progression. Wow. I wonder how they let that go. I actually kind of like Quest 64 jigs. I knew there had to be some people that liked it. I played Quest 64 when I was like 7, says Volyak. I gotta call you Volyak. I don't know why. Voyak. Vo knows. Oh man, frickin' soul patch the game. Or a chin strap the game. With the soul patch accompanying. He didn't shave that part. I don't shave that part either. I like that part there. I got a soul patch. The whole beard is just facilitating the soul patch. Because I got soul for days. You guys don't know me. I got so much soul. What is it? Street Fighter EX? Fine. Oh, I don't know who that is. She fine. Alright. Hidden bonus game. Secret passage. Oh man, I blew it. I could have had a secret passage. Where do they get all these stats from? Hey, do you want to play as the 1994 Nebraska team? We got you covered. We got a code for it. They just send scouts to like every place in the world to look at stats, be like, this guy's rating is this, that guy's rating is that. Oh frick. What game is this? Magic Knight Ray Earth. Never played it. Always wanted to. Maybe one of the offshoot streams I do this week. Maybe. Oh man, we're getting close now. Only a couple pages left. Oh frick. Look at this advertisement for Enemy Zero. So Enemy Zero stars the same character as D. Laura, what's her name? Richter? Laura Richter? Or Laura Lewis. They changed her name. Or her dad was Richter. Dr. Richter. So it's basically the same thing. You walk in first person view. It's the exact same thing, and it's not very good. It's a little better. It's a little more playable than D is, but look at this advertisement. That is insane. The imagery on that sticks with you. Jesus. All right. Voyak saying, I legit might stream Sub-Zero in a few. Now I'm seriously tempted to beat the dang thing. Minor rage. Maybe. All right, if you start up a stream and you start playing that, I'll send these bunch of rascals over your way. Someone has to see it. I should also be thinking, if you're not going to stream, don't worry. Don't worry, buddy. I'll look for someone to stream. Guys, if you have someone that's, if it's not Voyak, for someone to stream, because now we have concluded the show. It is 3 in the morning. My wife will be up any minute now. Yes, that's right. She gets up at 3 in the morning to go to work from home. Can you imagine that? What a trooper. God damn it. I don't have time to play another game. That was a long episode. We went long on Half-Life. Frick. And I've been talking for 5 hours and 35 minutes. She's up. I'm talking for 5.5 hours. My throat is parched. I'm almost out of my auxiliary water. Although I didn't go to the bathroom. Am I sweating it out? What the hell's going on here? All right. Let's begin the wind down tunes. Oh yeah, it feels good. And let's proceed over to the wrap it up screen. All right, let me get caught up on chat here. All right, it's also bad, says Briggs. Nixall, oh man, sneaking in right at the end. That Jaws needs some rest though. I know, man, I'm just gabbing my guts out, right? I also gotta get some food in my belly. That's almost 6 hours where I didn't eat anything. You think about that? I'm snacking all day. 6 hours while sitting here. The food's right back there in this club. All right. Sub-Zero in a few minutes. Be right back. Sitting up. Talking for another 10. All right. Guys, we're gonna go hit up Voyak and he's gonna play some Mortal Kombat Mythologies. It's topical. All right, Voyak, I'll give you 10 minutes because I do have to get off stream. Been on forever, god damn it. And now he's rad with this. All right, Cool Borders 2 was rad. That was rad. I had a good time playing that. I had a very heroic time playing that. Well, here we are in the just chatting screen. I don't have anything to say as such. Guys, that's been a long... You know what we can probably do? Let me give you guys a breakdown. It's been a whole year. 1997. It's been a year of 1997. Let me see if I can tell you what I picked for all my movies. Guys, in January, I believed that The Relic was the movie you should go see in the theater. stand by that. Next month, February, Dante's Peak. That was the one I was like, you gotta hit it up. Pierce Brosnan looking handsome and rugged as ever. Okay? All right, next one up. March, Liar Liar. All day. All day with this, you know? That's a great one. One of the greats. You're the only one that makes me feel bad. All right, moving on. April. What did I say? Gross Point Blank. That was a tough choice. I'm not like super into the movie where it's like, this is gotta be that movie. But at the time, I rented it twice. It was a double rental. And Dan Aykroyd says he's gonna shoot you in the head and then F the hole. He plays a bad guy that is deranged. Dan Aykroyd. That's worth it right there. Also, John Cusack. Awesome. All right, next we went with, I believe, The Fifth Element. So that was May, I think. That's a good one. God damn it. Sort of Vermilion. God, listen to that. Oh man, that's heroic. All right, next up. So around June. Oh, it was the debate. Is it Con Air or is it Face Off? Which one is the pick of the month? I had to go Con Air. I couldn't go Face Off. John Travolta, you know, Face Off is good. Don't get me wrong. It's still good. Was John Travolta? Yeah, he wasn't there. But I had to go Con Air. It just had a bigger cast. A bigger cast of rascals. You know? All right. I think it was around July or August. I was saying... What did I pick here? I'm looking at it. I didn't... Out to Sea with Brent Spiner. No, I did not pick that. Bean. I mean, I probably picked Men in Black, didn't I? Snow White, Nothing to Lose. Air Force One, Good Burger, Spawn. 187. Yeah, I think I picked Men in Black, that one. No, that's right. Contact. Oh, man, that's a good one. The Reapers. The Protheans set up this whole thing. Oh, no. All right, next month in... What the hell was it? Event Horizon. Yeah, that's a good one. And also, Mimic comes out. Mimic and Relic. I got them all mixed up all the time. The next month, Cube. Oh my God, that's a good Canadian product. That's just a good, wholesome Canadian product. You get that, you buy yourself some Timbits, you munch them down, and you watch Cube. It's Canadian tradition. And then the next month, there was not very many movies. I had to pick Boogie Nights. It is a good movie. Makes you feel bad, and it's not a happy movie. And there's a lot of, I don't know. I don't like, I had to pick it. It was that or Gummo. Maybe Rocket Man should have taken it that month, frankly. I mean, Boogie Nights is obviously a good movie. It's just a dark movie. Dark and gross. All right. And then last month we picked Starship Troopers. Banger. Freaking 99-yard touchdown banger. Michael Ironside. All right. Do I even need to say anymore? God damn it. And then this month, the big wrap it up. This was the end of the year. We said, God damn it, you should probably watch Good Will Hunting. You should probably do it. I don't know. Gross Point Blank was my vote for 1997 Movie of the Year as well. Movie of the Year. Oh, now we have to pick Movie of the Year. You're right. Movie of the Year. Oh, man. Grungy Nick, that's tough. So you're saying of the whole year, Gross Point Blank is your vote for the Movie of the Year. What would mine have to be then? That is way too hard. I didn't think about it. Oh, man. I don't know. I might have to... I'm leaning towards Liar Liar, frankly. Because my wife and I watched it again that month, and it was like, this is so funny, it's killing me. This is just killing me. Event Horizon is really good, too. Liar Liar. Fifth Element is also great. You're right. Oh, man. How could you possibly choose between Fifth Element and Liar Liar? How could you do that? Corbin, my man. I can't choose between these two movies. Man. All right, everyone. We're just taking some time here till Voyak gets set up. I want to send you over there to watch his stream if he's going to play Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Mythologies. I just said it like a Boston. Mortal Kombat Mythologies. I can't do a good Boston. All right, everyone. If you're interested in playing me in a fighting game or arcade game, Fightcade 2, you go download that. It's for this week, Briggs and I are going head to head. Briggs wants to talk some yang about Street Fighter 2, saying I'm full of excuses. Yo, bruh. Street Fighter 2 is the most complete fighting game because it doesn't add a bunch of stuff. Like, you ever look at a fighting game that comes out and they're like, we have 42 characters in the game. There's no way that's balanced. That is what Battle Arena Toshinden 2 does. Alright? Voyak's live now. Alright, everyone. These vibes. Alright. Voyak, we're coming your way, buddy. Hey, buddy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following. He's part of the Fred Couples Nation now. And he watched for like 4 hours, 5 hours. He's in deep. He's in deep. And now we gotta help him watch or get through Mortal Kombat mythologies. Pick one, pick all three. So look, I just got SF2, SF2 Turbo, and SF Super SF2. All right, those can be your choices. Mine is SF2 Hyper Fighting. I'll help you out if you need the actual ROMs. Love you, dude, says Voyak. He's on board. He's in the Fred Couples Nation. Welcome aboard. All right, so now I'm gonna get Rascal in here. Let me just get the end screen out of the way. We have to do it. Where's G-Lock? Yeah, G-Lock. I'll skip you. And here's how we have to end the stream. Everyone, thanks for watching. Next week, you know, Brother Battle version 2 is coming out. So come on back for that. Then we're going to start 1998 the week after that. All right? And you know goddamn well what I got to do. After a long goddamn stream, I got to stretch my legs. You know it gets cramped in there. You know I get cramped up. That's tight. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. One of these weeks we'll get it. Wednesday's still on. We're smashing that water temple. Frick him. All right, everyone. We're gonna scoot over and watch Voyak. For now, we gotta go to the ending screen.
I'm still here, everyone. These sexy vibes. I'm gonna raid Voyak. Oh God. What the hell? It's not showing up. Let me get you over here. There we go. Rating channel. No, it's not showing up. God damn it. We'll figure it out, everyone. The channels you follow. No, that's not it. Is that him there playing retro? Is that a Voyak? No, don't do that. I don't know if that's Voyak. These vibes. Where have these vibes been? Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. All right, Voyak, we're trying to get there. Oh, that is you. Okay, good. 1v, all right. Start from scratch. Okay, that's good. All right, that is the right one then. Yeah, Voyak, for some reason it doesn't say your name. It just says your icon there and it says retro. All right, start that raid. Start it up. And if this isn't you, Voyak, I'm sorry. I'm actually really bad. I'm really bad at Twitch. All right, 17 of you rascals are ready to raid Voyak. Let's go. Now! Alright, for those of you still watching, I don't know why you're watching. I forgot to hit the stop streaming, but stop watching. Don't look at me. We could just hang out here for a while if you want. Just you and me. And guess who else? This is Fred Couples after hours, alright? Alright? Shh. Don't tell anyone. It's our secret.